Sorry, geez, sorry. I think I got a frog in my throat. Anyways, hello guys, welcome to the last RIBBIT stream. I thought last time would be the last. And goddamn, given how long it was, I would hope it had been the last, but we've got more. There's a special screen if you open the game between Christmas and New Year's Eve. Well, I guess since we're getting secrets today, let's see. Let me change my system date. How about it? Christmas and New Year's Eve. So let's go December 27th, I guess. Alright, I actually gotta go to settings system time. What do you mean no results for system time? What the fuck? Where do you keep the time and language? There it is. No. We're gonna go for December 28th, sure. Okay, we are now officially... It is now officially December. It is now officially December 28th. By the way, if you hear a clicking, a really fucking annoying clicking in the background, that's the rotor on my fan having come loose again, and it's hitting itself. Which I fixed last year and was really annoying to fix. And I might just throw it out this time. Because it's doing it again. But yeah, that's what that is. I'll turn it off if it gets too annoying. Let's open the game. Let's see. Soul! Festivities are upon thee! Presents RIBBIT with... The Noel. I was figuring it'd be something. It's considering the running gag with her trying to figure out my favorite song. I was figuring, yeah, Christmas. Okay, let me set my system time back. It is now June, or yeah, June again. Still. Let's get in here. Ah, yes, Frucker, and good night. So this is where we ended off last time. Oh, I guess I gotta actually close the game. That's where we were last time, but apparently we've unlocked a new game plus. Yes, welcome everyone, let's get in here. We are doing a later stream today. Why did Twitter log me out? I wasn't even going on Twitter. I just had the tab open. Why did it log me? Did it log me out because I changed the system time? That'd be really fucking weird. But yeah, today's plan, we are gonna finish RIBBIT today. God, that thing is getting louder. Okay, just a second. We are gonna be finishing RIBBIT today. Hopefully getting at least the new game plus and whatever Genocide secret route they've got in here. Next weekend we will do we'll be back to Deltarune Yellow. But for now we are going to be doing RIBBIT. Holy shit, can I be signed in already? Why is it taking this long? Did Twitter think I'm like evil or something? There we go. Oh, did I get signed out of anything else because of that? That's, yeah, it just, that's so weird. That is so weird. Is it lagging for anyone? Seems we got. Let me get my phone up actually. Seems normal. Jubble eated the game. This I love this chill bubble start screen. Gooberman, yes, I will. Can you shut up now? Please stop asking the same question over and over. So, I've had a busy week. So tonight's just gonna be a show stream of us finishing RIBBIT. We're gonna spend the next few weeks cleaning up whatever Deltarune stuff we got. But for now, yeah, let's go into, I guess, a new save file. Wait, definitive. Oh, right, that's the music. No, can't. Copyright. Yeah. All right. So let's get in here. Also, I did change around audio settings. Is everything good in terms of audio quality? And loudness? Okay, I'm gonna turn off that fucking fan. Just a second. Okay, I sound a little quiet compared to the game music. Let's turn the game music down to 21 maybe. Okay, 21 we're gonna set it down to. I'll probably get a little louder. Sorry, today's been a busy day. Oh boy. I'm eating dinner right now, actually. But yes. Pressure is going to be tomorrow. Iconic. I know you're part of Pressure Gang. I hope Gester and Casey can be there, but we will be reviving Pressure Gang for the update tomorrow. Anyways, I guess it's time for New Game Plus, whatever that implies. So, I don't know what New Game Plus, like, does. Actually, you know what? Let's fill those in who weren't here, just so we can start. Let's fill out the loop. So we're here at the end last time. And we go to leave. The end awaits beyond here. Leave. So yeah, we're on our way to the end. Webroot, really? Right now? No. Don't scan in the middle of me streaming. Fuck you. Go away. Go away! Get out of my face! There we go. Ugh. Man, this stream does not want to start. The credits music is definitely better in the definitive version. That's great, Joystick. I like having money. No, go on ahead. Better ready your weapon. I'm sorry. Dear old mom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kill Susie. 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 And then we fight. Hi, Casey. Susie's been gone since a time no one can recall. I'm her ghost, and it's my turn to disappear next. Is this the same? This is not the same dialogue. Am I crazy or is this not the same It's been a couple weeks, but like... This is not... A silly comedy mod, yeah. Yeah, so last time... Did I watch the movie? What movie? Last time I was very tired. Very ready to finish this. Very confused by what just happened as well. But yeah, that bittersweet ending. Okay, so Autumn was a worker. Also, hi, Lumpy Touch. It's very... Not sure what to think of that ending, but hopefully we get at least some answers. But so... I know what we know from the last time is that Susie was slowly getting, like, possessed by her, like, sister, who is also a ghost. Mary, I think. And something similar was happening to us, being pressured by our ancestors to kill. We were being pressured to both kill other ghosts and then kill each other, with it hitting me a lot, or you a lot more in, the castle. The one from last time happens if you talk to Noelle every time and listen to Susie. But why would it be different this time, Joystick? If it's the same save file, is this some New Game Plus shit? Oh, did I watch the movie as in the, This is the other things for City and Country. Oh, yeah, for the cover version. Did I watch the movie as in, the movie this was based off of? That sucks. Yeah, difficulty default, ending remains uncertain. Screw you for calling this difficulty default, by the way. I halved my health halfway through this. A lot of saves. Times no said fuck, still the same. Yeah, new game plus unlocked, new ending unlocked. Check out Toriel's bed. Something's in your laying folder. Because last time you talked to Susie and then went to the ending. Okay, so I didn't talk to Susie this time, and I got a different end. Okay, interesting. But something's in my laying folder. So this is the important screen. This is where we can start filling in these details. But yeah, in my laying folder, there's now a folder called Inside. And then, do you have the password? .rar, which required a password. I put in the password. It was like the answer was enter the name of True Evil, 5 letters. Maybe you can fill my crosswords when you're done here. It was Manos, the final boss. I put that in, and now we've got 6 text files that were notably written at different times. Like, the date modified for them varies by almost a year. My question is, should I read this yet or save this to the end? Because it is very long. It is very, very long. It'll probably take at least 10 minutes to read it. And it's just text files. Yeah, we got New Game Plus now as well. Or do it after doing Geno? Alright, I'll do it after doing Geno now. We'll hold off on the straight lore until the end. We'll hold off on the straight lore until the end. But yeah. First things first, I want to check out this new tutorial ending if we look at the bed. Because that's how it is in Deltarune as well. There is a slight New Game Plus for Deltarune where you can skip the entire intro just by going to your bed at the start of the game and going straight to the Dark World. Welcome, S-Rank, to Croaking Re-begins. Future review remains uncertain, but for now, that's not what we should think about. Oh, I just realized U is the actual name in the intro. Oh, I can hit backspace to skip. Okay, I guess there's nothing new here. Oh. The steps to see the present of you are quite steep. To fulfill them, let's take care of some prerequisites. Plunge into your mouth. Okay, no. Can I actually skip the thing this time? I've been opening the closing the game a lot Can I please get through this? There we go. Oh, right. I forgot. We did eat Onion Sun's child last time. And I was told that my judgment would be once I reloaded the game.
Wake the hell up.
What? What? I've been attacked in my own motel.
The dire consequences have arrived, mother fricker. My child.
You ate him.
And it made you reek of onions so bad. Not even escaping to a new timeline prevented me from tracking your ass down.
Oh my god, he teleports behind you.
He was my little baby boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
I used to throw frisbees with him every evening in the lush gardens of Saskatchewan. We may have grown distant over the last few months, but his birthday was coming up soon, and I was planning the party for him. I even got into contact with his long-lost friend who he missed so dearly, Onion-chan.
Onion-chan.
She was gonna be there. Everyone was gonna be there. I got him a new frisbee. Where did those times go? I said, where did they go?
Oh god, there I go.
You oblivious son of a...
Oh god.
Beach!
I love that they still can't swear. There's plenty of swearing in this mod, but Onion Mom... Is this Onion Son or Onion Mom? Is this the mom of Onion Son or Onion Son, who is the mother of the child? I still can't tell if they're talking about Onion Son or the child, because we didn't kill Onion Son. God, the music. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I got dribbled. How am I withstanding this? I don't even know. This isn't even Dark World. I got 20 HP.
I don't even know what punishment fits your filthy acts. You've ruined my entire life and recovered 5 HP for your own. In retrospect, it wasn't really all that worth it, huh? Well, what I'm about to do...
Oh, hi, Torio. Fucking help, please.
Ugh, I cannot stand this ruckus. What is happening up here?
The wrinkles. My face. Oh, dear.
I saw nothing. I saw nothing. I saw nothing. Who is that? Your mother? No.
Oh, yeah. I was being like... I was being, like, mentally manipulated last time by the creepy final place about, like, my mother not loving me, about Torio not really loving me. It wasn't really my mother, how I've been exploiting her, or something like me being here and not paying my last few months' rent being derived into, like, bleeding this poor woman dry. There's definitely some weird shit happening at the final area. But anyways,
who is that? Your mother? No. One way or the other, it doesn't matter. I will make sure there's no remaining witnesses either. Say goodbye, frog.
I just got eaten. Then some unpleasant things happened. Undertale Genocide ending. Or pacifist, soulless pacifist ending.
Like I said, there'll be...
Uh-oh. Guys?
There'll be no witnesses. You think you're safe?
Your computer does not protect you from death.
Okay. Rest in peepers? I've croaked, guys. It finally happened. I've croaked. You've all croaked too. You're witnesses. Time to feast. I've been feasted upon. Okay. Can we play the game now, please? Ribbit silence. Alright, bye. Hey, you. Hurry up and get... Yeah, money. I don't think the cutscenes are changed in New Game Plus. I would hope they aren't. Please let me know if they are. That was the alarm. There she goes. I'm not really sure what New Game Plus entails, but I know I can skip shit. There's a voice in your head that tells you to not leave this room under any condition. Well, this voice may be the most nasally thing you ever heard. Do not leave the room under any condition. It may be right. Will you go to bed? Make a bed for it. My future? Do not. You tidy up the bed and leave it at that. Alright, time to go get tasered. Tasered? What does my future mean? Am I predicting the future? A bad feeling floats about. No. A premonition. No, not even that. It's something much more. Opening up further. Getting brighter. Epic yet tranquil. Ah, it's but a vision. A vision into the future. Am I gonna see the future? Am I gonna see what happens to me in the dark world? Am I gonna see it and be like, nope. The sun. What is this green frog light staring at me? Like a dream, the haze obscures the details, but you is able to put the pieces together. There's gonna be an orphanage. And inside of it, it's the prophecy, guys. A chain of events will set Yu's life into their final hours. Do I die? I thought I killed Susie in the ending. Do I die? A supposed gift will turn out to be quite the opposite. And there's a girl who... She's dragging her unconscious body into a dark room? This girl's so confusing. One moment she's ending you, then she says to end her. The two of you seal yourselves into a chamber of light. And anything beyond that is a haze upon hazes. Nothing else can be seen. Is that us going into the dark fountain at the end? But that is what's destined to come. What? Narration? Wait, like, this is you talking. Do we need a you voice? Right, guys, I got it. Guys, I got the voice. I know what I need to do. Exclaims you. Thank you. I try. Can I even do a frog croak? See, human voice. My throat's too deep. Is the problem? You said, seemingly oblivious to the fact it stopped playing a while ago. Yet here I am talking of obliviousness, unbeknown to us that your future can talk. Apparently, your future is. I thought that was current me. Or current you talking about, I don't know. What? Why does my future have a mouth, bright red lip gloss, and a golden tooth?
you've got me. You have got me.
Says the future in the present.
I suck really bad, actually. There are many things in store, and none of them are likable.
Mike?
The second you leave bed, your quiet life will get very, 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 very loud, very.
I was gonna say interesting.
You are so screwed.
You could not believe such unnecessarily cruel words coming out of their future. Not even a speck of hope? Everybody gets at least a speck. But not you? You, who has never had any luck, dies clueless to what luck feels like. That's so unfair. All you is asking for is one chance. But what if... Wait. You believe that they just blasted the future's logic into smithereens. If you just remains within the present, then surely they'll never need the future again. That's what they thought. But the future retorts.
Staying in one place just means you're left alone with nothing. Nothing but your thoughts.
Oh, it retreated. Oh, what? Oh god, it's Manos! Recap. The final? It begun with the innkeeper waking you up from a weird action figure-related dream. She took pity on you's homeless situation, but she couldn't provide for them forever. Her wallet wasn't keeping up. She drops you off at a nearby orphanage and cuts all contact from there on out. 2. The orphanage seems to be a repurposed school where the kids take care of each other. Nice enough place. Your imaginary friend, the blue hedgehog, was there too, but everybody steers clear from Susie, the one person who took immense interest in you. This is literally the entire plot. She drags you away from the others. 3. This is the entire plot. This is what's in the files. Susie spotted strange things. You're paying attention to half the time, inventing your own words for her to say. Is this what was in the text files? Something about protagonism, about being able to talk to the dead. She wished to show you more, so you follow her to a haunted point. Supposedly not the only one around. 4. You were getting second and third thoughts, but it was too late. Susie tased you. Oh, that's where I get tased. Using a tool that Alphys lost a while ago and forces you inside the darkness. Right, I remember she does that. Right, I remember now. There's seemingly no escape. Not long after, something dragged you into the bottom. Why is Manos' eye in the background? Things felt different since then. 5. You woke up in the land of the dead. Or at least that's one of its nicknames. With a brand new pair of glowing eyes, a scar that the haunted point left you with, they signal the gift, the ability to talk to ghosts from your blood. God, it's hard to read this actually. You met your grandpa. You couldn't look at him face on. Got the 6. Susie finds you and kills you. You don't know why. God, staring at this long enough actually hurts my eyes. You know even less why you came back from it alive, like it didn't happen. Are you invincible? Susie said you were the protagonist, so that would mean she knew of your resurrectability, right? That's a real word, right? What is this? Singing? An arrogant prince, Noino, asks of much. He claims that the ghosts of you and Susie's mothers have united to conquer the land you're in. And your gift makes you the only one that can even come close to stopping them through physical means. It sounds impossible. You was too old to care. I'm 10 years old. Before you could embark on your quest, a strong yet sensitive man named Lancer shows up, demanding the rights to use time. He was shady, and that's saying we've only made it to Castletown, by the way, saying something considering the rest of the people use nearby. You and Susie swiftly chased him away. Susie left afterwards. 9. That leaves you and Noino to go and kill the mothers. Noino was harsh, coercing, had a dead body lying around. Said it was his father's murderer. It's no longer anything more but a sandbag to train on, which y'all lied about, by the way. One could say Noino was trying maybe a bit too hard to be mean. One could say that. 10. Oh, it's like forest green now. Stepping out of the hideout like the field was a desolate wasteland like Pine Tree. The aftermath of the Mother Spawn ghost devouring and capturing most citizens that lived here. A placebo is nearby, a coping mechanism of you's imagination. Why are you talking about the items that gives them strength? This placebo was called the Real Shield. Why does this have an effect on it? Lancer was encountered in the field maze, fearing for safety. You hummed a series of songs they heard when they were younger. For comfort, speaking of the opposite, Susie was spotted and rejoined the party. Before, she had no interest in helping. Now she does. What's with the inconsistency? The time philosopher was quite the head in the clouds person themselves and offered to sell. I would really like the fan back on, actually. A placebo to you called the Times Guard. Why is it talking about each individual? All these ghosts are becoming too much. Individual placebo. Why are they so important? You imagine cuter ghosts. One's from the arcade game. Their dad used to play a ton. It made them feel better. Also, it's giving, like, insight to you. Susie's strength was admirable, but her target choice was far from. Enemy or ally, her axe swung at whatever got close. It's talking about Yu's, like, character. Even Noino thought across the line. You stared at from afar, wondering what part of any of this was real. Like, we're like the dog thing, that probably wasn't. We didn't know any of this about you the entire time. Lancer's ultimate reason for needing you was their ability to grant one wish to whoever desires it. Why are you getting so much characterization now? Who wouldn't want that? Like how you feel. Susie wouldn't. She defends you from Lancer, calling you their friend. I guess they get character at the end in the castle. Yu's eyes perk up. Friend? She's a friend? No, never said friend. Only she ever said friend. 15. Following a battle against Lancer's robotic contraption, according to what Noino saw, I might turn on the fan again, but I don't really get a break here. Susie made another erratic decision by betraying you and joining Lancer, a fellow robot in arms. Okay, we've made it past big legs, man. You felt depressed. Noino was baffled by this. Susie leaving was something to be happy about. Oh, we're now just bright blue. The forest was indigo, really. The forest was a designated hub for all mother spawn ghosts, a great source of power for all of them. The name may imply one thing, but in truth, you know from what creation the manospawns are really from. The forest is a cheery place. Have the ghosts made it that way? 17. 2 placebos incoming. Be ready to obtain. Why are the placebos so important? You encountered a treasure chest within a forest dead end. Inside was Bug Friend. Cool. Even insects were exterminated in this land. You could only imagine how one looks like. Safe bets were. It looks like a friend. A red-hooded merchant was met, who is in the business of selling nocebos, negative-fueled thoughts of great risk. One of them is called Shame Grinder. The merchant made it clear they knew Noino, but Noino couldn't recognize them with the hood on. That's as far as the conversation went. In his spare time, Lancer built an AI designed to assist him in the hobbies, quiz making being one of them. I did in fact take the Shame Grinder, by the way. However, he was too self-absorbed and failed to notice the AI's own wishes. She ran out of power before Lancer could redeem himself. He'll live with it for the rest of his life, which was not long-lived. You decided to shut themselves off from the world and entered one from a 90s RPG. Their right, the fucking Earthbound, their childhood game. Oh, they played it, other kid. Within, they found a placebo courage. Yay! Something they've been missing for many, many years. Noino waited hours before you finally came back to reality, and so they pressed on. 21. You and Noino find a relative of the time philosopher, the Smithy, who's spending their life fixing things up and alongside 2 cat companions. Upon bringing in an item, the Smithy modifies it into time-shifting placebo focus. Yay, you equips it and completely forgets to use it. If I ignore these things, though, I still... After all that work, too. I did equip it, though. The latter half of the forest is enveloped in darkness. The mood turns. The mother's home base draws near. Noino being nearby is not enough to calm Yu's nerves, so they pretended to have a dance-off against a silly-looking 3D animatronic. That was pretend? It took on the form of the innkeeper. The person who... Right, Toria. The person who abandoned them. Suddenly, Noino's identity was put into question by Lancer and Susie, using his hidden journal. Does this stuff change depending on, like, what you did? It turns out he's no prince. Does the recap change at all? He's no royalty. That dead body he kept, he wasn't the one who killed it. Noino's personality broke apart. He had no way to defend himself. Fraud. His entire being was just invalidated. 24. At that moment, you really put it into perspective. Just how broken these people were. Noino lied, but why? Susie killed, but for what? Lancer wants a wish, but what kind? Everyone has a motive, but they refuse to share it. It was so frustrating. How could you possibly bring themselves to trust anyone? In the past, 25. In the past, oh my god, it's 12:25. Noino tried summoning one of the other heroes to assist him in defeating the mothers. He summoned them. He tried his best. He made a picnic. He put his full support behind them. But the heroes were cruel and rejected his plea. Noino didn't look or sound like a leader, or even like he'd be helpful. Noino couldn't understand.
26. Later, Noino found a dead body with a nearby rope attached to a cliff. Likely a climbing accident. A climbing accident trying to get out of there? Noino thought of giving it a proper burial, but the mocking words of the heroes rang in his head. Could he use this somehow to make himself look more threatening? Someone you can't say no to? 27. Noino discarded his morality and assumed the role of a sociopathic, strict leader. But truthfully, he hated being that way. But it was not what bolstered his courage. It was his desire to recreate the world from his childhood that drove him forward. Why is Manos in the background still? Upon receiving Noel's forgiveness... Alright, Noel. Noino realized maybe it's not too late to push such ideology. Thus, when you and Noino met Lancer and Susie, the next time, Noino shed every vile part of himself and strengthened his determination in the name of avenging everyone who was lost to the mothers. He popped the champagne in the form of kicking Lancer's ass. Yay, both their egos were cut in half. Okay, we're finally making it to the castle that day. 29, with Lancer gaining respect for Noino's ways, he and Susie tagged along to fight the mothers. Together, bonding ensued. Susie mentioned how she became a robot 7 months ago with Mary's support. Her sister... Support to become a robot? Her sister. She wasn't making much sense, but that was par for the course. Yeah, she didn't make much sense. Oh, 30. We're purple now. Oh, is this for the area colors? Just when things were looking up. The entire gang was captured in prison. It's magenta, just like the final areas. Are these represent the area colors? Within the lodge's basement. The silver lining being that they were now in the mother's home base. At least. Yeah, green for the intro. Susie, suspiciously so, was the only one who got out of her cell and was faced with the decision to free Noino and you. Yeah, for Pine Tree Green for the ghost of Mary, Susie's sister for the field, offered a different solution. Kill everyone now so they won't do something stupid later. What? Blue for the forest, which doesn't really fit with it, but whatever. Susie found it hard to go against her word, not only mentally, but physically. And now magenta for the final castle. It brings to question just how much of Susie's actions she had self-control over. Okay, they're starting to explain this, if any at all. Susie stumbles into Lancer and lies about you and Noino's whereabouts. Okay, so it is like Mary manipulating her. Susie brings up Dr. Alphys during the conversation, but a scientist who created Lancer's robotic body. Susie knows Alphys, and hearing her name brought back memories of the day Alphys made her lose all ability to feel. All ability to feel? She's soulless when she was converted into a robot. Well, yeah, with Mary standing right behind her, 33, and Susie remembering that awful day, she lost control of herself. And rather, we're already doing a bunch of reading today. We're doing more now than killing you and Noino. She took out her killing desire on Lancer. But she wasn't going down without a few tricks up his sleeve. Despite Alphys' warnings, he assumed his super form and became meta. He became meta, 34. Meanwhile, you and Noino were unaware of what was happening outside. They're so, but you suspected something was wrong. They were validated in this thinking by finding a placebo on the wall, named Bad Feeling. Ooh, but was it really placebo? It seemed reminiscent of the opposite. Oh well, it was useless anyway. 35, Meta versus Susie. Meta's wish extended. Why are they dragging out this segment so far? Extended far beyond what he said earlier. He didn't just want to revive Maddie, his AI companion, or the robot race. He would use you to revive all of monster kind and gain fame and recognition as their savior. That way, he'd achieve his goal of the ultimate entertainment robot with a billion-wide range audience. 36, Susie was engulfed by nihilism. Her life already as broken as it was. Meta's words only stung more. She said to give up, but it's hard to say if those words were aimed at Lancer. Her axe was enough to destroy his overclocked body. His last thoughts were of Maddie. He was flawed, but deserved better. Why was there such a gap? For morning? 37, the mood changed. There was definitely a big mood shift after that. 38, you, Susie, and Noino rode the elevator out of the prison. Yeah, he's just scripted to die. Without a word spoken, Susie was feeling nauseous. Once again, she was forced to kill. Forced to kill. The gift controlled every facet of her. So it was okay, but for one brief moment, she managed to overpower it and told you to end her life. To her, there seemed no other way to break free. 39, but you had problems emerging of their own. Okay, we're gonna get an explanation for how the fuck you was acting. Their frog relatives became more hostile. Their surrounding environment became scarier. The jokes they could imagine before, they were imagining the jokes? Were getting more difficult to visualize. You became increasingly more willing to kill. Were they making up all the joke dialogue? The gift turned Susie into this. Were all the jokes now, it would do the same to you.
40. Amidst tensions, the trio met a shape-shifting entity tasked with maintaining balance of worlds all over. Was you making up the joke dialogue? Because they're saying that every name is the maintainer's name-tainer. They looked at the complete mess that was your world. Shut up, singing, and opted to play with your patience. After a long struggle, they were generous enough to give you the placebo. Every name. Yippee. 41. The trio entered the lodge. Taller than on the outside, a world where you felt a stowaway within a ship that was doing perfectly fine without you. Were they making up the joke dialogue to because they weren't listening? It was the home of the mother spawns, who are destined to extract veins from their deceased prey in the name of appeasing the mothers. But would your mothers really do something like this? 42. Susie and Yu's mental state was growing worse, leaving only Noino to try to keep them together. The lodge was where the gift originated. It's here where its side effects are strongest. Susie tried her hardest to slow down your advance. You could only think about killing Susie. But a part of them felt something even more disturbing. Friendship. With Susie? 43. A wedding ceremony took place on the lodge's second floor. It did, in fact. And one of the trio had no choice but to marry the wedding dress. Okay, it doesn't say who. Just sitting there. In return, they got the placebo wedding ring. Yippee. Upon closer inspection, the wedding dress seemed more like a nightgown? It used to be worn by the victims. Rip. 44. Sixth floor in. A blue gate blocked the trio's way. So close yet so far. But then Susie touched the gate and has recognized her as the vessel. Okay, we're finally getting there. The vessel for the one who rules over this lodge. The mothers? No, that's plural. So there's somebody else then. In any case, they were allowed entry inside. 45. It all came to a boil when they found a survivor with a broken leg, which you suddenly attacked. But thankfully, Noino helped them run away. He couldn't stand it anymore. He couldn't trust you and Susie. I really want to turn on the fan again. He didn't know what the gift was doing to them, but it didn't make a difference. He felt he stood a better chance by himself. So left he did. Yoda? 46. You and Susie went further in and found someone's personal room. Stray alcohol bottles, closet full of chalk, a diary, a photo of Susie and a human friend. Susie had her own room in the lodge. The human friend, like the vessel? And she'd been spending a lot of time here. Wait, a vessel like the intro? Is that what Susie became? Susie was right there, but she didn't say a word. She simply let you absorb all this information in. 47. Looking out at the balcony, Susie posed a simple question to you. What do you think of her? And a normal person would immediately roll out a giant scroll of complaints. I tried to, but you seemed like they genuinely cared for her. Susie was taken aback. That is not what she expected to hear. In fact, that is not what she wanted to hear. 48. Ultimately, Susie provoked you throughout the adventure, threatening and conflicting their feelings because 1. The gift would only purely allow her to be violent, and 2. If you hates her enough, they'll kill her. They're the only one strong enough to do it, and thus Susie will be free of the gift. I'm starting to get a little lightheaded. And the agonizing torture put her through. 49, but Susie made a mistake, calling you her friend back in the field. You spent nearly their whole life without a friend. Why am I so obsessed about being called friend once, and was a few months away from dying of old age? Even though the gift was pressuring you into killing Susie, a few months away, a part of them couldn't do it. Was I gonna die anyways? Maybe I should have died. You was stuck in a twisted mentality and would not let go of the one friend they got. 50. They wouldn't have time to ponder these horrifying feelings. Maybe it's a good ending that I died. If only I had a couple months to live. The Mothers' final phase had begun. They called on the power of shooting stars and bombarded the whole world to wipe out the rest of the living stragglers. The lodge was the only safe place now, and even that could be called anything but. 51. You and Susie met face to face with the culprits. So did they kill the hero then? Because they were in the forest. Their mothers. And Noelle. Oh, rip Noelle. But Susie couldn't care less. Her plan to be wiped out by you failed. On behalf of you, she tried to create an impossible situation that would force you to reset all the way back to the start. We didn't, though. Suddenly, a Noino, fueled by irritation, intervened, starting his own battle. 52. It was then that the mothers vanished, for they were mere mirages projected by the true evil controlling them by strings. Manos appears, the creator of Manos spawns, the sacrificer of countless orphanaged children, who Susie unwillingly brought to it. Oh, right, because Noelle was there. Did all the orphanage children get there? The most hollow and disgusting form of evil that has ever half existed. 53. The battle against Mandos was all but smooth. We've had 53 of these, with Noino, the party's one hope, becoming a casualty first. Yu's soul was then almost swallowed into the realm within Manos, but Susie dove in, just like the Titan, by the way, and rescued them, trading places in return. It's exactly like the Titan. Chapter 4. Now Yu is the only living being left, and with Susie gone, they chose to fight with all their might. Fight with all our might. 54. Taking advantage of the shooting stars that were destroying their world, Yu recalled a time back when life felt normal, watching TV and playing games with their family. In the form of witches, these memories came out as real power to return things to the way they used to be. Yu's imagination was no longer only within their head. 55. Manos was obliterated via the final wish, and the whole world was reshaped to one in which Noino lives as a true king. There were limits to how powerful this wish was, but Yu believed Noino would take care of the rest. Yu and Susie awakened next to Noino, and everything felt right for one brief moment. 56. But even with Manos gone, the effects of the gift lingered. Yu and Susie knew they would pose a significant threat to others if they remained here. After trying to explain to Noino what the gift really is, Noino understood they had no control over their actions. It was all the more depressing that he couldn't help them in any way. 57. After a final farewell, Yu and Susie left content, knowing that Noino will rebuild things back to normal. They sealed themselves within the nearby chamber and engaged in a final battle. One would die by the other's hand, and the other would remain trapped within this room forever. This battle would decide who gets the worst fate. 58. As for who won, you won't know, because I don't either. The future is always one step ahead of us, and no one can predict its outcome. Things might have ended up, please end up okay, or maybe not. The more you'll worry about it, the more you'll forget that in the present, they're still fighting it out. To believe in the implication of death makes me wonder one thing. 59. Why were we cursed to favor negativity far more strongly than that which makes us happy? 60. The recap is about to loop. How many placebos have you touched so far? A lot, all of them. There are nine in total. Use your axe and think of approximate placebo locations within the recap's chronological order. God damn it. Now here we go again. Okay, it's looping. We had like 56 or 7 of those. Okay. Oh, I've got 3 out of 4 HP, by the way. Okay, let me turn on the fan. Again, holy shit. Oh my god. Let me get a drink. That took like 20 minutes. Oh my... Ugh. I really should have looked at the docs before this. Whatever. Ugh. I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I'm actually like, oh. I'm legitimately a little lightheaded from that. Holy shit. Oh. Jesus Christ. Also, this just proves how lore dense the final two areas were compared to the beginning. Oh, good lord. Okay. So it said keep track of the placebos, so I guess I'll do that. Anyways, hi Manos. I still can't see myself. Is that like the future I'm looking into? Is that the eye of the future? My thoughts. No item. Oh yeah, it's a Dark World Deltarune battle UI, but we're technically still in the overworld. Anyways, your thoughts. Check. Your thoughts. Whose thoughts? Other than that, it's really hard to provide a consistent description. Your mind is at peak clarity, so not pay attention to these thoughts is near unfeasible. The words are attacking me. Okay. The memory on the tip of your tongue. Okay, cover ears. You try to do the old la 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 routine. But it's not like thinking requires you to hear. So do my thoughts intensify? So do I just have to start an attack when a placebo's appearing then? Is that what needs to happen? Memory of a mansion layout. Okay, that's the same. Forward it. Skip chapters? Pick a chapter, any chapter. Oh, I can set it to which chapter the placebo's in. Okay. Okay, the first placebo. Okay, wait. So we've got intro tutorials in orphanage, locker hall, haunted point, cliff intro, cliffs, meet Noino. I don't think we get placebos in the intro. Meet Lancer, opposing king, treasure chest. I think that's the first one. Okay, the fast forward. Forward to chapter 10, located in the field area. Field placebos, real shield times guard. Interesting. Memory of a little frog. Wait, so what if I skipped the intro? Oh shit, there! Oh, there it was. For the chapter 1, located in the intro area. Okay, it just calls it the intro here. No placebos here. Distant memory of campfire stories. Yeah, let's go to treasure chest. Blah, 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 blah. I just realized the background was the blah, blah, blah. Okay, now we just wait for real shield. There we go. There's one. Memory of metaphorical imprisonment. You considered sending their thoughts, but that'd leave them with none to go around. That is true. You get rid of your thoughts, what happens then? You consider that turning into an amnesiac would probably just further raise the anxiety. You consider that all this considering is a considerable waste of time. Give me that. Okay. Whew. Did I imagine all the Pac-Man ghosts then? Imagine cuter ghosts in the arcade game. Did I imagine all the Pac-Man ghosts? So it seems like all the joke, the jokiness, the less serious aspects of, you know, the intro up until like maybe halfway through the forest was most of it, at least the meme stuff. Most of it was real, but like at least the meme tone of it seems to have been you making up dialogue. Memory of obtaining something in your items. Okay, wait, I want to try fighting first, and then I'll use them, I guess. Just did nothing. Fair enough. Childhood memory of judging kids. Used a real shield placebo. Your defenses went up by 9999. Wait a minute. How's this gonna help here? Yeah, it's like they're not attacking me. This is really weird. This legitimately feels like an 80s fever dream after everything. You know what this feels like? Oh shit, bug friend, hi. I forgot you were that soon. I think it's intro. Or maybe it is something, yeah. That is being really annoying. I was wondering if... Yeah, you guys can hear that fan. God damn it. I can't even think about what I was gonna say because the fan's actually annoying. Yeah, right. The defense doesn't help because I'm not being attacked here at all. Anyways, let me turn off the fan. Alright, let's get back to it. But yeah, I think it was Mushroom Chest. Where I find my friend. I was wondering why I was putting so much emphasis on placebos. Placebos incoming. Be ready to obtain. Oh, that's what it means by obtain. Dude, come fucking hell. Why is there so much stupid dialogue? Why do you have to give me extra text boxes? Brother, I was ready. Alright, let's forward back. Forwarded to chapter 17, located in the forest area. Forest, placebos, bug friend, shame grinder, courage, focus. There we go. Memory on the tip of your tongue. And then when we start hearing about the hero, that's where we get shame grinder. Times guard, slowly. Use times guard placebo. You will have double the time to control your soul. Oh, nice. That's actually really good. Hello. Memory of a mansion layout. Bug friend, little fella. You use bug friend placebo. A little friend will hang out with you. My friend! No, did I just kill him? Childhood memory of judging kids. I just realized it also, the placebos make sense, because they're, the entire time, they were just figments of my imagination. You know, they're treated as things that don't actually exist. You just kind of have them and convince yourself of them to get stronger. So yeah, of course I could literally create them in my thoughts. They don't exist. Friend. Shame Grinder, Risk Taker. Use Shame Grinder, Nocebo. Your HP decreased all the way to 1. This is a predicament. At least you've managed to dodge every invisible instant death bullet so far. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There we go, focus. Memory of knocking over things and stuff. Clear of vision. Used focus placebo. Shaky text be gone. Oh, it doesn't shake anymore during the intensity. No, I don't hear the intense music anymore. Okay, weird. Okay, now we gotta go to the Earthbound area. That's the last one, I think. Okay, so it's just for that turn. I see. Okay, that's the double length time. Oh, does it just walk into the wall? Memory of having eaten a fly once. Yeah, okay, if I go to the wall, it bonks into it. What happens if I don't? Whee! Okay, it just always does that. All right, forward it. Actually, let's read all these names. So I got Field, Treasure Chest, Opposing King, then Treasure Chest, Lancer Maze, Time Shop, Kind Dog, Lancer Wishes, Big Legs Man, Forest Intro, Mushroom Chest, Red Hood Merchant, Quizzer, Earthbound, The Smithy, Dark Forest, Noino's Identity, Retrospect, Noino's Story Part 1, Noino's Story Part 2, Noino's Story Part 3, Noino's Story Part 4, Final Push, Then the Lodge, Imprisoned, Mary, Remembered Alphys, Meta Reveal, Use Feelings, Meta vs. Susie, Meta Lost, The Mood Changed, Prison Elevator, Use State, Every Name, oh, that's just where every name is, First Floor, Tensions Rise, Wedded, Vessel Recognized, Noino's Final Straw, Her Room, The Balcony, Her Motive, Her Mistake, Shooting Stars, The Mothers, True Evil, Final Battle, Use Power, King Noino, Bittersweet Truth, Loose End, Summary, Last Question, Looping Point. Keep in mind, I think there is 60 total. Half of these, exactly half of these are just the Lodge. Jesus Christ. Alright. We need Earthbound, there we go. That's where you get courage. Damn it. No, 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 no! No, get back here! I somehow hit it. Courage, let's do this! Use Courage Placebo. You feel like you could beat up anyone, especially the person playing this. What? Hey now. Alright, what do we got in the Lodge? There was a bad feeling there. Yeah. Forward to chapter 34, located in the Lodge area. Lodge placebos, bad feeling, every name, wedding ring. Okay, those three. There we go. Memory of a little frog. Polar effects. Bad feeling cannot be used by itself. Choose which placebo to combine it with. Interesting. Combined bad feeling with real shield and got fake sword. Your strength went up by 999. On the bright side, maybe we'll find a pickle jar we'll get to open. Can I combine with all of them? I can. Times Guard. Combined bad feeling with Times Guard and got Times Ruiner. What a powerful name. It sounds like it'll give you lots of time during this turn. I lied! Bruh! I lied! No! Evil. Bug Friend. Combined bad feeling with Bug Friend and got Cockroach. Oh, wait, is that gonna be a my gasp? Where is this cockroach hatred coming from?
You. Yeah, anybody needs their cars washed?
What? What? I want to eat that cockroach. Shame Grinder. You combine bad feeling with Shame Grinder. Oh, nice! Our HP's back up and got Proud Breezer. Your HP increased by a lot. The one missing number aside. God, now that's gonna bother me. I was thinking the same thing. But it is normal. We are always 1 HP short. Except for when we were 1 HP. Charted memory of judging kids. Bad feeling with. Yes, courage. Combined bad feeling with courage and got cowardice. This is too so scary. Oh, wait, hey, now my soul is shaking. I'm scared. I'm like moving right normally too. What happens if I go all the way right? Yeah, I can leave the battle box. Huh? I just vibrated through the battle box. I guess that's technically useful for getting a placebo that you're coming up too quickly. Like it's too far away. Alright. Oh, hi, wedding ring. God damn it. Goodbye. With focus. This could be it. This combination might get you out. Have you done everything else you wanted to? Bad feeling and focus. No, not yet. Oh, okay. That's what finishes this then. Good to know. Okay, let's connect the other placebos then. Amidst tensions, the trio met a shape-shifting entity tasked with maintaining balance of worlds all over. Every name is the maintainer's name. Nametainer. It looked a complete mess. That was your world. And opted to play with your patience. After long struggle, they were generous enough to give you the placebo every name. There we go. Wait, so if I don't ever fight every name and win, do I not get the placebo? Like, is that just not relevant to this? What does it keep track of? God damn, this game is dense. Get wedded. Okay, this is the last one then. There we go. All of them. Every name. Supersize me. Used every name placebo. Your soul and ego grew like a man-eating plant. I'm fat boy. I'm a fat boy. Yeah. Why does every name do that? Your real future is now in sight. Also, the percussion's always going off now. Used wedding ring placebo. Your partner will join you for this dance. What? Partner? Oh, we dancing! There's two souls dancing. That's cute. The review feature is now on site. Alright. Bad feeling. Real shield, times guard, bug finishing, kind of courage. Bad feeling. What if I combine it with itself? You combine bad feeling with itself. It turned into the oxymoronic nocebo, good feeling. The good feeling thinks about combining bad feeling with any other placebo you find. Okay, it says pick another one. You made something weird. Redacted? What? Combine bad feeling with every name and got no name. No, you felt like you just achieved nirvana. I've been erased! I've been erased! RIP! Rest in peace, you. Alright. Wedding ring. Combine bad feeling with wedding ring and got divorce papers! Unbelievable. She took the DK bongo drum controllers with her. No! 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 Wait. Oh, my pop-up's now here. Your future's now in sight. What if I... It looked like I could move a little bit. Okay, I just get stuck in the corner. RIP. Alright, my real future is now in sight. Let's use bad feeling and focus. What a specific combination. Though, some of the most important ones, I guess. This could be it. Have you done everything else you wanted to? I'm done. Combined bad feeling with focus. Together, they formed the nocebo. Detach. Detach my soul? You could feel an aura building up around you, wielding the power of detach. Many people sought this power. You're the only frog worthy of it. So, like a baseball pitcher, you wind up your arm behind you. Exclaimed the most detached thing you could possibly think of. What does that mean? The detached thing you could possibly think of. This is a meme. Wait. This is you speaking. Le Pepe the Frog. And then through. I mean, that's kind of what I was saying. This was supposed to be a meme mod. Are we fighting the genuine bad ending? The genuine, like, emotions by just detaching ourselves from it? Saying, okay, but it's just a meme mod, right? Oh. Whoa. Where am I? Magenta, very magenta. Am I back in the lodge? There's, like, barely anything here. Yeah, okay, now this is Toriel's house. Hey, Yu's moving on their own. Have I detached from them? For sale. Have I actually detached from you? Is life back to normal? Susie. Hey, Susie. Susie's eyes are glowing, and it's her dark world form. Susie! They detach themselves from the... Goodbye, you? Nope. You went, nope, I'm out. 500 Susies. This feels a lot like the ending where I discover my power and just decide to end it. An awful present is set in stone, but the future remains a mystery. It kind of feels like the Wish ending, where I discover where Yu discovers their power and decides to just end everything, because that's the only good ending to not continue. The future remains a mystery. I may feel trapped now. The world is telling me that I can't escape now, but I've still got my future, and the future is mystery. I'll wait to see what it brings, and I'll hope it's a chance at a happier life. For now, however, I cannot know what will happen next. To me, that is RIBBIT. Still. Sorry if the story was bad and things were too confusing, or what have you. It's probably no secret I've winged like half of it. By the way, the Windows title says, fingers are crossed, they still kind of ache now. Hey, some of the best stories are winged. Some of the best stories are just an author putting down their feelings and doing crazy shit. And I may not ever fully understand it, but this was some crazy shit. I've seen a lot of positive feedback alongside plenty of criticism. I think all of it is valid, and all of it is something to learn from. Oh, except the part where I'm unfunny. Everyone knows that's patently untrue. Anyway, this would be the last time I'll write for myself. No, it won't. Maybe in this mod, but... No, I know? Oh, wait, are they watching? Yeah, they're watching Lancer / Meta. Did Lancer become world famous? Oh, wait, the Metaton voice. This whole thing will change in future updates to the thoughts of Maxine changing. Okay, sure. Great. Not there yet. That is so not your voice. Why are you in Sands and Papyrus's house?
Got dubbed over. The producers, they surmise my normal voice is not having much nostalgic value.
That's really funny, considering I've been entirely giving you a Duke Nukem voice. Wow. Fucked up. When's the lawsuit?
Hey, I made it clear I'm limiting myself to only 3 a year.
Fair enough. But I always thought you had a kind of radio voice, right?
Golden voice, they call it. And, nah, I really don't.
It's deep, musky. What's not cogent about that?
It's also monotone as hell, if you couldn't tell. When you're on TV, deep is not enough. You gotta have the energy to back it up, too.
And they thought a bunch of nasal-like beep boops rang energy.
Say what you gotta, at least my body was unfiltered. The first stage show, starring Meta, was a huge success.
I'm happy Lancer gets his good ending. You sure Alphys can't give your voice more range? Susie? In her Light World form, notably. I guess it's not really Light World or Dark World. It's the form she has after she goes to the Ghost World. So the form she has after she gets the gift, I guess. Alphys, did someone say Alphys? It's pronounced Alphys, Susie.
Oh, don't you start that shit again.
Her sprites are normal. Wait, her sprites are normal. Wait, what? Like, that's her normal eyes. Her eyes are never normal. Well, I keep hearing about her like she's some science legend. You ever gonna introduce me to this old coot? I could have sworn you met her. Remember last Christmas party? No, that was... Hey, Medi boy, grab a drink for me, would you?
I will chug all of it in front of you.
Wait, is this like the good ending? Susie never gets the gift? And Susie, like, never is torn by the prophecy? She's just... But regardless, she still becomes friends with the gang. Weird and memed as they are. Anyway, we saw each other there, in passing. I don't mingle with the nerds. You literally just talked about wanting an introduction. You're missing the point. I'm talking about having her build a cyborg mech for me. With rocket thrusters, lasers, a soda maker. Ah, the ulterior motive comes out. What? Oh, he turned on and off the lights.
Got your soda right here.
See, that's service. Is that a Coke? Is that a can of Coke? Can of Coke, can of Coke, can of Coke. Now imagine if I could get that wherever I go at any point. From, like, the little slot in my forehead or something. Wait, does she want to become the cyborg? Trust me, Susie, you don't. You don't. A whole bad future comes from you wanting to become a cyborg.
I imagine Alphys would think of your idea as a total waste of time. And then she'd do it anyway, because she's nuts. Nice. Looking forward to it. You ever think of Gundam mechs that pour soda onto their enemies? Gundam mechs? You know, since they're all made out of metal and... Nope.
That's just you.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
Okay, glad to know I'm the insane one here.
I just realized Knock You Down's playing. Oh, that's a doorbell. I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it.
Delivery!
Oh, the TV changed to Snow. Okay, Noel's mere presence changed the TV to Santa.
Well, oh well, if it isn't Noel.
You know what? You know what? The context of chapters 3 and 4, with Noel having to break it to Susie that, no, I can't come to the light world. I'll never be with you in the light world. Is like, that makes this even sadder, seeing Susie and I guess Noel now hanging out with Noino and Meta, Rousey and Lancer, however they've become. Also, I just realized the can of Coke is mixed. It's really sad that this good ending also is better than what we have in Deltarune, is what is being told can't happen.
Well, well, if it isn't Noel.
Well, 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 if it isn't Noel.
Settling into your mail carrier job yet? Oh, it's fantastic. It's like delivering presents the whole year round.
That's a good way to think of it.
By the way, here's the electricity bill.
Oh, rip.
A cool fucking present.
Anything for me?
As a matter of fact...
a love letter.
It's not for me if that's what you're asking! But, you should hold off opening it, because, whomsoever sent it, not me, would want you to read it. Somewhere private.
Read it on the toilet. Got it. me finding out someone has a crush on me on the toilet. Call that a shit deal.
Wow, so this is your house? It's even gotten upstairs.
I wonder if they're gonna take a picture of Susie, Noino, and Meta and be like, don't forget. Ha ha ha.
Wait, is this our house? Shut up. Yes, it is.
Okay, Noel?
Ah, so you're here too. A letter for you, sir.
This better not be another let me smell you fan mail.
Nope, that's tomorrow. This one's from...
Deltarune tomorrow.
This one's from a mutual.
A mutual? That's oomph?
You gotta be kidding.
Wait, what if it's... Is it gonna be the robot? The quiz bot?
Well, that's all I got. I'd love to stay and catch up, but this mail won't deliver itself.
Yeah, we get it through rain and shine.
And through pain in my spine.
What? Oh, well, you okay? You need to see a chiropractor?
Susie, I'm glad to know you're okay.
Yeah. You saw me eat a volleyball less than an hour ago. Why wouldn't I be okay? Wait, she was here an hour ago? How does that work?
No reason why.
The hell was that about? What'd you get? Bad news?
It's from Maddie.
Yeah.
She says she wants to talk.
Huh. That could mean anything, the way you two left things off.
She probably just wants to chat-size the hell out of me.
Oh, come on. She wants to talk because she wants to get back together. She wants to make things work. Come on.
As deserved as it is, I, am probably better off not going.
Well, yeah, the quizzer wouldn't have died this time. Well, I guess the battery thing probably would have still been an issue. And what if you're wrong, huh? Oh yeah, that's the girl with hope crossed on her heart. What if this is your one chance to make up for your screw-ups? Man, it feels weird knowing this is technically the same... Put on your damn muffler!
What if this is your one chance to make up for your screw-ups?
It's so weird how this is technically the same Susie that gets possessed and talks like this, and is like ready to kill, you know? Also, I just realized the text box is pixel offset by half, and that annoys me. Ribbit road rage.
Doing what you're doing right now, it'll haunt you for the rest of your life.
Susie, it's so weird how all of them came back around to being not that different from their Deltarune counterparts.
Come on, be a tough boy.
What?
Screw it.
I love how his walk spread is just this little Kazutsky kick. You really gave him a kick in the ass.
If you're gonna run, at least run forward.
Best Ribbit ship, true. Honestly, never thought she'd reach out to him again.
Honestly, I don't even know who the hell Maddie is.
Lotsa created her, but didn't realize she was sentient until, well, he'd know that story. Well, he'd know that story better. But what do you think? Scale it from 1 to 10, you think they'll make up?
Future is mystery.
Oh. The fuck does that mean? Future is mystery. Future is mystery. Is that the point of the game? That if you know a future shit, let it be in mystery? You don't need to see every outcome, just let it happen? Future is mystery. Well, that's a nicer ending. I was a little depressed after last stream, mostly because, again, it is now safe to turn off your mod. That's a much nicer ending than last time, because I was honestly a little bit depressed, you know? Just because I'd stream for 10 hours, only to, like, go deeper and deeper into lore and sadness, and to come out victorious, yes, but still with a bittersweet ending. This is nice. This is nice. It is now safe to turn off your mod. Oh, do I have to actually close the window? And yeah, classic Susie. Okay, joystick, it's my stream, not yours, okay? I like that we just did it. I guess I turn off the mod now. Okay. That's so interesting. I do want to open the game again. So, is there anything else that's significant to New Game Plus? Yeah, that's our good ending. If you came onto this stream just for the good ending, we've gone for about an hour and a half now. You're free to leave, but we are gonna go search for other secrets now. First off, though, can't believe a mod that starts like this got that deep. Make bed fort. Bed fort, bed fort, bed fort. Something shoves its way into your bed fort and forcibly grabs you by the hand. Ooh. Oh, right. Enemies deal less damage. Not too easy, but just right for players who prefer not getting their asses kicked. Right. The default was the hardest difficulty. Plus, I did default with half health. So, like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm crazy at this game. But yeah, this is just less damage. Is there any point to doing Delta? I don't think so, right? I guess the only other thing we're gonna do is do the Geno route and then read the secret text. So, like, all spoilers, fine. I'm fine with it. Is there any reason to not pick the default difficulty? And is there any other stuff unique to New Game Plus that you'll want to see? Because if not, I will just start killing things. Just quality of life changes? Alright. Well, thank you, Rust Barrel. Okay, only quality of life changes. In that case, let's start killing some monsters. I love the everyman doves above my head. Yeah, this sprite work in the first area. Oh. Yeah, especially, like, this sprite work is beautiful. Hello there. Is that a... Is that the punch card? You found the punch card, which is totally there since the beginning, all along. I haven't tested this, like, at all. Whatever happens will be attributed to fate. It's a classic wrist protector. As you pick it up, you feel Susie's disappointment envelop your very being. You got the wrist protector. Hold C to skip text. View developer notes? Sure. Wow, I hope you like reading, as you're about to get a lot of it. Oh, god. We're having so much reading this stream. The following is a random assortment of memos and notes I've made across RIBBIT's 3-year-long development. That's crazy. Before we begin reading them, please bear in mind these things. Zero. Though these notes don't spoil all the mod secrets, you may not want to read them if you want to maintain that element of mystery. 1. The notes can range from early and rough dialogue drafts, ideas that ended up unused or evolved into a different idea. 2. The notes can be very rambly and messy, as I was meant to be the only one to see them during development. 3. Some of these were written as early as December 2018. You know what? That's so fair. That's so fair. I know I said it'd be up by the end of the week after the finale. I'm still working on the Deltarune, the Deltarune Tomorrow finale video, mainly because it's not that hard to edit. I'm just trying to get the archive for anyone who wants to become a member and wants access to that archive. You get on that. But I'm trying to make that archive ready. The YAG PDB bot code, looking at it and having to give little tidbits to explain what each one does, takes 1, so long, and 2, just makes me realize how shit it was coded. But anyway, some of these were written as early as December 2018. Jesus Christ. I will be providing an estimated year on each note I wrote. 4. Please do not treat most things here as canon. There are many things here that are inconsistent with the mod's final story. 5. Press left or right to scroll between notes or menu to leave. Sorry for taking up your time. Let's get to it. Okay. 119 notes. We're gonna read that Huh? How am I... What? We're gonna read that last, I think, just because we still do have some small secrets that I want to look at first. Yeah, we'll come to those later. Alright, I forgot. This song was cool. Alright, in this case, let's take a break from the insane reading, and let's start killing some monsters. Alright, in Punch Card. This card packs a kick. Sometimes a punch, it might be broken, but that's just a hunch. Please, get world record. Alright, so if we... I'm stuck. No, it's like Undertale Yellow over... I am stuck in the ground. I am in the ground. I cannot move. I can't even use my menu. Oh, God. sealed away forever. I have the shittest luck with this thing, don't I? Wait, so does that... I couldn't even use my menu, so does that happen every time you use it? Yeah, I'm stuck. Brother. What's the point of it, then? No world record for me. Okay, so if there's nothing treading cutscenes, true. Alright, I gotta pick up my guitar. Let's punch at this card. It's your guitar? All the way out here? Good heft. So... what if I... where's about... okay, this has got to be close. Ow. Ow. Finally croaked. I'm not gonna focus on getting secrets, especially since I think every name can't even... oh, goddammit. Actually, if I die again, let's see how that cutscene works out. Oop. Oh, well, okay. Goodbye. Okay, I don't think we can... I don't think Z works, unfortunately. Let's save this time. So we can only do it as trigger-based, not interaction-based. Damn it. Okay, there we go. New path unlocked? Oh, right, because the puzzle's done. Wait, how do I skip cutscenes again? Do I have to just wait for a trigger to appear? How do I skip cutscenes? Screw off, Luigi. Ribbit is gone. Yeah, I'm gonna try punch card skip here. Okay, I think I fucked it up. I think I pressed Z too early. Okay. It's like right, it's a little before the line that the cliff is. Keep in mind... Oh, it's actually quite a bit before it. Keep in mind, I'm no speedrunner. I do not have the precision that most speedrunners do. Why is it? I'm confused. I need to at least, damn it. Really? How do I get 2 text boxes then? Damn it. Okay, fucking hell. Well, at least it's consistent. Okay. This seems normal. This seems normal. Continue going forward. I can't move. Once again, proving how much of a gamer I am, by the way. I don't know how this works in Deltarune. This is the problem. The menuing is simply different. But... No, crap, wrong one. As far as I'm aware, it seems to be very similar, as in you just gotta get to the... I don't know what you mean by that joystick. Do I just get, like, a late... like, wrong warp? Okay, I'm holding forward. No. Why is there a bit of tiling there? If you disappear after the show's Lancer, it worked. Okay. I'm not doing a single punch card skip after this, by the way. I'm only entertaining it right now. The rest will be dedicated to killing things. Nope. I hate punch card stuff. It's so weird. Hi, puppy. I'm trying to get the menu open in time. No, no, it's not different. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna try doing this more the Undertale way, which is how I think I know the way. Let's get the actual... What is the trigger? Where is the trigger? When my hat touches that pixel. Okay. We are so gaming. This is gaming. I love gaming. Is this tiling the same? Yes, it is. Okay. Didn't do it in time. I need to get the menu open while I'm inside the trigger. The speedrun gods. This isn't even a speedrun. This is just a glitch. RNGs. It isn't RNG either. There's nothing random about it. It's just me sucking. Maybe. Maybe. This might be it. God damn it, really? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I was inside the trigger. Unless I was, like, just outside of it. That's the only way I did that wrong. Got them pixel perfect, but it's possible, I guess. I believe I'm inside the trigger now. Nope. God damn it. All right. Welcome THLR, the Hopeless Lost Romantics. Hello. We're trying to do a RIBBIT skip. You sure this works in the current version joystick, right? You know what I can do? I can open up Undertale mod tool and see exactly where that trigger is. I have the tools. I have the data mining. Let's use them. Oh, fun fact, the rooms in the town are unchanged because we don't go here anyways. You can still see Rudy in the files. Hello, Rudy. Anyways. Where cutscene trigger? Lancer chase event. Why is it all the way up there? What? Oh, is this actually coordinate based? I swear to God, if this is coordinate based, who the fuck did that? No shot. It's coordinate based. Meaning it's not visually there when they build it in the tool. They just loaded it into the event. Let me just make sure. Is it really? That's so fucking funny. Alright, well, I guess we'll look at the event. Alarm. Okay, no, not alarm. Wait, no, it's not alarm, right? It's step. If main Kara is greater than 1060. So if I'm beyond pixel 1060, according to it. I don't know how that relates, unfortunately. Unless I can move the trigger position, it'll change. Ah! I can. So 1060 would be... No, that's 1080. Unless it's basing it off of its right. I believe it's my center. Oh, that's okay, so so if my center goes past... Center doesn't matter. Where's the main Kara? Where's Ribbit boy? And there's Ribbit. Where is your center? Where is your center of mass? Your center is to the right. So that would be me. I actually don't know what this means. I don't think I've learned anything from this. I learned that it's at 1060. I kind of know where 1060 is. I don't know where I am in relativity to 1060. Okay, if I cross that pixel, I'm at 1060. If my hat fully covers that blue pixel, which I'm not sure if you guys see, but I know what I'm looking at. That's 1060. I did not mean to go to the data on that one again. Okay. Nope, menu didn't open up in time. Let's try the punch card way then. See if I can get myself past that pixel. Damn it, I went too far. Okay, I was definitely beyond it at that point. I just didn't open the menu again in time. I need to punch card myself inside the trigger and then get the menu open again is the problem. Damn it. Too close. Wow, I haven't done this in forever. At least not since Delta Traveler. I have no idea if I'm even doing it right. Alright, that's definitely it. Okay, now I'm in it. Okay, I can't open the menu at all. That is as quick as you can do it. You cannot open the menu if the punch card, or if you're already in the trigger. If the punch card puts you in the trigger in that one frame you get, you cannot open the menu again. Is that correct on what you're supposed to do? I don't think so. We're just going to verify that right now. It is not. I don't know what the fuck you do, joystick, but I'm not doing it. There you go. Damn it, stop it. I just don't think I'm doing it right. And I really haven't been given any more instruction on how I'm supposed to do it. I can't open the menu after I get in that trigger. I've got to get inside there with the punch card, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do after. The only thing that seems to be on the right track is get in the trigger with the punch card. But I don't know what I do after the punch card is opened. Is that right? The walk and press menu at the same time. Is that it? Okay, no. Okay, well then, if I can get the menu open, then that would make more sense, and that would be more like Undertale. You keep saying that, joystick, and I keep telling you that it's not doing anything. It won't do anything until we get the setup correct. Oh, that was it. I didn't think I was in the cutscene trigger, but that was it. I was in the cutscene trigger with the menu open. That's what we like to see. Because then what happens is the frame I'm out of the menu between opening the menu and the punch card, or between closing the menu and opening the punch card, that's the frame that detects I'm in the cutscene. That's what it does in Undertale. Yeah, I'm in it now, definitely. And now all I gotta do is... There we go! That's what we want to see. Quick, run while he's still figuring out what's the button to shoot. Bye-bye. I will, in fact. The music has not started. Alright, now I just don't get hit twice. Or once, maybe, because I'm a god gamer. Or what? Ah, hell yeah! Oh, yeah!
That was easy.
Amount of HP remaining. He took too long in figuring out what's the button to shoot. True. P remaining 90. Amount of HP required for reward 60. Good job. The chest is yours. I did it. Yay. Never doing that again. Well, now I know how to do it. A lot easier. Y'all's instructions kind of sucked, but we figured it out. Anyways, we're going to ignore everything now until we start killing, so... Greetings, Glowido! I am the Great Papyrus! How do I skip cutscenes, by the way? No. Really? Okay, yes, that's what I get for wanting to sound dramatic. Though, how's about this for drama? How about we'll all end up dead if you don't suck up and listen? I want to go home, man. Alright, so raising my voice seems to have the opposite effect. Noted. Seriously, though? Don't go home. My land is in peril and it's all I don't care. Shut up. No, shut up. I don't care. No one cares. No one will ever care. No one will want to. You look like a peddler of great deal wares with that hood on. You haven't showered since your baby shower 19 years ago. You're sketchy and boring and bad. I hate you. So I love that puzzle on the door is actually something that Susie and Lancer comes back and do. Oh wait, right, shit, this is the ending where he dies. God damn it. Wait, how do I skip the cutscene? The Rossley is dead. I forgot that ending existed. Oops. Okay, there you go. The second of Sands. Alright, time to kick his ass. I forgot he fakes you out. Boys and their bikes, I wonder how much value it loses per each swing.
My bike's got plenty fuel.
And other sexist things.
Give up, the frog's coming with me.
Die. L. Pepsi. We got the ability to skip cutscenes in general, so when does that come in? Bamba Frog's theme. Stand firm and fight for all of your might. Ba 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 bum 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 ba da ba ba bum. I go stone.
Very well, I can only assume you know exactly what you're doing then. Is this asshole pretending to be better than me? Well, I can't wait to show you my magic out there in the field. By the way, here, I found some gum in my non-existent pocket. Proceed on.
Okay, onwards we go. Please slap me.
Just let it be known, Hugh. I will enjoy doing so very much. Why don't you step inside the door?
Oh wait, no, with this, I have already done the please slap me. What was the alternate dialogue? Might as well when I'm here. Actually, we can get a bunch of different dialogue with the fucking mannequin guy too. Slash dead body. Honestly, it's kind of impressive you came up with this entire story, knowing it's fake now.
Yes, when you're gonna face those ghosts, do that, but better. Hey, I did dodge it this time. Alright, now, time to get our hands dirty. You ever smack someone?
Yeah, we are gonna fight. We're just gonna keep fighting, in fact.
Yeah, I guess that's serviceable. I'd advise doing more damage. By pressing C and the curse enters the box on the left. Man, you should have been here when I tortured this dumb king. He was all like, stop dealing 1 point of damage per each hit. Sweet revenge. I don't know if Dad would have been proud, but I sure am. Okay, what do you want to try next?
Defend, no.
Well, okay, easy there. Nobody likes a Rambo. Although we did gross $125 million in the box office.
Die.
Hey, I mean, I do admire your uncontrollable violent tendencies. I do admire them a lot more if you weren't hitting a dead body. Us sadists gotta have at least some standards.
No.
Something tells me they haven't played Undertale before. So what's gonna be your next target after this? How about a dead horse? I don't want to alarm you, but you're frothing at the mouth. That's weird. Have I really corrupted your innocent mind at first? Oh well, on the bright side, now we're both traumatized, and let's stop.
Yippee.
Oh, what do I do? Maybe some motivation is in order? Here, take it. It's a piece of gum. This is all I food I have, or I'm willing to share.
There we go.
Let's bust some ghosts. Bust! That's a good word. Almost makes you sound like a cop. Although generally, cops are bloody useless in reality, so... True.
Alright, here we go. And then he fucking betrays me. You bitch.
Good luck out there!
Alright, time to kill shit. Let's go. Yes.
Boom, boom. Ghosts in the underground. Take bodies away. Goodbye, Puzzle Man. You're not here to stay.
Why are you on my head? Alright, time to kill shit. Die.
The hell is this?
Beware a woo.
We're not your doggies. Woof.
We're not your mother's dogs. What? They can spawn on me? At first, you was divided, but now their certain friendship is not going to solve this. Let's start absorbing some ghosts. Oh, I do absorb them. All right, yeah, a ghost inside me.
Well, isn't that shocking? You're actually here. Unbelievable. And here I thought that backlog of yours was just for show.
Boy, you've got it even more uncomfortable to look at since last time. Well,
I took some growth pills and the rest was history, really. But that doesn't matter. I've got a proposition to make.
yeah, I'm afraid we don't take kindly to solicitation.
Damn, didn't know the froggies got themselves a spokesperson. What's your name, Fluffy? Can I just call you Fluffy?
You know who I am, shithead. This guy's been such a fuck. Oh, added to the counter. You want to know what he did last week?
Oh, yeah, tell him.
By the way, I believe I went past him without talking last time, so this is the new dialogue. It is shit, but the one that is so crap, it becomes good. I kind of like the Labyrinth. I have a friend who loves the Labyrinth, and it's such a bad movie. Lancer here thought it'd be oh so goddamn fun if he dug up an entire cave complex right under me. Then he put me in it while I was still asleep, and I woke up to a note.
What'd the note say? What did it say?
Look, you're in cave story.
Yeah.
Not even Undertale. It was a fucking cave. I was brown and I was lost.
But the music was good, right? It was just so if that was all, you nerdin' can just move along now.
Nerd? Was that supposed to be an insult?
It was an attempt at one, alright? Be offended. If that was all...
Okay. Good lord. Alright, we don't even need these, do we?
You guys really think you're going to make it out there?
Well, we've got magic and you've only got a bike to run away with.
You mean the bike I can't sit on anymore? Sure.
What? Okay, yeah, that's all the same. Die. This makes me think of Pet Cemetery, this one. Oh, whoa, that's cool. I forgot about you. I forgot how cool the attacks were in this game. It's got some awesome attacks. Mine, yum. Beware, we are moody today. By the way, is there any point to getting the, I forgot what it was, but the placebo that halves your health, do you get anything from that? Or does it just, you have it and it's neat? It's an extra challenge. I'm stealing your McLovin. Die. Alright. I like how the rattle, just for no reason, apparently, just responds with emojis. Animated emojis. Mine, yum. Notably, I'm also not getting stronger, by the way. Bye. Despite absorbing them. Oh, damn, you got them fast. There we go. Okay, so what if I don't skip it? What if I just do it the first time? Oh, shit. Because I don't think I did it the first time. Why is this an insta kill? Damn it. I don't know how you're supposed to get through that, actually. How did I do that last time? Oh, okay, just do that.
Flatten show off.
Oh, is someone's hitbox too large to squeeze into these beans?
I think I tempted fate that time. We'll let it go.
Alright, that'll keep me shut for at least 4 minutes.
Ooh, thank God, that's more time than I was expecting.
Okay. Hi, fridge. By the way, you can get that guitar with like a super insane amount of damage. Oh, no wonder he looks like Take Man here. It's a Newgrounds music. But yeah, can you even get that guitar that does a shit ton of damage before the game kicks you out? Because I know you told me last time that this route only goes up to a certain point. Adobe Flash is now a ghost too. 21 left? Oh.
Hey, so this is Sparta. Ha ha ha. Anyway, I found this song in my dad's garage. It's pretty rad, huh?
You know, if I recall correctly, this song's actually from 2004. Yep, not 2008.
$20 left. Oh, it's not even battles, it's per enemy. But you can get the guitar. Okay, that's good to know. Hi. Actually, wait, does Susie say anything different here?
When you kill them, they don't even drop even a dime worth of gold.
Oh boy, here we go. Maybe I'll... Have I saved? Does she have new dialogue?
Frankly, that doesn't make any sense to me. What about you?
It goes, you idiot.
What ghosts in the world would have wallets on them? Well, no, that'd be silly. Anyway, I'll be joining the two of you now. Let's go. Oh, so the missus has had a change of heart, huh?
We know you won't dismiss us again, and we can't trust you.
Then allow me to say that which you can trust.
Susie fast as fuck. Okay.
Dang, she's fast as fuck.
Oh, did I not? I didn't. Did it.
Hey, it's that dog. You know this dog? Actually, fuck. Actually, I've never met it before in my life. Oh, who cares? Go pet it already. A curious dog approaches the three of you lousy bastards. Die. What? We all missed. Out of respect, kind dog remains still. How the fuck? How the fuck? It's fucking Gerson Boom? I am motherfucking Gerson Boom. You can't win. I am him. I am motherfucking Gerson Boom. Die. Toby wasn't kidding when he said he's old. True. Listen, I think I've absolutely listened to those purposely with lyrics but bad. And while I do agree that they are bad most of the time, there are some really fucking funny one-liners in there. You can't win, I am him has been stuck in my head rent-free. How long do I attack this motherfucker for? Look up Guardian Suite with lyrics. It's probably the only one that exists. Oh. What? What? A Brody quest, but Toby? Bitch! Ah! Toby, ah! He deleted the earth! Oh. Oh, okay. No, I'm all the way back here! They just fucking deleted us! What? And now I'm back here! Motherfucker! Okay, well, I'm gonna skip your goddamn route now. 'Cause fuck you, I guess. He doesn't even say shit. Yeah, let me at least save here. Oh, wait. Alright, time to kill shit. Bye. Dang, she's fast as fuck. I gotta do this shit again. Rip. Susie's love increased. Oh yeah, what is her love does like actually increase. So what is it at right now?
15. She gets the level 20 by the end of this, by the way. Oh, okay. Might as well, actually. It's just flavor text, brother. Is this thing even real? This upgraded guitar slows the enemy's time on impact so that they savor each moment of pain. Keep it. It looks good on you. Alright, yep, I have guitar now. You just appeared. Also, how did Lancer even deploy those? He punches straight through him. How did Susie even deploy those, or Lancer even deploy those snake ghost guys if he's not on the ghost side in the slightest? I'm pretty sure that, like, edge of the window going off screen with him, by the way, is a reference to, I forgot what they call it. Cell paper. When they do animation on that. Anyways, a group of children is about to kick your ass. Neck.
Stop! Stop! She deserved that. That's funny.
Ow. Infinite fun wonders about the deadly potential of skateboard tricks. Oh, alright. You're about to die, so like... There we go. 19 left.
What have I done? Why? That's funny. What have I done? Why?
Oh, rest in peace, Rouse. I don't have any healing items for you. Oh, I do, actually. I tossed a gum at the enemy, but nothing happened. Alright, we'll get rid of it. I don't know if Susie kills it on her own, but I absorb it. For some reason. Alright, this. I remember this. Alright, let's do the goddamn puzzle. What? What? Huh? Recommend you grind out the ghost before the board? Why? If I want the... Alright, hi, Undyne. Is it like a genocide route thing, or is that gonna set it off to end first? Because I still want to get that really cool, insane damage guitar. Hey guys, it's me, the Knight. Hi, Roaring Knight. Or should I say Roaring Fraud? I still don't know how I'm supposed to skip cutscenes, by the way. Have I gotten the dust already? I'm pretty sure. Well, not in the save, but in general. That's Chrono Trigger music, by the way. Oh, is this not the dust? Yeah. Where do I get the dust again? Anyways, die. Oh, we invite you to a forest. Is that because the forest was their power source area? Alright, almost there. Alright, 14 left. I guess we gotta... Well, wait. Can I just go onto the board and fight the Undyne ghosts? I forgot how good the music was here. Like, why not? I can't? Ah, I see. Okay. Well, then I do need to grind in the field then. Right, right. Aren't my from my bloodline. Oh, right. All these ghosts are from my bloodline. I'm absorbing ghosts exclusively in my bloodline. That's fucking creepy. That spawned on me. I already saw. There we go. That went faster. Alright, let's go back to that taxi real quick. You're completely unusable. There we go. The door's open. Unfortunately, this door is open because somebody ported RIBBIT. But you're right. I was not gonna put something behind it. Right. I remember your games game. Alright. Let's start killing some monsters. 10. Alright, only a few more battles then. Alright. Alright, you. It's time to start absorbing some ghosts. You heard him, you. It's time to start
absorbing
some
ghosts
from our bloodline, specifically. How are you not dead? Alright, 2 more should do it. Die. 3 left. Yeah. I told you 4 left, and buy or don't buy. Alright, 1 more should do it. What happens if 3 appear? Yeah, what happens if I guess let's see. 1 left. Actually, better question. What if I absorb 2 at the same time? Never mind. You're fulfilled. Okay, I'm already fulfilled. Never mind. I forgot Susie always attacks the top ones. That wouldn't work. I am fulfilled. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Here we go. This does go a lot faster when you're not reading all the cutscenes, by the way. Now that's a war face. Well, I'm so full. I'm so fulfilled. I'm so full of ghost. Okay, let's not get Starwalker. Let's be good at the game this time. Great start. There we go. This all seems the same. Hi, Kirby. Huh? What? What just happened?
I see.
Am I not picking from the bucket?
You think this is another trick?
Am I just refusing to pick from the bucket?
Uh,
No, what? You's right. There's, like, no reason to play along here. Okay, now everything is different. Okay, so that's our signal that something's changing. I can actually start reading stuff again. In contrast to all the reason to call you full of shit. Get out. Oh. Was kind of expecting him to quit back, at least. Alright. Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? Because you've been standing here looking at us unblinkingly.
No, I think that was just your imagination.
Yeah?
Yeah. You see, I've been looking at someone else. Hello, someone else.
Me? Behind the screen? Alright, onwards. L. Hello. Alright, here we go.
So, it has come to this.
Still above the text box.
The clash between the cold stubs and the hot stud. Between the handsome and the hands-none. All because you won't listen to a damn word I say. Get off the text box! No! How dare you tell me what to do when you don't do what I say? All I ever wanted was just one teeny tiny little wish. But no, Lancer is creeping and disgusting and doesn't deserve it. Well, you know what? Enough of the negotiations. I really did want to do this and you left me a choice.
I just realized his face being a visor, was that made before or after Chapter 2? Because I feel like if it was before, they kind of predicted that. With Queen.
It's time to bring out the ultimate weapon.
Da-da-da. More ultimate than that little soundboard you keep using.
It doesn't have the toasty sound on it, so yes. Behold.
I guess things are slowly starting to take a weird route right now. Big... Wait, where's Slug? Is Big Legman's just not going to show up? Yeah, we've got that weird noise again. Alright. So what are we meant to be looking at? Nothing.
I was supposed...
Boy, you've just been wasting our time left and right lately. You're such a goddamn annoyance, Lancer. You genuinely aggravate me. I hate you. I wish I'd never met you. I've wanted you to get run over by your own bike since I was 8. I cannot describe enough how much I don't want to see you again. Narino's starting to get a little bit corrupted too, or maybe he's just like that actually. I truly can't describe it.
Don't show your ugly face around here ever again, Lancer.
From the next Lancer scene onward, Noelle will disappear. Oh, okay. VHS tape? Hello? Chapter 1. What? Is this just... Did we already just go into the forest? Then? Okay. Goodbye, Noelle? I wonder if there's unique dialogue if I talk to her the first time. I just want to go back and see if she's there right now. Yeah, I wonder if, because we didn't talk to her the first time about what song we were, she'd have different dialogue when we saw her in the field. Ow. You know, this song really makes me think of Chapter 4 right now. Yeah, is that her? Is she gone? I guess so, huh? Alright, I guess let's go then. She just floats through. Hitboxes of these things are a lot bigger than they look. Alright, onwards. Skibbity dum 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 dum, yeah, skibbity dum 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 dum, yeah, skibbity dum 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 dum. Alright, time to start killing shit. Goo goo gaga, baby frog. L. Rip. Damn. Ow. Forgot how much you hurt. Mine. Oh, I'm already fulfilled. Okay. Yodelay, guess who? What? Then who put the cage here? Noelle, apparently. Hi?
Hello, yes, it's me, Noelle's head. I'm sorry to say that I was allotted only 5 minutes to talk, but truthfully, I don't have much to say. Haha. In any case, I wanted to shout out my dad. He's long gone, of course, but he's raised me to be a fine daughter.
I guess she is looking at me. Huh?
When even through these last moments, I feel fairly content in life.
5 minutes to live?
Oh, Susie, too. Before you got the gift, you were a truly great person. Always coming to my rescue. When I cried, felt weak.
Oh, she's talking about Susie here. Okay. But that was before she got the gift. So yeah, the gift is the moment that turns Susie on a permanently dark path, huh?
Felt weak. You were there to say some really insensitive stuff. You're bad at cheering people up, but you tried. And the way you've made me angry made me realize just how much flair my life had left. I would have given that life for you, but it seems that won't happen. That's really unfortunate. I know. Sorry, but you're all screwed too. You're all heading to the same place I am.
Oh, okay. Hi, me? What the fuck is happening? This is so weird. Oh, you're gone too. Okay. Ah, damn it. Oh, rip Ralsei. Or no. Alright, come with me. Lancer's still lugging his bike around with him, which is weird. You'd think you'd ride the thing more often than carry it. Oh, the entire place has changed. Okay. Am I still up there? Nope, okay. The window title is still Fingers Are Still Crossed. They kind of ache now, by the way. A frog who likes danger, apparently. Ow. Bug friend. Ow. You're talking about her locking you out, but the pathway is open. She's out of batteries. Yeah. Oh, she's already dead. There's no blueprints here. There's no blueprints. There's no... Uh-huh. What? She's out of battery. Oh, I guess we can't go up there. Oh, she's on fire when she takes damage. It really is like a Jenna route. There's just nothing here. Except it's not even linked in a way that makes sense, because Susie and Lancer don't seem to be quite finished. Oh, right, this thing. Okay. Well, this is certainly some sort of show. A genocide run revolves around the vanquishing of all enemies until none are left. Through this process, your HP and LV increase until you eventually meet stronger monsters. Stronger monsters? Bum, 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 bum. Like boss monsters that you would encounter on any other run. Cutscenes are replaced with shorter, more vapid variants, or outright removed altogether. These types of runs usually take less time to get through as a result. I've also heard they're very popular with speedrunners. The point of a general run is to teach the player... very popular. I think all speedrunners hate them. The point of a general run is to teach the player how unrewarding this type of path actually is. The thing about Undertale's general run, though, was that it at least had 2 interesting boss fights that made players keep coming back. As for RIBBITs, I'm gonna make sure you won't want to do this run ever again. Are you ready? I'm gonna give you a reason why right now. Oh. Uh-oh. Intense tutorial theme. Count... Decathlon? Count to 1,000 decathlon. Instructions is very simple. Just keep pressing confirm to count. Once you reach 1,000, you win. There was absolutely no way to skip this. Are you serious, game? 1,000. The set eyes that are counting is my... Oh, I hit... Here, I keep pressing. This counting button's gonna end things. 'Cause counting meets counting. And Lancer's gonna skip leg day with me. Whoa, whoa, there's a pizza tower combo and there's fucking Mario. I hate how small the Zeke is. I can't even really use 2 fingers. Please stop fucking hip thrusting. And I followed this path. This Geno of rats not the same. Come, so fulfilled. Noelle has her dark world form. She's fucking dancing. We're almost halfway there. Well, we're almost gonna do this. Why is the music? Why is the singing coming back? Oh my god, so many buttons. This is that fucking Mario button from Super Mario World. It's the same button that 0% uses as their logo. God, my arms are hurting. Into history. To judge when the right is wrong. When our guard is down, I think I'll both agree that violence meets violence. And in the end, it has to be this way. Crossbones! Oh, and Susie jorking it. And Heat's Flamesman. Yeah, my wrist kind of hurt. Why is this the second standing here I realized joke? Lesbian troop. Lesbian troop. Also, hi, Starwalker.
I'm the original Skywalker.
Okay. One more. Why is this the second standing here I realized joke in an Undertale fan game / Deltarune fan game that I played? This was one in Delta Traveling. Now we got this shit. All right. We're gonna line it up with Starwalker being straight up. Wow, nice. Fucking ow. The music's back to normal, I guess. Apparently something is inside here, but it's too afraid to come out. True. Okay, ow. Yeah, that happened, I guess. We'll get there when we get there. That's... Where did you find that pile of dust? There's no mistaking it. It's frog dust. Do you even know what you're carrying? It's the stuff of legends. It's dust. It is. Now hand it over. I shall work like I've never worked before. Yay. This is it. My masterpiece. My legacy.
The dust guitar.
Just don't swing it too hard or it'll get blown away. Other than that, it's yours. Use it wisely, for good and not for evil. Do me proud, frog. Do my craftsmanship proud. The Viremia. But I have allergies. Yeah, now we just have crazy attack now. Cookies. Yay. Alright, hi Squirble. I don't even have enough money for any.
Oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Sure, Yuti, we're here to get secrets.
Sorry, Link. I can't give you credit. Come back.
I knew it.
A little
Richer. I knew it. I'm sorry, sir, but you're as broke as my spirit. I do not sell chocolate for free. What do you even need money for in a ghost apocalypse? Only fight Susie in the Susie and Lancer fight. Ooh, okay. Lots of things. Trust me. How do you expect people to pay you in a ghost apocalypse? No, just trust me. No one's behind the counter. That's no good. No one there either. High ghost feet. Enveloping darkness, right? Oh, look at that! Your eyes are lighting up the path for us. That's pretty cool. I didn't know it again. Yeah, Noel no longer gaming.
Spep some change. Spep change.
Alright, die. How much goddamn damage do I do to you people? 500. 500 damage. $700. Good lord. Jesus Christ. You fucker. No hit, let's go. Fuck. I'm assuming we won't get that far, but I do still want to see what's down here. Also, there's a guy to kill here, so. Ambushed? How the fuck am I ambushed? What? Alright, these guys always ambush you, don't they? RIBBIT with no bullet cooldowns, I'd actually die. Like, so much. Oh, no, I know, it might be dead. Stop shipping Yusei. You weirdo. Yuyo. Okay, so if the Chris times Rouse ship is Krause, does that mean the U times Noino ship? Would the U times Noino ship be either Yuyo or Noinyu? Or Noiyu? Or Noiyu? Yuno. Is it Yuno or Noiyu? We're asking the real questions here. Oh god. Please tell me we skip this. This was so hard. Okay, we do just skip it. You know. You know. Something's in there. Something's in there, alright. Oh, it's still dark here. It's clear to us that this fighting would only bring one result.
It is clear to us that
Right, because they're all the witches.
this fighting would only bring one result. Therefore, I propose that we just get right to the result. Goodbye, lovable frog, and say the same to everything in the lodge.
Oh, I absorbed them. What about the demon child? Is the demon child here?
Howdy, gamer. Where are you off to in such a hurry? It's been so many years since we last talked. Don't you want to catch up on old times?
My mom said if a stranger ever comes up to me, I have to take their lives before they turn me into a flower. Don't turn me into a flower!
Die. I am fulfilled. I'm surprised that the count didn't reset when we got into the forest. We will turn you into a flower. Whoosh! Suddenly a familiar whisper passed through your ear canals. Find one. Skibidi-ba-doo-da-ba-doo-da-ba. And two. Find. How is that an ambush? Find 3. Find 7. Yeah, 6. Whatever happened at that orphanage? The gift, it changed my life like nothing before. I'll never forget it. And I'll make sure you won't forget it either. Oh, please let me skip this. Why can't I skip this? Okay. When the hero, when they smile, can sometimes have a glowing eye. We noticed that. I am gonna skip the scene though, because it's letting me. There's no reason not to skip the scene, right? Right? Guy, can I skip the scene, please? Please, can I skip the scene?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit backspace. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna skip the scene. No one said anything, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, yippee. Find 6. Find 7. Find 8. Find 0. Right, I remember. Light. That kind of looks like the You Shined Your Soul as well. It only just hit you now. Any normal frog would have grieved sooner.
What does that mean? Because that's not what Caveman Frog normally says. Okay, onion. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. 16, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. 9. I think I saw that, Yuti. I'm not sure, but I think I did. What? That's onion. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Oh, N's 15, 14. Yeah, 9, 15, 14. There we go.
Don't mind me no more. My work here is done. Maybe I can quit being... Yeah, okay.
Off we go. Wow, that's one long elevator. Skip it a doo dot. You know, it's really funny to me how memed on Long Elevator is, by the way, because it's clearly put in the soundtrack to be a bit of a emotional pacer. Because you have Death by fucking Glamour, and then For the Fans, and then like the next actual song in the game is Undertale. I feel like Toby put Long Elevator there just as a bit of like a transition song to be like, okay. Like, it's used in the game that way as well. A transition for the mood, because you have alphas talking to you, and then you get in the elevator, process things, and then you go into the Undertale song. You've got a bit of a pacer there. And it's just funny how that ends up in it being such a stupid, quote-unquote, song in there, though. Also, hi, Pixelmate Chapter 4... Pixelmate 49. Is this Chapter 9? This is actually Chapter Frog. You found Onion San's corpse. Dead body. We killed most of them, or else, or no, you know.
You found the donkey.
Onion armor. This will have dire consequences. Oh, don't worry. You won't have to go out of your way to get them this time. Hi. Hi. Ba-ba-da-da-ba. Oh, okay. Ah, damn it. I'm all the way back here. What I want is shit, though. 15, 14, 9, 15, 14. This just made... that putting in that password is the only reason I realize now that onion is a palindrome. Man, I'm so excited to read more dev notes. After finishing the Ina stream, after so many hours of trying to do that goddamn jump and finally just save scumming, because fuck that. Having to read all the dev notes, there were so many dev notes. And now there's 119 in RIBBIT, like, good lord. Definitely a good way to end the RIBBIT saga, though. Undertale. Totally not a person. Blah, 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 yak, yak. Guitar dad. Guitar mom. K-Stare fan. 10 out of 10. That is a pretty cool elevator. Jesus Christ, alright. I have not read the Lang folder yet. We're saving that for like the last thing before the dev notes, Yuti. We did get the good ending though on the reset by looking at the future. Though apparently the Lang folder gives context for that. Which I'm not sure what that means, but future is mystery. I hate to add on to the pile of concerns we already have, but I just realized that no, I know the name I gave myself is if you spell it backwards, it becomes it just doesn't mean anything. Oh no, if you okay, thank fuck. I could either be yeah, okay, whatever. Is super context for basically everything. Okay, that's good to know. Care of him. By the way, he ate your onion key. Rip. Oh, don't worry. You won't have to go out of your way to find them this time. Alright, alright. I'll hold on to the onion child. Don't worry. I kind of have to. I can't kill him this time, actually. Onwards! Alright, so apparently I'm supposed to only attack Susie.
Well, still traveling together, I see.
Like nothing happened. Like nothing.
Time's up. Listen, with your powers unlocked, every person gets one wish. Why go out of your way to fight the mothers, when Tim could just use your power to make them peaceful again? Then
You could use your power to revive the dead, and then I could use it to show the problem being we're totally devoid of trust. The frog in particular, I've been killing everyone. They believe. Oh.
the frog's been quiet for a while.
You can't fight them on this route? Shit. Does that mean I can't get the secret? Would I have to redo the entire game just to get the secret? I kind of want to see that secret now, though. Oh, because I've definitely saved after I've gotten all the... God damn it. Huh. I wonder if there's existing RIBBIT save files. Is it more of a why are you doing this type of thing? I don't think people have them anyways. Nah, whatever. RIP secret.
The frog's been quiet for a while. Everything all right over there?
Yeah, man, talk to us. I'm filled. Wait, but how did I get here? Oh, wait, that's the frog. That's me speaking. Wait, but how did I get... Wait, Is it you speaking? I would assume so, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Anyways, back to... You fought Lancer and Susie. Also, I don't know who's saying that. You fought Lancer and Susie? I did? Okay, I'm not gonna do the frog thing every time. I don't remember. I was just back there, and Lancer was saying some stuff about... We're all friends now? We're walking together like we're comfortable with each other.
Don't worry about it.
How could I not? How did this happen?
It's okay. We mended things while you were out of it.
We? You mended? Is this like a second personality inside me? Am I being possessed? Is this my Mary? Am I being possessed? You mended? Who are you?
We're inside.
Where? Oh, I'm being possessed a lot.
You took us all in, remember? Your blood's already turned a weird kind of color. You have the potential to become our new master.
Friends inside me.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay? You're onto something here.
I don't know if I want to.
You don't want to do it by yourself?
No, I don't want to do it, period.
Then we'll take control for a little longer, okay?
No, don't! I don't want to lose control. You! Okay, now we've skipped all the way to the prison. Has Susie already murdered Lancer? Slash meta. You lost balance or something? Come on, get up. Yeesh, don't scare me like that. Maybe we should take a break. Not to pressure you, but we've been doing nothing but killing mother spawns for hours. And I've done the math. 200 mother spawns in the span of 3 hours. Oh, great, and she was bored enough to keep track. There's no way we'll ever get anywhere like this. Did I finally pass out? Wait, how have we been killing mother spawns? We're in the jail. What mother spawns would we have been killing? Have we just been working our way through the guard there? You, accept it. We gotta go straight for the source. Your mother's right. Yeah. Okay, here we are. Oh, I'm purple now. La la.
You came back. Allow me to introduce myself. Grasp firmly. The ones above wouldn't approve of this talk. Keep those precious veins safe.
Okay, no, that's the same. The fridge has been caught once again back in the slimmer. Jesus Christ, seemed broken then, still broken now. Oh, yeah, Lancer still dies. Do I get the bad feeling? A bad feeling looks attached to the wall. Gets so perceivable simply because you met eye contact with it. Tally marks. Moss. It's like, you know. Oh, there we go.
A long way. Isn't that my old... That's my good old pal. You mean it out of yourself. You come a long way since your childhood. A long way from home. Stupid frog. How long are you gonna keep calling it a coincidence, a nice little frog?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Conspiracy theorist. Brother. Yeah, I can talk to you now. I can't say this anymore. 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 I can't say... I'm on life support. It's okay. This is just how I've always heard. I don't even... Your choice is hopeful. Reminds me of the beginnings. I still could wake up one day. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe right now. Or... Now! Or... Now. Maybe tomorrow. 3, 2, 1, now! 3, 2, 1, now! 2, 1, now! 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 I'm kinda glad I killed this guy last time. In fact, because I'm evil and I kill people anyways... Would it be more evil? No. I'm not. It's not just evil. It's kill. It's give people their rest and kill. So I am going to kill. Oh. I'm supposed to say yes to life support. Yeah, it's a good thing I did kill him. Rip. The being stopped? Alright. Oh. Just going up. Bum, boom, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Lancer's still dead, by the way. This was much more disturbing last time and just marked a big shift in the game, but we've already kind of hit that shift with my own stuff I've done. Talk. Talk? About what? Anything? I can't stand this music one more second of it. What, you don't like papayas? Doomed by the narrative, Lancer, true. Lancer and Martlet should have start a therapy. Yes, the dog that I killed. This looks all the same. Real stars never die out. Here we go. The old dialogue makes it more clear what happened. You've been a bad Susie. No, I'm killing. I'm not much better. All right. Can go to the stairway. In that case, I want to go there. Because I want to see if my new axe can kick your ass or not. An unprovoked voice behind the door. You guys look like the type who know exactly what they're here for. I mean, from where I'm standing, you guys should look like a door, but don't we all? What? We're not with the mothers, just so you know. What's your name? Hello? You still there? Basically, pause on the kill Susie moment when the text says kill sus. Okay, Yuti, that's great. Where? And what are you talking about? Because I remember you saying this before, but I still don't know what you're talking about. Hello, you still there? My name is Devil. Okay, that's it. There we go. Rip. In a later battle. Okay. Right, blind suit. Okay, right. I remember. Oh, Susie has an ambush sprite. That's cool. Latin Devaganati, Latin Devaganati. Widow cries abnormally large. Yahaha. Die. What? Oh, you can't attack it unless you open it already? Interesting. I didn't realize that. You're fulfilled. There we go. Alright, let's go to the old shopkeeper. Oh, we can't? No, we still can't get times card. Seems the same. All right. Got the key, right? Yep. Yay. Okay. All right, so how does this work then? How do you work on Geno? Wait, the king is new. That's quite the brag or whatever from the team who can't even work together. Peace and love, man, fine, and you want to end with your balls out? You got it, fakers. Oh, no, it's Papyrus. Okay, so what if I just kick your ass? Okay, I'm upset. Can't blame you. I'd be embarrassed to go down in one hit. You know, compared to my usual 3 hits. I wasn't talking about that. I'm upset to realize you haven't changed one bit. Oh, me? Player? You motherfucker! Also, yeah, Lancer lives. Okay, but what if I'm prepared this time? Nope. I thought you... So is every name being like, I'm sad that you're still doing a Geno route? That's what I thought, but I guess it was more just sad that you're just attacking and then fucking kicks my ass. Wow. God damn, man. That's crazy. Anyways, I want to do this, because why not? It'd be fun. While we're here, might as well, because this battle's fun. Ow. Bitch.
This is just self-defense.
Nostalgia. There you go, invincibility frames. Rename Dabs. So we've got the crazy item, defibrillators, and like nothing else. Not very good on healing items. What? That orange bone hitbox is stupidly huge. Damn it. How did I get so many items last time? Ooh. Alright, nostalgia. I think that's our second. I do like how resource intensive RIBBIT is. It makes it very strategic. Oh, rip me. Eight directions, my weakness. Wait, so what if we... I'm curious, actually. Okay, there's no specific hurt sprite. Okay. Because Papyrus had a hurt sprite. But they just make it shit because they didn't feel like doing one for every phase. Fair enough. It wasn't an amazing start anyways. I'll do better this time. Invincibility for 20 years. Yeah, that's the strategy. Invincibility for 20 years. What? The two bonus defibrillators from the Defense increase secret. And insta-death laser secret. I'm not sure about insta-death laser secret, but I... Oh, wait, I didn't get the Lancer one, did I? No, I should have gotten that one. But I did get the one from, I got the one from the field, or the forest, when you get the key. There's one around there. But I also got the one, I did not get the one from Lancer's thing, but I got the one from the intro segment where Lancer, or Sans, or whoever that is... Damn it. Is getting your ass. Because I used the punch card to break the scene, which makes it really easy. And then I proceeded to never use the punch card again because God was that annoying to figure out. Ow. What? How? How the fuck? Okay, well, get back up, Noino, you bitch. Motherfucker's targeting Noino. He's learned how to be Jeff. Oh no. Okay, we've already got 2. We can definitely get a 3rd pretty quickly here. There we go. When we get to 3, that's when it starts, like, getting pretty... It starts getting easier. Well, we spent too long on it because no one told me how it fucking worked in Deltarune. Until finally someone did, and we actually got it working. Four, let's go. You're spending too long. Oh, well, there goes Noino again. Jesus Christ. Useless, honestly. I guess. What? Motherfucker. What? How did I just double tapped one? Wait, that's crazy. How did I do that? That must have been like specific timing. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Welcome to your final test. I'm fucking undying. Shut up. No, you need to stop fucking dying, man. Okay, we don't got any more revive things. Ow. Yeah, we need to use the Ecto cookies. Oh, you little prick! I didn't think you'd do anything. Oh shit, Nono's gone. You fucker! You fucker. I actually have to wait till Noino just naturally gets up. Also, have you ever had an OLED screen? I've had an LCD. I'm not sure about an OLED. Actually, maybe a long time. The fucking thing was moving away from me. Okay. No, get the fuck up. And now I'm down. God damn it. At least I can Royal Light now. Oh my god, can you fuck off? There we go. Jesus, these final attacks are annoying. Brother, fuck you. No, attack 8, HP 70. Good news, this one's slightly less psychotic than the rest. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know why this heals, but I'll take it. I don't have the thing that actually heals. Alright, he used focus on me. Okay, the rest of them get up. Next turn, so just don't be bad. Okay. Nostalgia. Wow, we can do it. Only has 1 HP. True. You fucker. Stop it. Stop kidding. Hit Susie. She's the one that actually has it. You asshole. Kill yourself. I wish I could actually fight you. Yeah, the only strategy I have, because I can't actually hit you, bitch. Okay. Asshole. God, this is some shit. Bitch! Bitch, fuck you! Annoying ass attacks. Yeah, fine. Whatever. I've already done this anyways. Oh yeah, wait, why did he checked Rousey last time? Maybe that was because I was down, or I/you was down. I wonder if I can check Susie then. You have stupidly large hitboxes, by the way. Like, fuck you. Fucker, stop dodging me. Bitch. Thanks for the free turn. Do you like genocide runs? I do, in fact, like genocide runs. That's what I'm doing now. Ha. L. Susie, no, that shapeshifter swapped places with me. Come over here and help. Ha 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 ha. I hate this goddamn attack. Die! Jesus.
Hee hee, I'll call you an idiot.
I just don't feel for the war of attrition right now. Okay, that's bitch. No, you gotta stop dying, man. Flowey, fuck off. Okay, bitch, you spawned me in there. Fuck off. Okay, well, you can fuck off. Jesus Christ. Every bit of damage counts. And I can't even get any of these as heals, because I don't have the thing. I'm not even sure if you can get that thing. I think you could, but I bought the thing that increases damage instead. I would like some money, actually, game, please. Just so I can buy the time thing and then get my little nice healing thing. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm fucked. Okay, come on! What? But... it refused? To not... shit, kill yourself! What? I mean, I was mad, but then now I'm just kind of... and now I'm stuck in play. Oh, there we go. But now I'm just kind of, what the fuck just happened? Alright, well, let's try and get some nostalgia going this time. God. Yeah, the yellow soul in this part is just so goddamn annoying. There we go. Maybe. Got a chance? Yeah, shut up. Okay, that's 2. That's nice. That's about normal. I would like one more to actually make it a little easier, especially for Flowey. All right. Jesus Christ, can this thing stop cornering me, you piece of shit? I hate this fucking attack. God. Yeah, I got 2 people are down. I gotta be a bit better on Flowey. There we go. Stop it. Jesus. Oh, this one. God damn it. How am I supposed to... Fuck you! What was that timing? God, this fight is long. Oh, and he's doing this shit again. Come on. Always fucking no. I wish I could use that. Yes, shut up. There you go. Okay, that's enough for another nostalgia. Thanks, game. What the hell was I supposed to do there in the slightest? There we go. Almost there. No vote silly for doing so. Okay. I'm so screwed. I've just got nothing. Okay, well, that hitbox is way too insanely big, by the way. Okay, I've just got nothing. God. If they'd hop like a frog, they'd break both their legs. I guess try and get as much invincibility up as I can. Okay, so the multi-chat stopped working. And I'm realizing that it's just not fucking... Jesus, can any fucking thing work today? God. Nothing has been working today. It's been so fucking annoying. Okay, there we go. At least I can get the YouTube chat going. Why is the multi... That's so annoying. God, just work! I have been missing your comments for like the past 20 minutes. Let us kill you and Susie. Except purple. I mean, it has you fight against a purple soul mode, but yeah, it doesn't use it. I still got the gum. I do, in fact, still have the gum. I don't know why this thing hasn't... It's just not updated. Why? Why would it... It's never done that. Did it once before, but that was when the internet was being weird, so I figured I chalked it up to that. What the hell? That's so annoying. Okay, whatever. Fuck you. Stop doing that cornering bullshit. I hate that fucking attack. Alright, that's two. No, I know, you're a fucking piss baby. I hope you know that. Asshole. Well, fuck you. Stop targeting Noino, you piece of shit. How do you get through that? God. Bitch. That's such bullshit! That is quite literally a spawn hit. Alright, at least I got exo cookies. This time. That's actually such bullshit, though. Alright, come on. Three. No, please stop dying. Just anyone but Noino, please. Way to barely clip me. Ow. Yep. Okay, hey, give me a second. Jesus. How is Noino down again? Noino, are you allergic to staying alive? Oh, now the multi-chat is working. There you go. Easy. Noino is up. Okay, well. I should have just gone for the memory there. Okay. That didn't even hit. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay, is that it? That's it. Jesus Christ, we did it. Yuti, I kicked its ass even with half HP because it's not the HP really that matters. It's having the little gimmick things like focus. Well, you don't have focus, but the healing bullets, and also really going through it at the start, because being able to save up a bunch of invincibility frame usages right from the start really helps. If anything, starting with the halfway point is honestly harder in my opinion. Not as long. I actually think it's harder though. You're only a quarter way through my fight, and you know I've changed one. Maybe you're gonna think of that as Sans Undertale. Oh my god, it's Sans Undertale. Is all the boom, everyone being down? The spiral never ends! Get me out! Okay, I'm bored. You can go now. The slap, it always gets me. I've obtained power. Nah, I'm lazing about. You didn't forget to free up your stuff, right? Yeah, okay. I still don't actually have focus, unfortunately. But I will get every name. Anyways, back to Genocide route after that insane shit. Whew! Fuck that guy. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot you had the time that act, and I just got really lucky there. If you could fuck off right now. How did I get pinged with an add everyone when I press add everyone? It was certain. What? Okay. Anyways, die. I'm with you in the kill sus. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. What even can we try and get Susie? Is it just that window attack? Like, you're acting like... Okay, Yuti, just say the fucking encounter, please. Because you're acting like I don't know what it is. You don't have to... I've played the game. God, you guys don't need to be so cryptic with shit. We've done the game. Just tell me what to do. Oh, I just got the wedding ring. It's just a plain ring. Nuh-uh, I'm married to my... No one can even wear it. It's the one with the cane guy. Okay, thank you. Yes, is the wedding on? Shall we begin the ceremony? Okay, right, we get it there, and then we do this. Okay, we did Susie last time. I want to marry Noino. You! Look at her! And by her, I mean the literal nothing that is within that dress. Which for some reason I gave a gender. Giving genders aside, I'm not giving a gander towards this plan. So be it, looks like you'll remain single for all eternity. Not in my house. You do not come to my house with this talk. I suppose if you won't marry her, one of us would have to. No, wait, but what if... So you never get what you want. That'd be funny, Yuti. But what if... Fine, I'll be the sacrifice. But this is all in the name of saving the world, got it? Also, wow, the music gets loud here. And besides, I give us 2 months at best. Dearly beloved, very few are gathered here. This man and woman. Dearly beloved, very few are gathered here to join this man and woman in matrimony. Truth be honest, this turnout is miserable. I've never seen a smaller wedding. Speaking of small, I'm shrinking an inch from every word you utter. Focus on your wife, Mr. Noino. Noino, do you take this woman to be your wife, to love her, honor her, to keep her in sickness and in health for as long as you both live? Do I? No, you see, the other way, it's the other way around, I do. No, I had it right the first time. Well, now, the madam in the dress, do you take this man to be your husband, to love him, to honor him, and so forth? Rip. Oh, yo, she died. It's the opposite. Her falling over is a passionate way of saying yes. That's not what the opposite of dying is. Next up, do you have the ring? If I don't, does that mean we can cancel the wedding? He picked up a wedding ring in the previous room. I knew that was a mistake. Then, without further ado, by the power vested in me by the Dark of World, I now pronounce you wife and husband. You may now kiss the bride. You may now kiss my ass. It's too bad you can't, since this wedding's not polygamous. I can tell you're stalling when you start spamming wisecracks. Get this over with already, Noino. Just look away or something, would you? Noino kissed the bride. Susie did not look away. Church bells. Deltarune chapter 4? You got married. Oh, I'm overjoyed that the young couple is sent off to a new chapter of life. It's a cookbook. No, Oh, it actually looks quite nice. Encased in blinding diamond, a ring fit for royalty. The name Noino is engraved on it. It's just a plain ring. Yippee, wedding ring. You can't make her wife join the party. That'd be endangering her well-being. That's not my wife, it's Noino's. Do we still have to do the fucking gauntlet? Oh shit. Ow. Alright, I go up. Damn it. Whee. Die. Alright. Psst. You, I had an idea. Susie doesn't need to be allowing us to send the enemy, so why don't we deploy our pass tactic? I like how Rousley's eyes, or Noino's eyes shift. Okay. Now. What now? No! Go away! Leave! Be gone, foul demon! Be gone! Susie! There goes Noino. Alright, time to take you out. What? Are you not my... Can I not? Oh, maybe it just doesn't let you. Wait, so can I ever? I can't. So is it just that first encounter? That I can't hit him? Oh, you're right, this shit. There's something in here. I forget what it was, though. Oh, we never learned Noino's name is Tim. Don't they mention Tim at some point, though? They said Tim at some point. But yeah, his name isn't actually changed. There's something in this room. I forgot. Was there not? Alright, well, bye then. Oh, there it is. Uncanny stare. Anyways, goodbye. Can I save now, please? I would like some HP, please. Ow. There we go. Yeah, the paper people seem to stay the same. Yeah, they seem normal. So what if we just... Does that hurt it at all? Oh, shit. Yeah. Easy as fuck, boy. Get out of here. I thought I'd have to do the whole thing. I actually didn't think that'd work. I thought it'd be another, okay, yeah, but you having a lot of damage doesn't change shit. No, I just kicked his ass. Get fucked. Fuck you. Bitch. I gave it a bad end. True. I like how this isn't the same Noel, by the way. It's just a reference to the blonde girl in Yuminiki. She still got the same dot dot dot. Holy shit, it's Surfing Pikachu! Holy shit! Hell yeah. May he surf the tidal waves forevermore. Amen. Alright, gauntlet time. Yep, I still gotta do this shit. It is crazy that we're, on top of everything we've already gotten done, we are getting through this game in one stream simply by killing people and skipping cutscenes. Alright, first try. Ow. Ow. Oh, right, I'm not half HP anymore. Wait, I can actually take hits now. That's why this felt so much easier. I was like, man, I feel like I have a lot more leniency than I had before. That's because I do. Give up. Yeah, I can actually tank shit now. God damn. Actually, I'll fight Susie this time as well, because I let her kill me last time. Because there was an Easter egg that comes with it. But yeah, now I'll kill her this time. Bum ba da ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba da ba dum. Draw. Oh shit. Oh, it's different buttons? Fuck you, game. Okay, there we go. Kill Susie. Absorbed. Ooh. Oh, I never absorbed you because I let myself die to Susie. So I've absorbed a Susie now. Whatever that truly was. Kill Susie. Weapon heavy-handed. Well, it doesn't really help nothing, so... I guess I'll buy a Duke's fan. There's not much to look at. Yeah, this kind of just they kind of just wrap up to the same thing. I'm just staying with the course by being all genocidal now. Thanks to Susie. Okay, there we go. Yeah, check Nono's scarf. Scarfed. A scarf lovingly crafted by Nono's late mother. It was her last gift to him. Oh. When did that happen? So is this all the same? Oh yeah, we saw that. A bunch of stuff changed after Noino's no longer an asshole. Go. Stay back, my little prince boy. So why the fuck is everything normal? Where do I get the changes? I've done your Geno route. This is just as depressing as before. It's not even worse. It's just the same. Why make it fun? I mean, I guess. I was hoping for new dialogue at least. Jesus. Check the corners of the next room. It's also, I like the dynamic here of Susie being told by her ancestors to kill, including me and Rouse, or Noino, you and Noino, and her subconsciously not wanting that and wanting you to kill her. Meanwhile, you is being pressured by their ancestors to kill Susie, but at the same time respects Susie and wants to become closer to her, which Susie doesn't want. She wants them to kill her, but Yu's ancestors want them to kill Susie. Meanwhile, Noino just hates the fucking both of them. It's an insane amount of dynamics going on at this point. This game get complicated quick. Also, check the corners of the next room. You mean this room? A couple of tossed empty bottles. Woof, you can still smell the alcohol in them. On the point of no return. On the point of return, right. No, I'm not going through that entire long-ass cutscene again. A crumpled photo sits in the corner as if someone didn't want to look at it. It depicts Susie and a human. It was taken in the orphanage. They look close. She's even smiling in a way you haven't seen before. Also, she doesn't have her glowing eyes here, but the human does. The human has the glowing eyes. Is this Mary, then? Is that somehow her ancestor? A photo of Susie and her human friend. It's hard to judge anything about this human just based off this photo. They don't seem the type to show their feelings easily. Nondescript beer bottles, each one containing exactly one remaining droplet of liquid. The temptation is strong. Just those corners? Because I've already checked these corners. Alright. There you go. Come over. It was just that photo, really, I haven't seen before. Yeah, would you believe we've seen everything already? Yeah, with the amount of dialogue I've skipped. Yes. You protected me. Wait, no. No, are you serious? No, Will. Yeah, so according to the recap, she did not want to hear that. She wanted to hear us hate her. Oh, but now to hear the comments, Con. Small tasks and escalate from there. Intimidating tasks, like the possession, the forcing you against your will while you're possessed. So I just realized that the siding of the path there is like separated enough from it that you can see white pixels in between when that turns. Okay, let's go. Time to kick the final boss's ass, which was really hard, so goddammit, I guess we gotta do it again. Hi, moms. We're on good pace, though. Even with the final boss, I think we definitely... I'm willing to go till 2 a.m., I think, and we can definitely get through just reading stuff after this. Oh, I can skip this. Thank God. Hans! Hans! What? They're like, oh shit, the boy's here! Hans, like Manos? Here we go. Mr. Hands. Yeah, so that eye was the one staring at me from the future. We're sorry. Alright. Oh, I can do the motivation axe now. Murderize this bitch. Alright, I can do a shit ton of damage, right? The corpse of King Manos. No. Temporary defense. Alright, well, what about the other motivates? Hurt Noino. What? Alright, I forgot it. It was like Hurt Noino. I want to see what that shit does. That's funny. Oh, well, never mind. Nono's down. God damn it. Because it's funny. Susie kicked Noino while he was down. 15 damage taken. I like how the voice lines are clearly from the movie, but its actual text is the opposite of the voice lines. That's very interesting. Get up, Noino. Actually, I can't even motivate. How much damage do I do to you? The text is also from the movie? Okay, don't know what that really means, but sure. If that's a tendency it does in the movie. There goes Noino. No one knows left the party. Alright, let's start killing some monsters.
I've got time.
Don't suck me. I don't want to get sucked. Did I just skip the entire phase because I did that much fucking damage to it? Ow. Oh, rip. Never mind. Bro, I'm back here. Okay. Oh, right. It gives it. I want to see the other motivates. So. Tri-hope. I wonder what Tri-hope does. Nothing. Ultimate. Oh, okay, it's an ultimate heal. I love how Susie doesn't even really get inspired by the motivation. She's just like, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass now. Come on, man. Why couldn't it have been a Hoganoino option? That's funny. Anyways, I guess we'll do Tri-hope. That is not a very good heal. So it's kind of like Spade King. You can beat the battle, quote unquote, by just outlasting it. But you can. The other win condition is still just if you attack it, and that makes shit go faster, much faster. Oh, so, okay, so Noino, you got the dodge now. You gotta dodge out of the way. Just like Susie's attack, you gotta dodge. Fucking idiot. I don't think Spade King exists in this. That's just not what I said, joystick. I don't know anything anymore. Ow. Don't suck me. Attacking is only on New Game Plus. It's specifically a way to do it faster after you already played it. Oh, okay. I was talking to... Oh, Rust-Barrel. Spade King don't exist yet. Oh, Jesus. Susie, do your thing. I don't like how many hands there are. God damn it. I really don't have that much defense, do I? At all. Actually, you know what? No, I know. Oh, you have to have the wedding ring. God damn it. Okay. Alright, well, let's just beat you up then. I've got time. Yep. Crazy damage. Alright, Vor time. There I go. Okay, maybe stop that. Okay, these hands are undodgeable. What the fuck is this spam? I could only get past this because I had good armors going into this fight. That's the only way I got past it. What the fuck is that spam? Are we back? Goddamn, both connections failed there. I don't know why that happened. That was weird. It's not done that. It's been good all stream. I don't know why that happened. If it happens again, I'll go and check the router, but that was weird. No one's using it. Everyone's asleep by now. It's almost 1 a.m. Okay, weird. Anyways, back to Noino fucking dying. Yeah. Blame it on Manos. Manos severed the connection. Noino has left the party. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, can we actually get back to the goddamn attack? It takes 2 turns to get here, so it should really not take that fucking long to get back here. Can we get past this stupid goddamn attack? Alright, just focus on the goddamn... Left and right, focus on the goddamn hands. Ow. Shit. Fucking... This is stupid! There is nowhere to go! God! This attack... I do not remember this attack being this hard in the slightest. Why the fuck is it this hard? Manos, you're taking too long. I swear to God, I've never died there before. I don't know why it's happening. Maybe I'm just losing my patience. Doing bosses I've already done before. I guess because you're on fast mode. Is it harder when I'm on fast mode? They boosted this attack with the damage thing. Is that why? They actually made it harder. Okay. I'm not insane. What is that fucking hit? What is that fucking hitbox? It's like Enraged Spampton. What is that fucking hitbox? What is that stupid ass hitbox? Just get me past this attack, please. Die. Yes, please, kill Noino. That hitbox is so stupid. That is genuinely fucking stupid hitbox. I can't even move across the screen. I genuinely can't move across the screen. This is so much spam. Of course I had to get the weapon and not any of the special armor because, like, who needs the special armor? It's just Genocide. Nope. Bullshit spam super long attack. Ha ha ha. Well, I don't think the shit has even got on right now is bad. It's just not the insane stuff they give. Of course, I got no money, though. Alright. See, what is that? How is roar bubbling from the depths? I went back into it. Fuck you. God damn it! This is undodgeable. There is no space between those hands. You just gotta swap sides of the screen out of the fucking blue. Like, I'm getting better, but like, holy shit, end the goddamn attack, please! Can you just sit on the... You can just sit on the left edge. What the fuck? It's close, but you can just sit on the left edge. Okay. Okay, please stop. What is that hitbox? I have to remember that I can't just go through the middle. That eye is incapable of hitting me. It's just very hard to not think about that. When you're trying to focus on complete instinct and dodging this bullshit. Okay, there we go. The Manos' special attack, just to say, fuck you. Yeah, so I could just fucking... Yeah, why not, I guess. Just go along for the ride. Haha. L. There we go. Oh, I went back into it. Again. See, that's just a wall. That is just a wall. I had one hit left? When did I have one hit left? I was doing so... I no, what the fuck? Because I was doing good. I didn't get hit for like 10 seconds there. What do you mean I had one hit left? Manos Prime. I'm gonna kick your ass so hard once I'm past this attack. You better keep your ass. You better keep your ass in this attack because I'm gonna kick it so hard once I get past it. You will just die. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Where I can't even see that! That was under that... Some of them go on... Wait. Some of the red hand... Not all of them. Some of the red hands... It's gotta be when... Depends on what time they spawn. Some of the red... Fucking just respawn me. Just respawn me. Some of the red hands go under the white... The giant white hand. So you just can't fucking see them. They just go under it. I discover one more stupid thing about this attack every time. All right, now time to go along for the ride. get like optimal from TP from this too, which is really funny. Time to feast, time to feast, time for you to be deceased, and by you I mean Manos. Why? I just hit the finger. Jesus Christ, it's not even that long! I was just dying so fast! God damn it, finally. It's not even that long! I love how, like, terrified I'm like, oh, I'm back in my body. Oh God, oh Jesus. I've never seen a more bullshit attack. I'm gonna be honest. No loyalty, huh? I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat you. Yeah, get ready. Get ready to fucking kill this thing. What? Manos the hands of fate. Oh. 0% tomato meter. Is that it? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! What? Oh yeah, oh right, this thing, that's normal. Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, I hope we did die. Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! This is a vine boom for every fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck fuck you! Shotgun up, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Each one of those was an explosion behind that simple power of my fuck yous. Fuck you, go die. God. Ugh. Manos remembered my genocides, but it won't remember anymore. What happened? I feel so sore all of a sudden. Fucking hell, I slipped on the floor. Once more. Oh, Jesus, this hurts. Almost feels like I'm dying. Because of the headache. Wait a second. Headache nothing. We actually did it. We actually did it. Holy shit, we actually did it. You beat that fucking bullshit attack. I'm so proud of you. King Noino, I've gathered the remaining survivors. King? Me? Wait, well, unfortunately, how do you even know my name? And is this all the same? It is 1978. Manos Prime is dead. True. I love how there's an entire, like, 20 turn long scene of you gathering up the wishes. Not even, it's probably longer. Gathering up the 7 wishes to defeat it. And then it's just if you attack, you get its ass in one hit. If you have that good attacker. That's funny. So only the ending has changed. Is this when I go and fight Susie? I think it might be if you attack at all, not even with a good weapon. I would hope not, because that'd be stupid. I would hope that'd be only on New Game Plus, then. Well, actually, it is New Game Plus, right, because you said you can only attack on New Game Plus, so yeah, okay. Fair enough. Hi, Riz card. Hi, Stray Pixel. Yeah, hi, are you... Hi, Mr. Bones Me Jangles. Yeah. Lancer was... Oh, his ghost is on the chair! The powerful wish you made, which was kicking his ass. 2 stars never burn out. Metal will never die. Start a new life. 2 stars never burn out. There are 3 different dialogues the hero can give you? Wait, really? Depending on what? You never talk to it, so it's alive? Wait, what's alive? Joystick, what do you mean, what do you never talk to it, so what, it's so alive? What are you talking about? We're talking about the hero right now. And I guess random dialogue? Or is there just an inkling? They're one of the creators of the game. With severe social anxiety. The rabbit is... Oh, the room. Oh, joystick right above it. God damn it, I didn't even see that message. The frog. Never mind. Don't let him know I was here. Ooh. I'd just complicate things. Okay, so the first one, I'd already seen that one before. That second one's new to me. I guess there's a third one too? I guess it really is random. No. Okay. What's the new one then? Never mind, don't want him was here. Okay, what's the third one? What, motherfucker? Chances are I should have gotten it by now. Come on. Why is the window tiny? What? The window was tiny. That is not the size of the window that I usually have. There we go. The frog. That person behind you. Me? Yes, by any chance, do you remember me? It'd help if I could actually see your face. It would, wouldn't it? But maybe it's for the best that I don't. Or if I did remember who you were, they would kill you. Ah, it's understandable. Well, actually, no, it's not. Yeah, you mean Noel? Would you kill Noel too? But there's no need to argue over it. Now I know we're both in name only. Now we're both the same person in name only. Is that what that means? Goodbye, Lancer.
Oh, just hanging around. Frogs are the 3-quarter bunnies.
What does that mean? The triple sequel? 2 stars never die out. The human in the picture is her? Maybe? Oh, maybe. I would think it's Mary because they had the glowing eyes, but maybe she has the glowing eyes because she's here too, so I don't know. Heroes in name only, maybe? Oh, maybe. That's a good point. Well, there's a second stray pixel over here. Shut up, frog. It's mirrored. That's funny. Anyway, it's time to get out of here. We don't have time. Never mind. My frog-like friend is telling me we don't have time. That's it, then. Goodbye. No, I know. Huh? Wait, but I wanted to hear your story. Too bad. You're in the minority. We have to go. You said you had to go, right? So just go already. But you've got the fighting ending, so... Alright. Well, I've already seen that. We saw that at the start of the stream, Yuti. But yeah, the end awaits what beyond here. Beyond here. Leave now. Let's go. Don't worry, Noelle? I saw Dark World Noelle there. Also, we need to leave the lore. Yeah, we've got plenty of lore to read. Hi, I saw Noelle there. You're not normally there. Is there a reason you disappeared, Noelle? Yo, go on ahead. Better ready your weapon. I'm sorry. This scene is so creepy. I'm sorry. Like, thinking it's a genuine apology from your mother for all that's happened. Not really knowing why it happened, but knowing that she regrets it all. Only to immediately switch to kill Susie. Kill Susie. Regardless of what she's done, of what Manos was, regardless of her crimes, the goal has not changed. You still must kill Susie. Kill Susie, 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 kill Susie. What? New powers awakened? Did I just blast my family with the ghost inside me? What did I just do? Did I say, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you all? Goodbye, family. The master. Distant fighting? Yeah, Susie just passed out already. I've been awakened. Is this our fight, or... Where did everyone go? Did I just unleash the souls on the entire world? Right, because if I had ghosts in me, they wouldn't be banished with Manos, would they? So I guess I could... Oh, what just happened? Oh, it's fading. Okay, it's shopping to black. But also, they were me. They were possessing me. So that maybe they did that. Or not me. You. But yeah. Goodbye. Oh, I'm back here. I guess I won. And my face is censored. Oh. But Noelle saw it all. You know the theories of Snowgrave where before they fixed it in the update, so it only appeared on Snowgrave, and Spamton's Final Attack, you've got the record, and it's like the whole Metaton record, rewind parody thing, but it's like Rex Spew. And people were thinking, what if someone's recording Chris to blackmail him for Snowgrave? Is that what's happening right now? Noelle knows everything. She's got the dirt on me. She's gonna blackmail me. Or is she like the judge or something? But yeah, I kicked Susie's ass easily with that, and now I'm here.
I wouldn't bother going into that room. Surprise! I've already told everyone to flee.
Oh shit, I was gonna go off. Right, because it's not Dark World versus Real World. I guess I'm still powerful in this world. Back home. Was I gonna go on a Kara genocide streak, soulless pacifist?
Surprise! I've already told everyone to flee. Persuading them to do so was so exhausting. They believed they could stop you if the orphans all worked together.
They can't stop all of us. I can. I just wiped out everyone in one move.
There is no other way to convince them but to lie. To blame you for things you may not...
Oh. Yeah, fuck you, I'm off.
Oh,
It only appeared on Snowgrave for a little bit. It was fixed in a Deltarune update. It's supposed to appear on both, and it does now. Anyways, we're pulling a Deltarune 2018 theory.
I told you, silly.
Yeah, that's my blacked out face. It's no longer me. It's what they call you.
Have a little faith. Have a little faith. It's really weird how... I mean, why did you... Ah, jeez. Funny thing is, I actually had like a whole speech prepared.
You got a little speech prepared.
But now that I'm here, my head's blanking. I can't remember how I was supposed to tell you off. Oh well, not like you care. What was even the point in coming here, Noelle? You're just a normal girl. I don't want to fight. Heck, I don't need to fight. I guess I thought it was at least important to remind you that you're back in a world with a total of 7 billion people.
Right, no longer that little world. We can make a lot of ghosts here.
A world with military and order, weaponry beyond magic and song.
Yeah, they got the... That's a good point in the other direction. They got the nukes here. And listen, you may think in fantasy that magic can survive the nukes. It can't survive the nukes.
Beyond magic and song, and even accounting all of your newfound, confidence. It won't take long before you'll get shot down in the streets.
What is that expression? She got teeths. Oh, what? Goodbye. I guess this is just Earth. Well, yeah, well, Toby did just nuke Earth before. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing frog. Right, don't I die in a couple months anyways? It seems without detaching, use fate as death no matter what. You open the present. Inside was a lump of coal. Oh. So on the one hand, I think you could get away with being normal on the Earth. You could just say Noelle is crazy, or even get out of Dodge. You could probably be fine. As long as you don't start killing people, you could probably be fine, because who was going to trace you back to the other world? But on the other hand, I'm pretty sure you is fully possessed and can't even control themselves. The ghosts within him would just try and kill everyone. But all of that for a lump of coal, huh? That is a power move. And she even fucking teleported. She really is Sans. Well, I'm kind of mad that the ending isn't changed. Nothing in the castle or the lodge is changed. But that was a fun little ending bit. We get sent to the Sandsfield zone. No. Ooh, is that... Yep, all the music sources. We are going to be reading some text documents, though. Also, whoa. Right. Times when Noino said fuck was only 19 this time. Hey. Ending not much better. That's what this ending's called, apparently. Enemies absorbed, 246. No fucking... That's gotta be totals. No, because that was just... Did I really absorb 246 enemies that run? No way. No way! I was working my ass off for just like 50. Where'd 246 come from? 34 deaths, by the way. New game plus, new ending. Yeah, we know all that. We've had that. All right, well, that's RIBBIT. It adds to 200 that Susie said while you blacked out. Ah, I see. Well, in that case, that's RIBBIT. That is save for some mild secrets and dialogue that I'm not going to play the entire game to get back through. I'm perfectly fine with ending it here. We'll be returning once RIBBIT 3.0 comes out. Depends on how much content it adds, how much it really changes the game. I was hoping for a Chapter 2, but apparently I found out last time that that isn't actually going to happen. It's not going to span to Chapter 2, which is unfortunate. If 3.0 adds a significant amount of stuff, I might come back. It'll have a new ending. Maybe we'll do just the new ending. But I'm not gonna do like a full secret scrounging of this thing. I think today was plenty. But thank you all for watching. If you just came here for the exclusive RIBBIT content in the actual game, you're free to leave. However, we've got 2 massive dumps of text. 1, the developer notes. 2, the one we're gonna do right now, the Zalora doc. So I think it's time we get that open. And I forgot that I wanted to prepare something for this. I forgot. But, let me just see if I can get this done real quick. I wanted to use it from the actual game, but this might have to work. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Just give me one quick second. We'll get, since we're going to be doing a shit ton of reading, let's get some ambience in here. There it is. There it is. All right. Let's open you up. There we go. Nice fireplace in the background, and then... here we go. Alright, we've got the ambience set up. It's time for the truth. This isn't nothing but the truth, but I think this will be a fitting theme for some light reading. Or rather, some not-so-light reading. Here we go. Alright, and let me know if I should turn down the music at all, as well. Obviously, actually, I might turn it down just a bit. Yeah, let me know if it's too loud. Alright, this works. Yeah, okay. Now some nice background music while we read. So we've got 6 files here. The first 5 are just called file 1 through file 5, and then there's one that's called the file that does not yet matter. So let's go through these, huh? Alright, here we go. It's reading time. Another edition of Not So Light Reading. I did at some point, I think at some point, before I found out that it's probably not appropriate for a stream, I did at some point plan on reading, like, Homestuck in a format like this. Similar to Men on the Internet's Freaky Fettuccine. But, I think this is nice just for this stream. Some light reading before we go to bed. Hell, if my voice is comforting enough, I guess this will be like an audiobook before bed, huh? I'll try and be on the low down, especially since it's 1:30 a.m. nearly. Alright. Here we go. Though originally it was a school, an unknown individual came along and repurposed its dying walls to serve as an orphanage. Okay, so it was originally a school like in Deltarune. It just didn't seem to function like an official one. Any kid could come in and call it their new home. And as for that unknown individual, after the orphanage was established, they just seemed to vanish before anybody could get their name. Though the kids wondered about their whereabouts, eventually they Alright, gonna be honest. No idea what caused this one. No idea if I fix it. No idea what I did. But it's back, and I'm gonna appreciate that. So, in that case... I guess there was no better time to do that, for that to happen than a transition. Still no idea why that happened. But we're gonna get back to, reading now. So, let's start at the beginning. I don't know why that happened. All we've got is some reading left, so hopefully we can get through this before it possibly does it again. Let's go. Though originally it was a school, an unknown individual came along and repurposed its dying walls to serve as an orphanage. It just didn't seem to function like an official one. Any kid could come in and call it their new home. As for that unknown individual, after the orphanage was established, they just seemed to vanish before anybody could get their name. Though the kids wondered about their whereabouts, eventually they forgot about the owner. Replenishments were delivered daily via machine, its source origin still confusing us to this very day. The automation of the whole place is genuinely impressive as much as it is bizarre. To the point where if you're not taking care of your hygiene, this big-ass hand contraption appears from a slot in the ceiling and drags you straight into your shower, one of the showers. Happened to one of the cops investigating the place, in as city as it sounds. The orphanage ensured to take care of you. The building itself, I mean, not the people within it. So someone built this orphanage as some sort of... I wonder if they're trying to get kids near the haunted point, but some beneficial orphanage, some philanthropist. That's so crazy that, like, the building itself is alive, you know? Ooh. But the orphanage stupidly never accounted for security or how to handle the more volatile kids. Then again, we never made it clear if whoever built it left the orphanage of their own volition. Either way... Alright. Just need the scroll bar to be able to scroll down. Either way, though the orphanage remained relatively peaceful for many years, the realization shook the entire foundation. The majority of the kids decided that the orphanage was no longer safe, and so they all scattered in their own directions. Huh. What realization caused kids to scatter? It all started with the disappearance of Yu and Susie, last names unknown. Yu was told to be the last chance to save the species of frogs from going extinct. Of course, they're the only frogs, so how would that? Due to their human-like appearance and tendency to hide away from the world, it was difficult to track them down. And unfortunately, by the time we did... So this is post-game. Now. The orphanage has some lore, but now we're suddenly post-game. Yu and Susie were both pronounced dead, found within one of the rooms in the orphanage. Cause of death was a long fall. Initial speculation led to their death being an accident due to the room's lack of light sources. They could have stumbled in the dark until they went over the edge. Then the kids told us about the rooms which Susie frequented, so those were investigated. And in one of them, a public bathroom which Susie seemed to have made her own, disallowing anyone else from entering. In one of the stalls, the investigators found a secret passageway that led to the bodies of 37 victims, all piled up together in the center of a strange shrine, all aged between 15 and 20, all female, strangely enough. I wonder if that's Susie's family? Those are the people she could see with her eyes? All her victims, maybe? Most of the victims... Also, easily leading kids to the haunted point. It almost sounds like FNAF Pizzeria Simulator. Leading all the animatronics there just to burn it down. Most of the victims suffered brutal wounds akin to those of an axe. Not at all coincidentally, an axe was found stashed away in Susie's jacket. How do you fit an axe in your jacket? According to the other kids, Susie displayed a change of personality after a couple months staying in the orphanage, and it made her generally intimidating to be around. Oh, interesting. So the good ending must mean that Susie never went to the orphanage at all. It's the orphanage that changed her. What made her especially troubling was her tendency to latch onto the orphanage's newcomers, which she took away to undisclosed locations. Oh. So she was killing... Oh, like she killed me. She was killing all the... For some reason, all female, though, except for me, because Yu has an undisclosed gender. / frog. But was she killing all the newcomers, trying to see if they're the protagonist? From the perspective of the kids, they justified not ever seeing those newcomers again by figuring that they ran away from the orphanage after Susie's behavior scared them away. But the real truth was, across the span of at least a whole year, Susie killed 37 kids who are only hoping to have a fresh start at the orphanage. I wonder if this is like some police report. Should I be doing like a Columbo voice here? This somewhat changed the story of you and Susie's death. At that point, it was assumed that Susie deliberately pushed you off the edge, causing the frog to fall to their death. What troubles me is why did Susie follow suit? She's killed so many victims, but could she really have been satisfied with this? Did she really kill herself on purpose, or was her fall an accident? Additionally, if her modus operandi was a swift blow to the head with an axe, why didn't she suddenly switch it to a long fall? Written by Detective Spanton. Yeah, good question. Why the hell was there a... Why the hell was there a long fall in that room in the first place? Is no one talking about why there's a giant pit in there? Also, I would have assumed that I pulled her down with me, or we both fell in a struggle, you know? Also, I just had a cursed idea. Everyone, Ribton was gonna die anyway soon. Guys, I think it's finally time to kill Susie. I mean, we're pronounced dead officially anyways. It's time to finally kill Susie. And it's time to kill Ribton. Because if we're gonna read a story by the fireplace, we might as well be a little noir, shouldn't we? Detective Spampton on the case. I'm not friend inside me. What are you talking about? Why did she suddenly switch it to a long fall? I believe there was a third party at play here. Perhaps one of the kids found out about Susie's body count and chose to end her life by pushing her off that edge when her back was turned. In turn, that caused Susie to get flung at you, and they both wound up falling together. It could be likely that the real killer didn't notice you was even there. It was half deliberate, half an accident. Yes, that sounds plausible. Certainly a better theory than the one that kid gave me about the ghost making the room collapse. They certainly had a vivid imagination. Honestly, I didn't think kids still believed in ghosts. I am a detective, then. Okay, so the room's floor gave out when we died, I guess. Though, of course, we really did kill each other. So I wonder why it's seeming like it's a long fall. But also, why do you assume there's a third party? I'm assuming maybe the third party was Noelle? But why would you assume there's a third party? Instead of just we both fell in a scuffle, you know? It was probably the ghosts. Is this based off of the bad ending? Because this would have to account for every ending, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe our ghosts. We were both killed when trying to kill each other by both the ghosts on either side of us that were supporting us, our families, maybe? But that's file 1. That's file 1. Now let's look at our second file we've got on file. File. Oh, this one's shorter. The gift. Now this is our file on the gift here. I think the truth is the ghost collapsed the room we died and we ended up in the other world. Oh, so we were already dead in the other world? Ooh. Right, there's something about that, wasn't there? Okay, interesting. The 5 stages of the... We got isekai then, didn't we? That haunted point. Okay, that makes sense. The 5 stages of the gift are as follows. 1. Considerable exposure to a haunted point, an area inhabited by a large amount of ghosts, sends you into an unconscious state. Upon regaining consciousness, there may be a chance you'll wake up with glowing eyes, thus bringing you to a point of no return. There are several things factoring into whether or not you obtain the gift. Non-humans, for example, have better chances of obtaining it. It also tends to get picky about your gene structure, blood type, amount of deceased family members, the importance to the victim, and lastly, the overall mental state. The weaker it is, the more likely it is that you'll be susceptible to the gift. So this is normal ending. So right, the world we're in is treated as like a world between life and death. We're both alive people. Everyone really is a ghost, but some ghosts are conscious, some ghosts are not. So yeah, we were in a world of death, really. We had to die to be sent there, but also the haunted point. So it seemingly, if you fall there, you don't always come in that world, or at least you don't always have a gift in that world. And as a frog, we're only half human, so Though, of course, the hero was human in themselves, so maybe she had the gift despite all that. But I guess we are susceptible easily to the gift, both of being orphans and mentally ill, which, of course, maybe they were trying to lure orphans then to get the gift. So we were mentally ill. We had families that were all dead, Susie and me. And I wonder if the orphanage was placed... Noino doesn't have the gift despite being in that world unconscious. Well, yeah, but did Noino die to go in? I guess everyone had to die to go in that world, huh? But it was Noino just born there? I don't know. But, could anyone just be born there? But, I just realized we have to have a weak mental state and specific things about our deceased family members and stuff. Orphans would be some of the most susceptible to that, wouldn't they? Which would support the place being built there. And I wonder if Susie killing all those orphans was to see if they had the gift. Of course, how would she know if they go to the haunted world if they had the gift? And maybe the hero was one of them. All the sacrifices that Noino called, maybe? I don't know. But I wonder if that was her trying to see who the protagonist was, who else would have the gift. And we both got pulled down with that haunted point. Anyways, 2. Let's read more about this gift. 2. Shortly after obtaining the gift, hallucinations spring about that pose themselves as ghosts of your deceased family members. They are not real in any way, but either way, you're convinced to believe in them entirely. Hallucination. Okay, they're just hallucinations. Ooh. Then why are they telling me to kill Susie, huh? Everything happens within your brain, which becomes infested with microorganisms, viruses of sorts that manipulate the brain to see, hear, and sometimes even feel what's not really there. Where are these microorganisms coming from? You're saying the ghosts are real in part 1, so why are they not real in part 2 and just hallucinations? And where are these microorganisms coming from? 3. No matter how horrible the victim's family members may have been in reality, the hallucinated versions of them are pleasant, polite, and overall loving to the victim. The brainworms, yeah. They often offer the chats and encouraging words. So Mary isn't actually there, nor is Yu's family. Of course, that assumes that this info about the gift is correct, and they are just microorganisms in this land between the living and the dead. But ghosts are still real, so... The hallucinated versions of them are pleasant, polite, and overall loving to the victims. They often offer the chats and encouraging words. They support with the gifted one to the best of their abilities, or to ensure that the victim lets their guard down and develops a trust with the hallucinations. With that, the mental locks on the victim fade away, and the microorganisms can bury themselves into the deeper parts of the mind. Of course, not all of the save point family members were polite to me, but sure. They did all let me save. Friends inside the brain. 4. As the victim's trust with its imagined family members grows deeper, the victim becomes more susceptible to commands. After a certain point, the microorganisms gain near total control of the victim and proceed to give up the happy family charade, replacing their prior mannerisms with a much more straightforward tone, commanding the victim to kill in order to create more ghosts in their wake. The victim may try to resist against these commands, but that's where the microorganism uses its ability to make the victim feel things that are not really there. By mangling the brain in such ways as to induce pain, the victim eventually lets go of its preconceived notions of rebellion and does as told, all while the microorganisms manipulate its emotions and spoken words as to not raise suspicions from others. Despite this, the microorganisms are not very good at not raising suspicion. This is probably written by someone from the movie. Oh, is this based off the movie? That would explain why it's a little dumb. But ghosts are real. And it uses the microorganisms still cute. But of course, the microorganisms want them to create more ghosts. So there's got to be something that's inherently related to the ghosts. Ghost bacteria or something. I can't believe that the gift is just some virus that makes you hallucinate. It's got to be something ghost related. But also, I wonder if that's why Susie was saying we can't speak much about it, and why after my family, quote-unquote, I guess, saying kill Susie so much finally gets me to attack her. I wonder if it literally pains me when the screen's going red and they're chanting it over and over. And that's why Susie couldn't exactly say what happened to Rouse. Ectoplasm or something, maybe. Then 5. 5. There's some multitasking at hand. While the victim is racking up the amount of bodies sent away
amount of bodies sent away to land of the dead, it scouts out other potential subjects for the gift, which it proceeds to lead into the nearest haunted point. Following losing consciousness, if the subject wakes up without the gifted one will almost undoubtedly kill them off, seeing as the subject has effectively lost all usefulness. Before their brain is probably just shutting down. True. Also, Susie was infected by the gifts there. Then that makes me think that they were leading people to that orphanage was to get kids to be hit by the gift then. But yeah, Susie had the gift, and I was correct. She was trying to find other victims. And I was that next victim. So the only way, really, to have a happy ending to the story is to not get the gift in the first place, huh? Susie calls these subjects protagonists, referring to the titular characters of a story, but that doesn't seem to make much sense. With any world, there can only truly be one protagonist, yet Susie apparently has found more than a couple of them. There must be a different meaning to that word, like some sort of tick. So this is either the truth. This is either the truth of how it actually works, or this is some bullshit made up by the scientists trying to figure this out to explain how the gift works. But though they do seem to know that ghosts exist, so I don't know. But either way, it proves that the gift is malicious, and that if you obtained the gift, you're already a dead man. Well, you can have unreliable narrators and lore like this, Yuti. But anyway, entry number 71. Haha, 17 backwards. Ha ha ha, Gaster. Hey again, sorry for the wait. It's been 2 months since the last entry. Geez, I mean, it's not like they all have to be these long, dwindling rambles. Alphys. You can take the time to write a short one, too. Oh, wait, is this Alphys speaking?
You could take that. Hey again, sorry for the wait. It's been 2 months since the last entry. Geez, I mean, it's not like they all have to be these long, dwindling rambles, Alphys. You could take the time to write a short one, too. It's just, I don't think I've ever been this busy in my life. So much to do, so little time to sit around.
Okay, are we actually going to get lore and why the hell Alphys is in that origin? Was Alphys the creator of the orphanage? No way, right? But still, some reason why Alphys was in that orphanage and why she was apparently lore-connected, creating robots like Meta and Susie.
So much to do, so little time to sit around. Well, anyway, so I've watched episode 8 of Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2. I generally don't know why I'm still watching this. Literally nothing's happening. Mew Mew's been reduced to a soundboard of catchphrases and the same stupid joke about yarn on loop. If they'd have just followed the manga arc, all of this would have been averted, but instead, they decided, for whatever reason, let's make our own ending in which nothing happens, and while we're at it, let's make sure the best characters from the manga never appear, because who cares about them, right? Seriously, Woofy Poof got robbed.
It's complaining about how I like extrapolating on her hatred of Mew Mew 2. Why it doesn't stick to the source material to her. Though, of course, in Deltarune, doesn't she like Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2?
Anyways, so that sucked. Thankfully, there's one way to forget about a bad anime, and that's through work. Like I said, I've been busy, and I was asked to build 2 robot bodies, and with an unbudgeable deadline to boot. As a result, I've been working on them simultaneously, trying to cut down some time by utilizing the same system for both of them. I can't describe the expectations put on me in any other way but stressful, but I'm so close to the finish line.
Yeah, I wonder if she is a spy sent to the orphanage. Because someone's her boss here. Yeah, someone's her boss telling her to build these 2 robot bodies. I wonder if it's the same person that started the orphanage.
Starting off my geek out with the first robot, I call it Meta. My client chose that name, the client being a ghost, of all things.
Ooh.
Luckily, I had my translator on hand. Wasn't a perfect translation, but it was enough to piece together the gist. Plus, you know, nodding and shaking your head tends to be a universal language, too. The client intends to inhabit the body of Meta as their new persona. An all-purpose entertainment robot designed to appeal to the common denominator, and, more importantly, designed to achieve fame on the global level. Now, I've been around the block, I know how the algorithm works and what ranks in those internet clicks, so when I suggested the idea of giving Meta the longest, thickest legs, the client did not hesitate in showing their approval.
I see. So, legs so hot you fry an egg is just
universal among stars, and I like the idea that the reason why Alphys likes other Mew Mews is because of their tone. She likes the more fun one in the depressing world of Undertale and the dark one in the boring Deltarune. That's an interesting idea, Yuti. Wait, that makes a lot of sense, too. What she wants in life, you know? But also, I guess Lancer was the first one to commission her for meta. But who commissioned her for Susie?
Of course, I threw in some just for fun stuff. Jet wings, arm cannon, a self-destruct button. Naturally, I expect my client to utilize discretion when using all three of those, although I'd have to revise the self-destruct button being on the bottom of the left shoe. I'll have to revise the self-destruct button, the self-destruct being on the bottom of the left shoe. Got so tipsy all night, all the stupid washed ashore.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe put it on the bottom. She put it on the bottom of his waist, though, so he automatically does it if he loses his legs.
The meta body has entered its beta stages, and now I'm just trying to iron out all the kinks that might make it, well, unintentionally explode. For example, the Neoform is currently extremely prone to overheating and can't be switched on for more than 3 minutes before it just gives out. That's why, until I fix that whole problem, I currently have the body set to paparazzi mode, which gets rid of the wings and the weaponry and switches the clothing to have meta resemble a type of gang biker. That way, if Meta ever has to bypass his future crazy fans and stalkers without being noticed, he just needs to switch into this poor man's outfit and everyone's fooled.
I mean, it's honestly cooler than his meta body.
But also, as you might guess, this form's a lot less power intensive, so that's the one we have to stick with until the Neo's patched up. I'll be working on that through the next couple nights. I should probably call my client as well and see what they think so far.
And March. Oh, right, that was from Phineas and Ferb, wasn't it? Being on the left shoe.
But before that, there's the matter of the other body for the other client. I'll be honest, I don't even want to be thinking about this right now. I don't know what to do with all this. Actually, okay, let me back up a little bit. I don't know how she found out about my experiments, considering I've been keeping them a secret from the orphanage. But Susie came up to me and asked me to turn her into a robot. Actually, asked is a nice way of putting it. The way she worded herself, I felt like I didn't have much of a choice. She never answered me directly when I asked why she'd want to do something so drastic. I mean, she's not a ghost, she's a living, breathing person. Why take that away?
Oh, right, ghosts are canon to Deltarune, aren't they? So maybe they're just a normal thing in the world. There's just a lot of them when someone dies. They just appear when everyone dies, and there's a lot of them. But yeah. So that's Alphys once again being commissioned by a ghost to make a meta body, but Susie's different. She was already at the orphanage again for some reason. Still don't know why that happened, but Susie's different. She was alive. Though, of course, when she in her argument with Meta / Lancer before they fight, she seems like distraught that Alphys did that to her. So why was she telling her to do it? Was the brain worms already getting to her?
You may take that away, but I think the crux of the matter is that Susie's just tired of herself. Ever since that kid left the orphanage, I guess she was pretty distraught about it. Now her constant mood swings, her violent demeanor, nobody wants to be around her. We're all too afraid. Maybe she's becoming self-aware of that and wants to change. So I'm not entirely against helping her. There could be a good person in there. I know I'm punctuating this with a lot of could'ves and maybes. I just, you know.
Is Alphys still an orphan and she's just really good at this? Or, like, I'm wondering if it's less that she's a spy being placed here as a specific strategic spot and more that she is just an orphan who has figured out how to get some money in the meantime by doing this, you know?
So I built her a new body. I tried to make it resemble her as closely as possible. It's what she said she wanted. Although, personally, if I wanted to change, wouldn't it make more sense for me to request a new appearance? Wouldn't it make more sense for me to... yeah. We then transplanted her brain into the new body, and that was awful to do. Almost puked having to remove the brain. Eventually, I figured that building a tool for carrying the brain over was a cleaner solution, even if I lost some time doing it.
So, of course, maybe Susie was trying to get out of her body away from the disease, but of course, if the brain worms are in her brain, that's going to be the one thing you don't want to transfer over.
So once... So once the brain was inside the body, the idea was to send circuits traveling into it, and that removed all the parts about Susie that no one likes, only keeping the ones that could be considered positive traits. Brains are a fickle thing to work with, and though I know some things, it's not my area of expertise. One wrong move and she could die. With that in mind, I chose to be extra careful, and before doing anything with Susie's brain itself, I made a copy of it and decided to run some simulations.
She copied Susie's brain despite not knowing much about it. Could she have removed the brainworms, maybe? Come on, at least try.
Here's the setup. We have a copy of Susie's brain, some random leftover prototype of a body I had lying around, and a stack of stock footage films of random everyday activities. I took the brain copy into the body, put it into REM sleep mode, and from there I started feeding various bits of footage into the brain's dreams. The idea is to choose footage that will cause the brain to emit specific emotional responses such as joy, sadness, nostalgia. Susie's brain, whether she was awake or not, behaved erratically and without cause, so the end goal was to keep fine-tuning that until her responses feel normal.
I wonder why they are erratic. Maybe because of the brainworms. Can't say that she wants her brain gone. Susie can't say that she wants her brain gone because of the gift. But she was hoping Alphys would make a robo-brain. Rip. And of course the brainworms would be mad about that.
But here's the thing that scares me. What I realized during the test was that there's something else going on in Susie's brain besides just mental trauma. I can't explain it from a scientific standpoint. It almost looked like the shape of her brain was twisting and malforming, altering in real time.
And you didn't think maybe stop using that brain? Use the copy? You made a copy! Why not use the copy?
Going ahead with the test regardless didn't bring in anything that could have made this better. It didn't matter what footage the brain dreamt, the body did not shift and the face remained still. No smile, no frown, no gritting teeth. Which is not to say it was unresponsive. No, I'm 100% sure the brain received the footage correctly. The lack of reaction was a reaction in itself.
This is pretty dark lore. Susie being doomed, and the only way to not have it happen is to change her future. Not let her go to the orphanage. The brainworms. So of course, who made that orphanage in the first place?
Which means only one conclusion. For God knows what reason, Susie lost most of her ability to feel emotions during my attempt to transfer her brain. Is it improvement from her aggressive, scary self? No, not really. I seriously doubt her request was for me to turn her into an empty shell anyway. I mean, who cares if she can't angrily yell at you now? She lacks empathy, the ability to differentiate between good and bad. Next week she might kill someone and won't even realize she's done anything wrong.
Alphys, you fucked up, girl. You have a copy. Use the copy. Girl, you fucked up so bad. Why are you going along with this? You are such a girl failure. You can't be pushed over like this. You created a mass murderer. Or at least help develop it.
I don't get it. Where did I screw up? The only thing I know for sure is that this wasn't just a problem with a simulated brain. Her real brain broke in the exact same way.
Why would her simulated brain be the same if only her real brain is being affected by the brainworms?
If I activate the body Susie's brain is in right now, she'll wake up and quickly come to realize, no matter how excited she wants to be about the new body, she won't be. No matter how much it'll shock her, scare her, anger her, she won't be able to express any of it.
So I wonder if the brainworms caused her to be, like, I'm just not sure how any of the footage she would show would cause her to be emotionless. Maybe it was the robot body, but I wonder if the brainworm development is what caused that, and Susie just didn't realize and she blamed it on Alphys.
And because she has every reason to do so, she will blame it on me. I can't put her brain back into her original body. This is a scientist's coat. Scientist's coat, not a surgeon's. There's no way I can tell anybody what I've been doing here. I've been wondering if I should just halt this whole thing and never let Susie wake up. Of course, that'd be the same as letting her die. I can't bring myself to let that happen.
Maxine said it's quite unknown what quite caused her being emotionless. Ooh, okay. Poor Alphys being constantly subjected to horrible surgeries that end up in the worst possible outcome for the people she's working on.
If I decide to wake up Susie now, if I let her know how badly I messed up, I may be not afraid of how she'll react. But it still terrifies me, the thought of what she'll do. I may not be afraid of how she'll react, but it still terrifies me, the thought of what she'll do.
Eee. File 4. That was a long one. Alright, back to the detective voice.
Nobody knew what Manos was. Manos never gave an indication of its own existence. It never spoke. Never.
Alright, Manos lore now.
It never declared itself as the ruler of all. It never had a physical form. It didn't care. It wasn't alive. It didn't have a mind. No reason. No reason for Manos to evolve, and somehow it did. There was once a man who wandered into the forest warm embrace, so he could worship the being known as Manos.
Right, because Manos was fueling up in the forest.
The man's unquestionable loyalty was recognized. The two became intertwined. Manos' eyes, ears, and tongue. The Master, a man who was given the gift of immortality in exchange for setting Manos free unto the world.
Was the Master... So Manos was a ghost that possessed the Master. Was the Master the one who made the orphanage? Who wanted the gift? You didn't say the simulated version was broken and changed that last line a little bit. Ooh, okay. Welcome, Andrew.mp4. I just got off 2 consecutive flights after graduating yesterday. I hope you're having a good day. Hey, congratulations!
The task was not easy. In order for Manos to escape the forest, the sacrifice of 75 women was required. More specifically, a sacrifice of their own hands. They all had to be gathered at once, and with every hand set ablaze, Manos' grasp of the forest could grow, until finally the chains holding that being back can finally break.
I wonder if this is from the movie, and if it is like this is like some demon cult shit to summon this. Like a cult had to go out of their way to unleash this power and doom the fucking world, you idiots. He's giving a bit of the story of the movie, yeah, okay. But also 75 women. Were that the woman Susie killed? No, Susie only killed like 30-something, didn't she?
The task was not quick. The Master had to kidnap many women, but kidnapping too many within a short span of time would draw unwanted suspicion from the world outside the forest. They would become Manos' devotees, but not without conversion by force.
Right, because he had to convince them to kill themselves too, so it had to become a cult.
The process was slow, one by one. Some managed to escape, while others had impure hands. There was no point in disposing of them, however. It'd be such a waste.
You're really making a bad movie sound so cool, Lamau. I want to watch this movie just to see how shit it is in comparison. Because generally, this game is such a good, like, fan game of the movie and expanding upon it. Despite being a Deltarune fan game, it's actually quite in a twist, an amazing Manos fan game. Or whatever that movie was.
Due to the weight of the task wasn't accomplished.
Oh. So, is that Susie only got 36 then?
Manos wasn't free, but in a way, the Master was. Though immortal, centuries of reanimation took a progressive toll on the Master's body. Skin turned gray, eyelids grew heavier, a body that may be alive, but too weak to continue carrying out that ultimate goal of Manos. So yes, the Master was set free, and he was never seen again after that.
So the Master finally perished, I guess? Or maybe he just went too insane and his mind died.
A hunt for the Master's successor began, and unsuccessfully ended on the same day. Manos' place was in the forest, continuing to remain imprisoned. The devotees were conditioned to stay within a certain range of Manos to eliminate the possibility of escape. They certainly could not look. All that was left then was to hope that Manos' curse would infect the right creature, and thus beckon them back into the forest where they belong, one day.
I wonder if the gift is a power of Manos. If Manos uses the gift to get people as new sacrifices, new hosts, and me and Susie were intended to be the next hosts. You and Susie, I mean, of course.
One day. And so one day...
Oh yeah, right here. I should have read more.
And so one day, a young woman with an axe arrived, eyes all strange and an expression that said very little. She approached the campfire of the devotees and glared at their gawking faces. She asked but one question.
You have her mother, don't you?
The devotees gathered together and were prepared to fight to the bitter death. Years of effort would not be disrupted by this one simple creature. Yet, something gave pause, because the truth is, killing a man felt so simple to them. but they never killed a woman before. Didn't they all have to be women to collect? Is at that point where the purple-haired girl would have been turned into the next devotee, but her power, her glare, the way she strangely phrased the question just then. This was not just any purple stranger, they realized. They all promptly bowed. The girl's arrival was the inevitable forthcoming of the master within her, who now seeks to take a role of leadership for the sake of their god. And so, Manos spoke in such a way so only the master within her would hear. We will provide you with a host... Spoke in such a way so only the master within her would hear. We will provide you with your host's mother. She'll get to see her again and again for as long as it comforts them both. In exchange, she must dedicate her life to me, for as long as we have use of her power, for as long as we remain in this forest, gather more devotees for me. Use any method you desire, just as long as in the end I will become de facto owner of all living beings. Make her say yes now, or she shall never speak a word of her own choosing again. It just so happened that the master knew where to find devotee candidates. Their host lives in an orphanage. Newcomers come and go every week. Many of them are exquisitely forgettable.
She accepts your offer.
Thus, a new master was chosen, and this master was notably efficient in their job. Only a few months later, the task was accomplished, as 75 women forests nowheres. A lodge materialized, and...
A quarter of their population stared at that building far too long. A quarter of... Wait, this is Noino. A quarter of our population stared at that building far too long and succumbed to instant death.
Manos was free.
Ooh. Okay, that's lore. I have correct theory that the old master is the one who told Noino of the mothers, because that whole story was a lie, but how did Noino learn of it? That's a good idea theory. Originally, it wasn't phrased as Susie being probably Mary's host. It was simply saying, give me my mother back and I accept your offer. That last line is the time philosopher? Oh, okay. A quarter of the population stared at that building far too long and succumbed to instant death.
Manos was free.
So that's how Manos... I mean, I'm assuming much of that lore is from the movie, but that's how Manos was freed. And we still killed it. Nono's dad was the one who told Noino about the gift. Ah. So maybe Nonos' dad was the master? But either way, the master was somehow reincarnated within Susie. I guess one of the ghosts, the gift possessing her. And whether or not the gift came from Manos, it certainly affected Susie. We killed it by giving it a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. True. Whether that gift had an effect on Susie before she committed herself to Manos, it was given to her. I was thinking Nono's dad was Manos. Maybe, I don't think it's Manos. Manos is a ghost. Manos never had a physical form. But it was Susie who freed it. So that's why there was only 36. She finished the task. The master worked much slower, but she had an orphanage of children that could quickly be sacrificed. A woman to give to Manos. And the whole reason she did it was to see her mother. That's why our mothers... And maybe it was the gift that did that. I don't know, but it was our mother, Susie's mother, and my Yu's mother, that joined together as hallucinations from Manos. That joined together to manipulate us into coming to Manos. Though, of course... And then it follows, of course, once Manos is freed, that the lodge appeared, that everyone is taken care of. But of course, why did Manos want us after then? Is it related to the gift? Or... I'm just wondering why Manos would lure us there. Or if Manos even did lure us there. Why, after it had gained complete power, its form, did it need a next step? And it's called the gift because of some cult shit. And yeah... Instead, the mothers were Manos' illusions. But yeah, why would Manos want us there, then, is the question. The mothers were merged in Manos. The ghosts were just illusions anyways, so... I wonder why. And of course, in the good ending, if Susie never even goes to that orphanage in the first place... Assumedly, she never even goes to the Haunted Point or the forest. I'm not sure if the forest is in the Haunted Point, but it seems like it is. or whatever that land is. I wonder how she gets to that land before dying, is my question. But if she never went to that orphanage, she would have never committed to the cult of Manos. Alright. There's one more of the numbered files, and then the file that does not yet matter, but this is file 5. This one's not too long. Oh, this one's about Noelle. Okay. Well, this one's a fitting for the detective voice. The case of Des missing, now it's going to be the case of Noelle missing. At 7 a.m., Noelle woke up, groggy, still half asleep and strongly fixated on stairs that automatically move by themselves. It takes her a minute to realize this concept already exists. It's called an escalator. And she thought she was really onto something there. Easy come, easy go. But now, it's time to get up and begin yet another Monday. Okay, this is like book narration for Noelle. Her usual morning routine over with, she headed out the doors and rode her bicycle over to work. On her way, she waved at passing neighbors, who waved right back. Was her work the mail carrier thing? Noelle became somewhat of a known cheerful butterfly within this region of the city. Everybody knew her, everyone adored her. Her work was not far off. She's a florist now. Her previous jobs have proven to be getting quite progressively more hectic. And now that she's nearing her 30s, she figured it's time to slow things down and find something more peaceful, surrounded by nature. Perhaps this is what she'll do for the rest of her life. It's not a bad way to go out. Okay, so this is Noelle in her late life, after the events of the game then. But she's a florist. Did she take over Flower King? A day in the life of Noelle, true. And we know Neri is just a parasite. Now there's that human, the only human who's seen the ribbed is here on the photo, they had glowing eyes, and Susie didn't. Oh, maybe the human gave it to Susie. I don't know.
If I collapse and kill over, at least it'll be right here in the shop, surrounded by flowers. I'd look like a sleeping beauty.
Noelle liked thinking strangely, morose thoughts, but only if nobody else is around to hear them. Yeah, girl, why are you thinking about how you're gonna die? You're only 30. I know that's about the time you have your midlife crisis, but, like, not quite yet. You got some time. Asgore's truck. True is, and it turns out at the end of this case, Asgore's truck is what ran her over and killed her. Anyways, some customers came and went. Each one had their own story to tell. A gift for a friend or their wife, or maybe just something for themselves. Or it would help them decide. They would get sidetracked and just start talking about life. And then, out the door they went. And that mild breeze of air would swing by would remind Noelle she's by herself. Because Susie, her love of her life normally, is parasite infected and dead. Truthfully, Noelle had a lot of friends, but not a lot of them felt near and dear to her heart. Sometimes she wonders if she'd risk her life for more of the flowers than the locals she chats up on a daily basis. Yet at the same time, could it be that Noelle's just not trying hard enough to make connections with people? No, of course not. She's been trying her hardest. It's clear to her that she's not hated. People really do like her, yet they still feel so distant. Ha 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 ha, that's depression. That's being the nicest person that everyone knows and everyone loves, and yet depression, because you don't have any real friends. Don't worry, Noelle, I know how that feels. Yeah. Back in her traveling days, Noelle heard rumors of flowers that can talk. And this isn't about echo flowers. Noelle has plenty of them in this shop right there. They're not very hard to find. No, Noelle meant sentient flowers. Those that have the kind of intelligence and speech ability that any other person does, if not more of it. She's wondered for a long time, could she grow a flower like that of her own? Flowey the flower? Asgore, secret boss of Chapter 5, the flowers? The Flower Kings? Well, you're gonna need some determination to have to make those. If those rumors were right, she'd had some general awareness of the exact steps to create a talking flower. Okay. Some time now, she's been taking care of a particular breed called Alpine Delphinium. It's at the back of the shop in the garden. It was not for sale, of course, and truthfully, it could have been any flower that she could have tried raising into a talking one, but something felt right about this one. At least, it used to. She'd spent much time cultivating it, yet there have been no results. It's just another flower, same as all the others. This feels like some reverse Beauty and the Beast shit. The beauty creating a talking flower, a talking object.
Noelle decided that today will be the last time she'll try getting at the talk. If it doesn't work out, she plans to get rid of the Delphinium and never look back again. It's true, she's been telling herself that for over 10 years, but this time it's an absolute must. She's been trying to make one for 10 years, jeez. So she reached into her drawer and got an urn out. Going into her garden with the urn, she stood over the Delphinium with a spoon in the other hand, about to spread a pinch of the urn's contents over the flower. No, maybe 2, 3 pinches this time, or maybe
Beauty in the truck.
it is her last time doing this, right? At this point, why not just dump the entire thing on it? This will either kill the flower, or maybe it'll do nothing at all. But she has very little to lose at this point, and so her mind was made up. She flips the urn upside down, and the dust inside falls.
Piles of Azriel's dust?
That's literally how flour gets made. Piles of Azriel's dust on a flower. Noelle kneeled down in front of the flower and stared at it intently for minutes. She was giving it time to absorb the dust. It can't possibly be an instant process. Soon the dust becomes absorbed by the soil. It feels like something should happen any moment now. A moment of anticipation where any next second could immediately change Noelle's life as she lives it. If the flower talks, Noelle's life will change significantly. If the flower does not talk, Noelle will make sure her life changes significantly. But within this moment, before the answer is truly known, Noelle kneels before the flower and awaits the outcome that cannot be predicted. But once it indeed comes to pass, it'll be really exciting, won't it? Noelle waits. Noelle waits. Noelle waits. She gets closer to the Delphinium and she asks,
Susie,
she asks,
Susie, can you hear me?
She's trying to big. What Doom? This is like Doomed Yuri. I just read Doomed Yuri fanfiction. Is this not Doomed Yuri? Literally is, like, again, that's why there's the good ending with Noelle confessing to Susie, because she's just like Deltarune, just like in any timeline probably, she still loved Susie and she never let go of her. That depression was eating away at her. Her view on this is that Noelle would make sure her life would change by ending it. She seemed extremely depressed, and so she isolated here and hyper-focused on the flower. Yeah, I mean, I want to be hopeful, especially that she said she would make sure her life changed, but I don't know. Given the previous text of that she's trying her hardest to make connections, makes it, and that she wanted something a bit nicer, that she's sick of all these jobs, it seems like she was, yeah, this was her last straw. She probably would kill herself if it doesn't talk. But we don't know. But yeah, she had Susie's dust from when she died, I guess. Held onto it. I don't know how she got a hold of it, but she held onto it when she died at that haunted point. And she's trying to make Susie the next Flowey. Which, of course, now that I think about it, Susie was already emotionless, wasn't she? So, being soulless as a flower, it probably wouldn't be too much different to her. Though, of course, her dust wouldn't have the brain worms. So maybe if the flower works, it could bring her back. But Noelle, you need some determination on there, don't you? That's freaky how much that connects into everything. That's freaky and also really, really sad. But that was the final of the numbered ones. We had one about the origin of the school and the orphanage, and then what happens to you at the end after this game. One about the gift. One about Alphys. Oh, I still don't know why she was at the orphanage. One about Manos and how it rose to power. One about Noelle. But now we have the file that does not yet matter. You want the truth? I'll give you the instead. Interesting. It's just this one line. I can't scroll down or anything. It's just this one line. You want the truth? I'll give you the instead. Is that like... there's a few interpretations of that. Is that like, you want to know what happened to them? I'll give you the surrounding lore. Or is that you want to know if you want the truth? As in, you want to know how you can get a better ending. Instead, I'll give you what happens if you don't get that good ending. That's interesting. But it's time to get rid of this fireplace. I don't need the tech stock anymore. Let's take off the detective outfit, why don't we? Because one last time, we'll put that Ribton back on. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Crap. There we go. There we go. Oh, welcome, Skip. Snuff out the fire of RIBBIT. Maybe we'll find out what's instead soon. Maybe that's what the new ending is going to be about. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever had a video game mod make me want to watch a movie. But RIBBIT RIBBIT's making me want to watch Manas just to see what it's about. But thank you everyone for tuning in. All we've got left are the dev notes, and I'll get through those pretty quick, hopefully. Manos watch party. I don't think we could do it on stream, unless it's old enough. I don't know how old it is. We could do it. I'll have to look into the copyright if it would have to be a watch party or a watch along. You know what? I could do it in the Discord. We could do it in the Discord server because there's no copyright there. Maybe I'll throw together a Manel's watch party at some point. I'll see what I can put together. It's on YouTube. Perfect. And it's like an hour. Ooh. I almost want to say next Saturday, but I'm using that Saturday for Deltarune Yellow, and I definitely can't do it tonight. All right, let's gauge interest. Anyone in chat who would want to watch a Manos watch party, spend an hour watching an objectively shit movie, but does relate to this mod, let me know, and let me know what times you're available. We might do that midweek. I'll see when I can do it. I think that'd be fun to do. Especially since we could just pull up YouTube. I wouldn't have to go and, like, go to some art sites, you know? But yes. Let's go back to sleep. Bed for it. I guess we'll do Delta just to see. Post it when it's happening, though. I'll make an announcement. But yeah, let me know, like, what times you guys would be able to do it if I'm awake. Yeah, let me know what days, what times. Maybe I'll put a when to meet. Maybe I'll make a when to meet on the Discord for sometime this week to say goodbye to RIBBIT. But hey, before we talk about saying our goodbyes to RIBBIT, let's actually say goodbye to RIBBIT, and let's read this. View developer notes, yes. I hope you like reading, because you have to get a lot of it. Randoms, please bear in mind. Yeah, all these things, they're messy, and don't treat it as canon. Let's go. 119 notes. So the first one, Monster Kid Draft, December 2018. While in school, one of the NPCs talkies. Is it like screeching? While in school, one of the NPCs talkies. What do you call it, a talkie?
Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh my god, they weren't kidding. So would you say you're a real frog, or is that facial surgery gone horribly awry?
Okay, a different frog face joke. Mother Spawn defeat Annam. Next thing to do, change up the noise for the enemies being defeated. 2019. As right now, The implication... So this was started in 2018, not long after Deltarune came out. Nixie the Dude changed up the noise for the enemies being defeated, as right now the implication is that they run away. In RIBBIT, they shouldn't run away, they should do something else, perhaps charge towards you, phasing right through them, as if cursing them. The noise should indicate as much. Ooh. So that's... So you absorbing them. Placebo concept. Convert armors into placebos, imaginary items that you pretend to get, which fuel them with defense and strength. Could be explained by a placebo effect. Change all instances of armors and defense icons to reflect the placebo idea more. In Super Shield is too generic of a name. Make the placebo item something more fun sounding. It became the real shield. It's very real. Exposition note. Some rules for the exposition scene. Art style, elements influenced by East Asian culture, uses of kanjis as a way to name certain things happening within the pictures just for fun. All characters are silhouetted, focus on outlines, not what's inside them. Be minimalistic. Boy, this particular rule just got tossed out the window, huh? Exposition scene. Yeah, no, that one became much more memey, I think. Exposition notes. The exposition scene feels a bit empty with just the Okami music. We should add some more sound effects, you know? Custom-made whooshes and hums and such. And when the scene reaches its final drawing, the one with a burned-down village, the music fades out as the wind and ominous ambience fades in. We've got 119 of these. Jesus Christ. Exposition plan. Jesus Christ. First picture goes from top to bottom, depiction of spirits and dark world creatures in a village walking about. Both parties don't interact with each other. One line of dialogue. Ghosts are a rather common sight in these parts, followed by 2 lines of dialogue at once. One on the left, one on the right. Left hand, they roam amongst us. Right hand, but... I'm not sure if I want to read all this. Or at least out loud. I might read it silently. And just comment on stuff. Because there's 119 of these, and most of these is just rambling anyways. It's not meant to be read out loud. I might skim through it with my voicing of it. First line, ghosts are a rather common sight in these parts. 2 lines after, one on the left, one on the right, they roam amongst us, but can't be understood. Left and right, just like the legend. They talk in gibberish and no other language. 1 line in the center. Why does it work like that? Exposition plan, part 2. Dark Worldian, not a darkener. Talking to a ghost. According to a ghost in kanji. I don't think they use the kanji in the final product. With his own speech bubble. Newly created language. Yeah, I don't think they did any of that. It's just because people like me have no link to the ethereal. Just because is not reason enough to be connected. Exposition plan part 3. We require a special ghost link, which none of us have. Except the 2 of you, I can see it in your eyes. There's some kanji, okay. As exposition plan part 4. See the shore. Tori? Oh, that's not Toriel. That's a Japanese thing. Pat Sanasi, 2 statues of Toriel as well. Okay, it's making a pun off it. Referencing Asriel. Yeah, okay, referencing Asgore nicknaming Toriel Tori. Moon reflected, heart music and Harpy ghosts. Huh, Harpy ghosts, okay. A live harpy being surprised by the ghost, okay. The gift, the required link to communicate with ghosts, but only goes from your own bloodline. We can speculate all day why such a rule exists, but I guess that's where just because actually applies. And it turns out that was just the brainworms the entire time, so why would Rouse know that, or Noino know that? Exposition plan part 5. Large flower field. And 2 gravestones representing me and Susie's mother. Oh. Either way, I called you here to destroy 2 special ghosts. Part 6. Lightning strikes. They both set in the clouds, which you may be very well acquainted with. Part 7. Combine together. Leave the Joe do you need help message in, however make it so you can only see it if you turn the brightness of the image up. There's a Joe that do you need help hidden message, at least at the time. Geisha frog. And Susie's mother became her standing off screen. One's a frog, the other's a...
Insert Susie species here.
Both are your respective mothers. Part 8. Dodge. And they morphed into one united abomination. They now rule over our lands, our crops, my goddamn villa, instilling fear, dominating the world with their creepy spawns. Hope has been lost until I've discovered the two of you. Until I've discovered the two of you. Part 9. This really shows how much planning needs to go into making these things. How much you gotta script this shit out before you actually draw it. Like, RIBBIT is an entire game that has really more content than Deltarune itself, at least Chapter 1 did. That just how much has to go into making this. You see where I'm going with this, right? Your gift makes you the only two capable of the Ghost Link. With the Ghost Link, all 5 senses connect to your family. Only you can stop your mothers, only you can interact with them, and only you can show them a world of hurt. Alright. What if Rousey was a literal puppet on strings? His battle sprites would reflect that, with him being controlled by strings coming from above. In order to take some work, in order to create the string effect, you'd have to move Rousey's battle sprites into new content. In order to get enough vertical space for... Oh, is new content a branch? Vertical space for the strings. Or maybe just to move him into the right spot. Puppet of sorts, that he's a metaphor for Rousey following everything his father told him to do. Whether that's a good idea or not. I have to make that no. So the father, yeah, okay. So this was more lore heavy back then, that his father was set him on this path. Perhaps a little earlier, if you can modify the order of written dialogue. Yeah. Holy shit! This is just fucking spam. This was 2019. This is just fucking Spamton. How is this goddamn game predicted so much? That is insane. That is insane. Early premise. General idea for the story. Last frog. The more you go through, the more characters begin disappearing. Everyone else is gone and the town is deserted. Ooh. Major focus on you. You can talk to your ancestors. Semi-telepathic. Okay. So, Rousey originally was going to have the gift, but he no longer does. Susie's crew is her dead family, which became Mary, I guess. While she was in an orphanage. Characterizing. Yep, makes Susie emotionless. I am so very angry. Can you feel it in my voice? Ham up Lancer's dialogue. Beware a woo concept. Beware a dog. Ambiguous. Can't spell ambiguous, I guess. So does two dogs fighting. You throw them a bone by allowing them to maul your face off. No laughs and applause. Applauds. Haha. I think that joke was kept. Yeah. Alright, Lancer note. On his overworld downward sprite. Didn't want to make it look too much like Papyrus. Susie rejoins. A draft, okay.
Ah, look over there. It's the Neon Peon. My name is Susie.com. Allow me to rant for a moment. I've slaughtered over a dozen ghosts by now, and yet they're not dropping even 1 ounce of gold or any type of money. Frankly, that doesn't make any sense to me. What about you? They're ghosts, you idiots. You really expected these things to carry around a wallet? No. That'd be silly, wouldn't it? Anyway, I'll be joining the two of you now. Let's go. Oh, so the missus has had a change of heart, huh? How do we know you won't just ditch us again? We can't trust you. Then allow me to say that which you can trust. I can promise you undoubtedly 100%.
And so that was not much change. And of course, that ends up with her saying, yeah, I will ditch you eventually. Oh, part 2.
That I will run away from this group again at some point or another. What? Then what's even the point? But until that time comes, I propose you take advantage. I'm in the mood to hunt ghosts. Make use of that mood while it's there. Fine, but first bow before me and accept me as your new leader. Don't feel like it.
Very quickly runs away. And that was changed while I'm fast as fuck.
One of these days, Susie, one of these days. Thwip! Whack! Married in a sack! No, shut up.
And I think those were moved. Because, yeah, she runs off screen before then. Field maze concept.
This is my greatest, bestest, goodest maze yet. Chance of death 100%. Have fun, nerds. Lancer.
So yeah, and it did become a hard area.
Devorah, please do not use it if you're not deaf. Thank you.
I think I can finish reading this stream. It's a nice little outro to calm things down after everything. Okay, the chest with ribbon was easy to access below from above. I think they just had a set reward if you actually did the bullshit maze, though. Now, that was changed. Time philosopher.
Sure, I'm kinda new at this. Me, I'm the time philosopher. I haven't yet figured out what that means yet, but it sounded great, right? Oh shit, I just said yet twice. Time pockets. With our precious field overrun with these formidable spirits, I sincerely doubt you've been running into much money out there. Spend your dollars wisely, just like Mama told you.
Yeah, to remind you of how much a resource management it is.
Time is a valuable resource. In fact, it's so valuable I've put a price tag on it. Ha ha ha. Your lifespan is growing dim and your chances of survival grow dimmer.
Literally, I would have 2 months left, I guess.
I guarantee you'll live on longer if we make a time trade. What the hell does time trade mean? What are you saying, you idiot? That is, what I'd like to say is, use my store like how everyone uses a store. But spend your dollars wisely, just like Mama told you to. After all, I get the impression you haven't had much luck with obtaining money, have you? Ha ha.
I think most of that was used, that last paragraph. Scrapped a dump mechanic. Sell with dump. I think it just became sell, because you need money anyways.
Ah, yes. If you'd like to dump it, I've got a trash can right here.
And you could just throw it out. Oversized trash can in the background. I'm sad that was scrapped, but I can see mechanically why. It could have just had it just be with Shaw and keep the selling in the castle, the lodge. It's called, yes. Watching the Manos movie. Observations from watching the Manos movie. Oh my god, they did their fucking homework. They actually went back to the movie to do their homework. I've had to do this with so much. You know, I honestly, I gotta admit, I've done the same with Deltarune footage. I'll rewatch parts of Deltarune and other games if I'm making it for other games. When I'm writing lyrics, I'll rewatch parts of Deltarune to make the right references and tune up the dialogue, so I get it. From watching the movie, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Okay, so that was definitely scrapped because that scene becomes much more serious after Susie murders Lancer. But apparently that's part of the movie.
What do you want? An adventure where we drive around in a car for what feels like hours? At least it'd be faster than this. Either way, it's missing a taillight, so I'm not legally permitted to drive it.
I guess a car is part of the movie. Two characters having an unabashed makeout session in the middle of the road. I think that became the, I forgot what they were called, but the two characters in the car, that battle. Torgo.
The master doesn't like children.
In this case, you could be considered a child. I am 10 still. Who is Torgo meant to be? Faithful servant of the master. Is that what the no, because the master was the one who wanted immortality from Manos. Who was Torgo then? I guess they're just from the movie. Painting of the master. Oh, is that the painting of the vessel that we saw in the thing? A painting of the master? Admittedly rad costume. A silhouetted dog with glowing eyes. Choo-choo force, yes.
The master is not dead the way you know it. He is with us always.
Maybe the master is the brainworms. And that was the dog.
The master loves beautiful women.
Torgo's a creepy fucker. Somehow I did not expect this. Part 2. He doesn't like phones.
It seems this world does not approve of phones.
That became calling the ghost instead, though. Painting of the vessel is the same as in the movie. Ooh. Sacrifices? Actually, his wives. Well, that's just not nice. Torko's such a creep. By spying on a stripping woman. Jesus. Maybe we'll have to make... Maybe we'll make the watch party... I mean, I'll have to see the rating, but maybe we'll have to make the watch party, like, 16 and up. What happened to you? Why is he spammed in? Hi, name I can't say. It's just invisible for me. Actually, in the direct chat, it looks like some symbol, but it's invisible on YouTube. But what happened? Why is he spammed in? Thank Yuti for that. In the OG version of RIBBIT, there wasn't phone dialogue. Okay. I mean, okay, depending on the rating, it's Arabic. Okay, it just doesn't appear on my phone. Oh, it's at the end of the year. Oh, right, because YouTube works with Arabic backwards. But yeah, fair enough. But anyways, maybe we'll have to make the watch party like 16 and up, just in case. Depends on the rating. This is just Torgo's show now. Torgo's the Torgs of Torg. The master awakes. Why? Another scene of the couple making out? Officer has an impressive knack of sensing nearby makeout sections and arriving in 5 seconds to stop them from happening. I'll go for a walk. What he does for the rest of the movie? What did I presume? This does sound like a weird movie. Evil incarnate, a demon, a power bestowed upon those faithful to it. Is Menos bad? Is Menos a bad? Are these legitimate? Did they have to make up this lore from the movie because it's just not explained in the movie? Can be revived. They're pretty cool with the master and discussing strats by campfire. So that's what became the lore of the... I thought the lore of, like, the creation of Manos was just directly taken from the movie, but did it actually have to be made up from what they know in the movie? Clad in white robes, which eventually just became the sheet ghosts, I guess. My sources, I made it the fuck up, true. Wives of the master should be RIBBIT enemies, yeah. Wives utilize ultra powerful pretend to slap attack. Oh, I would like to see that.
The man, yes. The child, no.
Oh, wait, is it pretend? But I wonder if they became the bad end. Part 3. Wives have a cat fight. Master's scared of Torgo. Pokes him with a stick to check vitals. Master's kind of pale. This doesn't like Torgo. Have a big hug and go cruising down the LA. Wait, am I watching the same? This movie's so weird. Where you can stick with a hand-shaped end to it like a hypno clock. Hands the fate of doom to this man. Does Torgo have a 7-day time limit? Why is nobody pet dog yet? Come on. True.
Kill, kill, kill,
said the wives. Rubbing his face? He does not yeah, this is weird. Throws hand into the hand-shaped material. Sent to the campfire and he gets a flaming hand as a reward. Then he just lets out a big old hearty laugh when trying to figure out what just happened. Flaming hand like a torch for the next couple seconds. Seems that the most beautiful thing this horror movie can possibly do is fake slaps. The devotee is the replacement for the Clover mini-boss. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, all the witches, they're the devotees. Yeah, I see now. Guys, I just want to point out, sex does not make good instrument for horror-themed shenanigans. Not like this anyways. Is a husband wearing AVGN's coat? Rattlesnake! Oh, that was one of the ghost enemies. Snake chased away by 2 shots. Lame, didn't even fake slap him. Definitely an enemy. Managed to get shot. That's it. That's fucking it. Fuck you. Fuck yourself. Eat shit. Fuck you. I feel like I'm reading Homestuck. Nobody ever pet the dog. 3 makeout sessions in one movie by the exact same couple. Alright, where are the officers at? Michael, the husband, becomes the new Torgo. What does that mean? Takes place while the master's away. Credit song has the lyric, "Don't forget." What kind of horrible coincidence is this? It must be it must become the credit song in RIBBIT now. Oh, is that the credit song in RIBBIT? Oh, okay, we'll see it in the movie then. If it's not, we'll still see it in the movie. Oh, there's the officers. They're in the credits. The end? Our sincere thanks to the city county of El Paso for their cooperation. That's from the fucking movie? I thought they lived in El Paso and they were just like all this music copyright shit. You know what? Now that I think about it, it's actually kind of stupid that I ever thought that was actually something they thought. But I thought that was like how they got this Deltarune mod working and like approved. But now I realize that's kind of dumb. No, it's from the fucking movie. I guess that's where they were filming their scenes. It has a custom thing with a song that said "Don't forget" RIBBIT. It glitches out and says "Don't forget" from Deltarune. Well, now I know what I'm doing for at the end, Yuti. We'll probably understand even less from the movie. Yeah. Oh dear. Figuring out Lancer. Expression. Displayed on his helmet. Yep. Representing things such as weak points, a basic map. He's got Terminator vision. Okay. Flipped or inverted. Right. Use a sprite containing reflection of Yu's face. That was thought on early on. Early Sham concepts. Clock shop. All clocks are set to 12 a.m. There are 3 clocks which represent the states of Yu, Susie, and Noino. Each of the 3 clocks containing the character's respective color, blue, purple, and green. Yu's is set to 12 a.m., reason currently unknown, perhaps explained in a later portion. Yuzi's clock is set to 4 a.m., 4 being the number for death. Noino's clock is set to 12 p.m. afternoon, which is the approximate time when Noino's father died, according to his words in the tutorial. Wow, I'm surprised that got scrapped. And maybe it wasn't scrapped, and that... Actually, was that still there? Those numbers have meaning, I guess. Atmosphere background is very surreal, similar to the famous The Persistence of Memory painting by Dali. Oh, everywhere at the end of time? With the melted clocks and such, music used as stone in focus. Well, I think that all got changed. Clock mascot, yeah, definitely got changed. Species not yet decided. Play along. How was that? Did that sound deep? Shallow? I'm seeking deep! Speaking of this, because that heavily reminded me of it, if you haven't read the comic, The Property of Hate, go read it. It's absolutely amazing and is like, takes a cartoon world and makes it really fucked up. It's great. Go read it. Early Sham Concepts, Part 2. Wow, Sham had a lot of working. Black and white manga. Darker variant of the color white. That's called gray. Nerve state will look like a shitty drawn version of the character. They did that with Sham. Yeah. Oh, the Timekeeper. Stone In Focus is the definitive OST? Okay. Where they're all nervous and sweating. Forest the Mother Spawns concept. Well, actually, friendly enemy and gave you health. Devastating attacks that fuck your health up. Okay, so a crazy enemy, but then one that heals you at the same time. Found kissing in the car. The deadly devastating enemy could be the cop itself. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Again, they just made the choo-choo force, that the kissing, making out in the car. But I guess they kind of had it by having that placebo that makes specific attacks be green. Welcome, Fabio Sohando Grande. Like less gray, understand? Early courage names and descriptions. That was 2020. That's the latest one we've had, I think. Earthbound placebo. Oh, the Bug Friend was going to be the Earthbound one. Childhood. A youthful voice that tells you where it all began and what it will all lead up to. A reminder that before adulthood, monsters could be defeated with nothing but your imagination. A reminder of the time when the scariest thing ever was your dad dressed up as Santa Claus. A fading memory of a friend that disappeared shortly after you met them. A youthful voice that always sought adventure and would want you to make the most out of your last one. Adventure. Courage. Found in a net. Courage is all in the mind, and your mind is all but courage. Keep this gift close. Okay, that is pretty close to... But there's more of a, speech for it. That's cool. Before. Scrapped quiz dialogue. 3 scratched out panels that normally tell the order. Yeah. You had the quiz rules. Okay, that was replaced with the actual scene with Lancer explaining it. Should have pointed out the trick questions. There's also like a million other rules written down here, but you decide to skip those. There's trick question. There used to be trick questions, but then it just became trivia. Yeah, I know I mentioned that, Fabio. The Lancer monitor face was literally Queen Sock sprites. Also, there was an earlier note where, I think it was after exposition. Yeah, what if Rossi was a literal puppet on strings right there? They fucking predicted Spammed in Neo. They predicted so much Chapter 2 stuff. What the fuck? I didn't even know about this in the meantime. That's so cool. It's an abridged version of the quiz rules. Long story short, the questions will test your RIBBIT and Deltarune knowledge, and Undertale. It's just a matter of figuring out which game it's talking about during each question. Just watch the wording and you'll do fine. Oh, and bring me a soda while you're at it. After quiz is over, it's an abridged version of the quiz rules. They're pretty useless now, but it might make for good reading material on your train. You use your photographic memory to memorize all 600 words on the wall. Reading material on the train. What the why didn't you read them the first time then, you freaking frog? The market concepts. Illegal arms trade. They did try and sell us a gun. Shit ton of guns stockpiled. Uncomfortable on them.
Could you go tell them that, their patronage is not exactly, necessary?
Lancer and Susses. Some other notes.
I'm not actually into guns that much.
Really? The prince keeps chatting on about his violent tendencies. Afraid of a little bit of gun?
I've got fire magic and can swing my closest friends around like they're swords. That's all I need. And meanwhile, you can keep pretending like guns are still cool.
That idea was kept in the game. And so Susie behind a stand. That's this doll that his face is is obscured by the stand. That's kept.
What you idiots doing? Your quiz was lame, and I want a refund. As in, a refund of the 5 minutes of time you made me waste.
What? Speak up, and I can't see you.
Cool. Susie, we've set up an illegal arms trade. Would you care to purchase a weapon? It's for a bad cause.
Choco Frog.
You know what? I'll have a chocolate frog too. Munch. Yuck! Gross! What is in this stuff? Chocolate, sir. Oh, you're right. My bad. Munch.
Okay. I thought he was going to be like it was a chocolate-covered frog, but no, it is just a chocolate frog. You're just weird, no, I know. Weirdo. Also, why do I have the most viewers I've had this stream? I have 14 viewers right now. Why do I have the most viewers I've had this stream while reading the dev notes? What the fuck is wrong with you people? It's gotta be the time of day, but why is 3 a.m. the most popular for me? Y'all are weird. Why do I have... Why? Huh? Why? I don't get it.
whenever I stream to like really late, far later than I should stream, I suddenly get a ton of people. It makes no sense. Can y'all do me a favor and like go to New York, be in Eastern Standard Time, please? I'd love if you were in Eastern Standard Time. Europe just woke up. Are you coming from Europe to watch my stream first thing in the morning? What is wrong with you? What do you do on a Sunday? What do you do on a Sunday first thing with your morning breakfast, watching me read some dev notes? Just all of you, wrong, all of you. Shame on all of you. Welcome, also welcome Nguyen. WarioWare plan. 1. Reach the goal. Oh, these are just different mini games. Okay. Check it forward to the finishing square. And Lesser Dog's neck extends. I think that was kept. Press E to strike. Off parody. That'd be cool. I'm not sure if I saw that one, though. Caption appears saying, I don't know, I've never played off. Fair enough. Shoot! Oh yeah, we do have to shoot the annoying dog. I remember that one. You cannot fight the dog. I think that one was kept. WarioWare Plan Part 2. Dodge. Okay, Flowey was gonna be there with an evil one if he hits you and a silly face if you lose. Keep tackling. Oh, they're all 4 seconds, all the minigames, huh? Based on the line, Susie and... Please keep body tackling the soda machine. Is that in Deltarune? What? When is that said? Brother, these minigames are still in the game? Okay. Brother, I made an entire 4-month-long event about lines from Deltarune that you had to fill in the blank, and I do not remember this line. C button till you win. Cheers into the soda machine. I think I did see that one. Quota time. WarioWare Plan Part 3. Hit the crown. I think I saw that one. Missing the crown. Wait. Oops. Oops. Okay, find the cat. Where's Waldo styled? Oh, that one I remember. That one I did. Or maybe that was the one I remember. Eight question marks. Has a few different compliment dialogues. Oh. Please keep tackling. Oh, now I remember it. Nope, I remember it now. Nope, it's there. You're right. It was in there. Unused extended achievement gag. I think it was the flirt, though. Yuti. I don't think it was the compliment. I think it was the flirt. Extended achievement gag. If you pet both cats in a fake Steam achievement, I remember that. And then a fake Xbox 360 achievement. Then they have a dialogue. Achievement gag dialogue. Steam achievement, Master Petter. Xbox achievement, Master Petter. PS3 trophy, Master Petter. Steam, hey, just popping in to say hi again. Go away, Steam achievement. No one likes you. Go home. Okay. Ah, hey, whoa, what the fuck, PS3 trophy? Why are you disrespecting my man's Steam achievement like that? That ain't right. He's got sensitivities. They should have kept that shit. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to Steam achievement, you chub. Steam achievement, you still there? Yeah. I've been acting like a dick. I'm really sorry. It's okay. I accept your apology. Can we be friends again? Please give me some time to think it over. Oh, God. Oh, that... Okay, thank you. Immediate trauma from that. Oh, God. Moving on. How could they do this to Steam achievement?
Figuring out the second maze dead end. Where you kept playing in the bottom corner. That would be funny. An extremely patronizing treasure chest.
Aw, you reached the dead end. That's really cute. Here, have a consolation prize.
You got $1 dark dollar. Or alt, you got $1 dark dollar.
Maybe I'll give you more money if you get better at avoiding dead ends. Well, a promise is a promise. You've got another $1 dark dollar.
We just had a No, fuck this idea. We've just had a serious scene that has some cool undertones to it. We don't need the mod itself to be a dickhead after that. Come up with a cuter idea. An SB1 toad that upon... Didn't it just become like a branch or something after? Upon interacting with says, sorry, nothing! Oh no, wasn't it just a guy with a mushroom head? It didn't actually look like a toad. I forget what was at the dead end. It was one of these things. Mashing the chart because the messages go progressively higher and higher.
Hey, wait, where are we going? What the fuck?
I wonder if that was kept with the guy that... With the Earthbound guy that expands. They kept a similar idea with him. This became the you are gonna die sign that is hit by the insta-kill beams. Not sure I remember that. Beethoven has told me to do this. Hi, Beethovenus. If the mom in Earthbound World feeds you a Buzz Lightyear figure, Buzz Lightyear proceeds to burst out of you in a later cutscene. I don't think that happened, but that's really funny. Friend inside me. Fleshing out field lore. Heraldian fields. Herald. It's going to indicate something to happen. Okay. Which would be ironic considering it already happened in the field. Disaster. It's all off ship from here. Okay. So that's the field lore. Old forest concepts. Ooh. Theme of coloring certain objects in the purple that manages to fully manifest itself at this part of the game. Could the colors be Susie's doing? Is a presence for coloring certain things? Oh, is that why there's so much purple, especially in the lodge? Because of Susie's ultimate influence, the brainworms making her the ultimate force behind all this, working for Manos. Various dead bodies scattered around those rooms. Ew. That is a little bit edgy. They just use the ghosts eventually. I think the darker visuals just became the place actually getting dark. And the ghosts themselves. The presence of Noelle within a bad route? Wait, that's true. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. How did this game... How'd this game? This game was made in a different time before Deltarune Chapter 2 even existed. And, like, it's crazy how modern it predicted shit. I honestly barely remember what the fandom was like before Chapter 2. It's so weird. Aesthetic video, figuring out the Forest Day aesthetic, just stuff for Vaporwave. They did in fact have the Japanese symbols. No cities though. There is city in Chapter 2. Fire Fame graphics, that was kept in some attacks, I think. That statue that Silver Gunner uses somewhere in here. It was the Silver Gunner profile pic, but yeah, it was used in... Actually, I think it was used in the things, the Dark Pondmen that, like, spit the stuff around them. Eat hot chip and lie? Okay. Tricks and japes. There are different ways to prevent enemies from gaining the first turn in battle. Some require you to avoid contact with your back. Others require you to face a specific direction.
And then there's the one that waits for fools like you to read the sign.
Yep, that was entirely kept. And yeah, that was the Azrael becoming Kara NPC for that encounter. Ah ha ha! Okay. Well, there's that one Breath of the Wild Yiga Clan appears noise playing as a reference. Did that play? I'm not sure if that played, but that'd be really funny. Turns into ghost thing later room. Oh, wait, 2 fake outs in a row. And then they had that one that was like on the other side of the path that comes out. That was funny. Scrapped Slippy cameo. Who's Slippy? Slippy from Star Fox? Oh, is that the guy that has the voice lines coming out of him when you talk to him?
Yeah, I'm hit.
Or is that a different thing? That is a cool idea. I wonder if that was kept in the phone dialogue. Scrapped gourmet race sequence. Where the gourmet race... Oh, wait, the overworld... the joke that was in there with the Star Walker thing. But honestly, I would have loved a gourmet race reference. That would have been real fun. Gourmet race, please.
You're about to race against King DDD. Would you like a tutorial on how to play?
Alright, I need to collect more fruit in him and get to the wolf first. Despite the fact that one of the racers just died, you still have to do the race by yourself. What does that mean? What? Huh? Following dialogue takes place after the gourmet race segment is over. It's accompanied by a shitty Kirby drawings courtesy of Matt.
One day, Kirby decided to take a nap beneath the cool shadow of a tall tree. The nap lasted over 58 years. Though a missing report went out, the cops could never find Kirby, no matter how hard they looked. Kirby hates cops anyway, so he was alright with that turn of events. He needed to sleep anyway. Following those 58 years, Kirby woke up and was immediately in the mood for some good food. So he went to the nearby KFC and purchased a strawberry shortcake with USD currency. He didn't even tip. Upon climbing Mount Fuji, Kirby cut the cake in two with the knife he used on his last unfortunate victim. Huh? The victim's name was Stefan. Stefan isn't a reference to anything. It's not a joke either. I just thought it was important to humanize Stefan by giving him a name.
Kirby, what the fuck? Ending scene part 2.
Where was I? Oh, the cake. Right, so that got stolen as I was talking.
Was that supposed to be the top cake originally?
Kirby was fucking pissed. He was so fucking pissed. He stabbed the knife into the ground and created a dark world and looked dramatically into the distance.
Payo, 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 payo!
He said with a cigarette in his mouth and vengeance in his eyes. Payo. He realized. Payo, 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 payo. So he tracked down DDD in the nearby forest and just shot him with a gun power-up that he got from Smash Brothers' ultimate character, the Joker. Yeah, I'm the Joker, baby. Not that one.
Just fucking kills DDD. DDD did not clobber that there, Kirby. He got clobbered.
But it wasn't really DDD that stole Kirby's beloved strawberry shortcake. The truth is, it was the wind. The wind swept up the cake from Mount Fuji and blew it away to lands unknown, which made Kirby wonder, can he possibly kill wind? Can he possibly cancel the concept of the Weather Channel? He can't. He just can't. Kirby will never get back his shortcake now. Neither will he be able to get back the life of his friend, DDD. Shit. For the upteenth time, Kirby falsely pinned the blame on King DDD yet again. This is a valuable lesson for us all, children. Please do not be like Kirby. Be like King DDD instead. Minus the part where you get shot.
Cutscene abruptly stopped. I'm sad that was scrapped, because that's really funny. Scrapped every name hint system. Hints for the location of the 3 keys. Right, because the shopkeeper was just a recording.
2 in the forest, 1 possessed by the shopkeeper. By the way, if you get stuck on this key finding bullocks, let me know. I've got some other hints. I hear an onion stole one of your keys to my tomb. The audacity! But to get there, you'll need a key of your own. Last I hear, it was pretty easy to find. It's somewhere after the bake sale area, or whatever that place is called in this world. Happy hunting! Oh, right, whatever it's called in this world, because he's from different worlds. Happy hunting, unless you need another hint, because I'm full of them. I wonder if he is supposed to be every man, but like shape-shifting. Besides the key, you'll also need a password made up of 9 numbers total. Maybe let's save that for later. For now, just focus on finding the key. Assuming that you found the onion key. You'll also need a password made up of 9 numbers total. Have you tried looking towards the tail end of the forest in the maze? Like, I'm no expert, but I'd be the type of jackass to hide something in a maze, you know. Okay, so I wonder why the hint system was scrapped. Maybe they just wanted you to have to go out of your way more to find it. It does follow most of the Jevil arc normally, except for the onion side quest. Figuring out onion elevator, which is a suspense. I encounter another elevator. Oh my god. No one has annoyed by this. This better be the last damn elevator I see. Oh, god damn it! I'm glad they scrapped that. That would have been annoying to go down. A second elevator. Riding elevators for the last several years. Oh god. Long elevator. 10-star reviews for long elevator. I'm glad they kept that one. That one's funnier. The first one is funnier, I think, in terms of just commitment to the bit, but I like the second one because I would not like having to go through that many long elevators and then having to come back through and do that twice. I don't know what long elevator is. I'm just here to review bomb this shit. I still don't know if they wrote all the long elevator reviews. They must have, right? It still felt like there was some lore from an existing thing there, but it feels like they just wrote all those. Also, we still have 14 viewers reacting to just reading. What the hell? Norno gives out hints if you interact with the cage? Oh, okay. Long elevator planning. Halfway to turn into a war between long elevator fans and review bombies. Okay, they did make this all up. Okay, good to know. People, how dare you negatively review long elevator? The full war. That's funny. Going wild with onion ideas. If used, recovers 10 HP, but you wouldn't actually do that, would you? You ate
Onion child.
and recovered 10 HP. But nobody came, starts playing. This will have dire consequences. That was definitely kept. Early consequences draft. Spawn a system information 963 file in the save folder. This will trigger 2 things. Was that actually spawned? Because that would explain how it does it on New Game Plus. An object that appears once in a couple rooms of a similar way to Undertale Flowey's Stalker. Oh, it's a Stalker character. But they did go with 2 alternate cutscene in Chris' room.
Get the fuck up!
Says they. Grounded.ogg music from Drakengard?
You fool! I warned you. I warned you about the consequences. It's like the old saying goes, eat onion, get fucked. Did you really think escaping to a new timeline would have helped you in any way? There's no escaping from onion. There's no escape from your sins. You will atone for eating my lost onion, child. I swear on it. Did I say you could get up? Stay right there. Savor that floor. Lick it if you must. How's it taste? Not quite as good as onion, huh?
What's all this racket? Oh.
So they definitely changed that dialogue a lot, but Toya still came in. Drakengard music in this model, Mana songs are from the game. I don't know what Drakengard is, I'm gonna be honest. Are the consequences part 2?
kills you.
And you're not safe either.
Uh-oh. Yeah, like Kara style kills you. That was changed a little bit, but... And then if you try to eat Onion Sun Shot again, it just does it a quick thing. Quick scene instead, and kills you. Onion Sun makes entrance with more build-up. Toya walks in, punches the window, walks out. Nah, they didn't do well with the build-up, though. Oh, they might have appeared, though, like, through the window. I don't remember. We have been streaming. Even with the final stream getting secrets, we've been going for over 7 hours. This game is just a game that inherently takes fucking forever. And I don't even realize where the time goes. It's crazy. Be right by you in the moment. Yeah, it makes it a little more spooky. Forced maze puzzle. A mysterious voice whispered. Yeah, okay, and that became the signs and the counting the lights to get through. 3 possible pathways. They did do that. That last one kind of simplified it. Alright. First maze puzzle part 2. Yep, blue and red torches it became. Yeah, that's what the ultimate puzzle became. He finds 7 fake out. Okay, and that's how you know about the fake out. Good. We are halfway through. We are fucking halfway through. 60 out of 119. Nono's flashbacks plan. Presenting him gaining confidence in himself. Okay. That's okay. It didn't show him alive, but it did show Tim finding the dead body. Yeah, and his color scarf changed to the red because it's covered in blood. That's freaky. Early 4 stroll ideas. What he really wants, a new body, which actually just became fame and fortune. So yeah, in that entire scene, strolling scene, he was actually lying. He knew what wish he wanted, he just didn't want to tell Noino. Forestroll.ogg. Pre-forestroll. Bombshell could be that pretty much every NPC is a robot? This plot twist seems like an ass-pull. I'm not so sure about it. Yeah, you can't make a plot twist like that without it being so heavily integrated into the game yet. I forget what actually causes the chase. I think they just, like, start attacking. No, wait. Lancer gets picked up and dragged off and jailed. Didn't Lancer want to wish for Tim's parents back? Yeah, but that was after talking. Meta reveal drafts. Big Lancer plot twist. I like to imagine the ton got added after he got popular. That's funny.
did I fool you? Forget about Lancer. Call me Meta, the ghost that inhabited this husk of a robot body.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I know. Sucks. I deserve a better body. This one's got no grace. None at all. But imagine if I would deliver that frog to its mother. Oh, the joyful reunion, and best of all, a reward for me. Fame, riches, a new body. The mothers will grant me anything. If the frog won't grant my wish, then surely the mothers will. And if the three of you will just fucking kill them, you think I'm gonna put up with that? No one's dying on my watch when there's gain to be gained.
Okay, so originally, before it was planned that Susie was just gonna brutally kill Lancer due to being taken over by the brainworms, originally it was gonna be that Lancer was actually gonna be evil. Yeah, Lancer was gonna turn against us because if he couldn't get the frog wish, he'd get the mothers to grant his wish. And originally, he was gonna want a new body. Originally, he wasn't gonna have the meta body from Alphys. That was gonna be his goal, but he does have the meta body from Alphys. In the final one, he just wants fame from saving the world, which is, while not noble, still a good goal. But yeah, it's what Susie uses to just kill him. Interesting. I do like how they changed it. It makes Lancer's death a lot more sad.
No, that prior talk about not letting you reach the mothers, you've thrown it all away. Was it a lie? Did you always mean to do this, you moron?
Yeah, originally it was going to be a betrayal to Susie, but instead it's Susie betraying Lancer in the final.
You honestly think you could reason with the mothers? Is that your desperation talking? You're not handing you over to the likes of them. The frog's not here for you. They're here to put a stop to me. Did you not realize yet why? Why did I antagonize him so much? Nino may have had his own reasons. I have mine. I need him. I need him now, and you can't just take that away. No, you need him.
Oh.
Oh, you need him. How romantic. Mind if we make a show out of it?
Yes, let's make a show out of it.
As a guy with good intentions, he was written to good intentions, and Susie goes aggro on him. Lancer wants Susie on his side. Susie reveals she wasn't always a robot, and was just like half a robot. All right, well, they did have conflict over Alphys in the finals. That was kind of kept. But not the fraud robot stuff. Yui's originally male, but was made non-binary in the final version. Oh, okay. Man, it's really crazy how cryptic that scene. Like, everything from being jailed onwards, it's extremely cryptic in the original RIBBIT. I'm glad that you can find more stuff to figure out what it all means. After Susie escapes the prison, music fades. Finds it laying on the ground.
My body is going to run out of fuel soon, and then I'll drop dead.
Oh, so originally Lancer drops dead, but then it reveals that Lancer's ghost was gonna inhabit the body and then pick it up. But that got completely scrapped.
Drat. Susie, you were not supposed to see that.
Lancer, you're alive.
I'm not.
Then wait a second. What is going on? What was that ghost that just flew into you?
That was me.
Your ghost?
Yes.
Can you elaborate?
No.
And Susie gives chase as Lancer flees. Have to hold down right to follow. Okay. That's cool, but also immediately scrapped, I guess. 2018 to 2021. Does he forget all Lancer and call him Meta,
the ghost that inhabited this husk of a robot body.
Has a better one. This weather is still working out his goals. Susie has had enough of Meta's bullshit. Susie being the master. So Susie is the master, possessed by him with the brainworms. And take his hands as some type of sacrifice. So it doesn't become take his hands, it just becomes kill him. to put him out of his misery. That's the ideology the brainworm set upon her. Activates his Metaton mode as self-defense. Even in his last moments, he behaves in a truly fabulous manner. True. Dr. Alphys, yep.
What did you say? Alphys?
Yeah, that was kept. And then Susie goes haywire. Yeah, Alphys was the trigger.
Uh-oh, this looks really bad. Luckily for times like these, I've been vetted with a variety of modes.
69, ha ha ha. Very early non-canon meta draft, and it's still a Metaton thing, God damn it. Ooh, versus Susie with ghost voices for the Lancer's pending death. It did just eventually become a Metaton rock remix. Or Death by Glamour rock remix.
No, my sister's got a message for you. You're a douche. She's very eloquent, doesn't she?
That's Mary, the brainworms.
Sounds like somebody's got beef. Wanna air it out?
Ooh, where to begin? Hey, you got about 40 minutes to spare?
No one does.
Then let's make it short. You've got a wish-making miracle, and you're about to kill it. See the problem?
That's
bull. Where do you think all the other frogs went to? The fountain. And they never came back. Ralphie's trying to screw the frog over. And you idiots are helping him.
Now, do you know this? Did you read his mind?
Ralphie destroyed all evidence of how his family died just before you came along.
To hide.
To hide how the frogs killed his kind over some pointless war. It all connects, you see. You should never trust the jealous type, Zeus.
What did he say? Zeus. Okay, so there is also old plot that Noino was gonna, or at least Lancer was gonna interpret that Noino was gonna lead me to my death as revenge against the frogs who wiped out his family in a war. But that was mostly scrapped, and the suspicion of Noino was moved much earlier into the forest. Dr. Seuss. Give Lancer a motive. And yeah, it did eventually become he's doing the right thing. Interfering with her desire to be killed by you. Yeah, that's what they went with. That's like scattered throughout all of these, what they eventually went with. Every name checklist. Just a checklist of stuff to do with every name. Ah, I did these for the boss battles in Deltarune tomorrow. That Chaos King's voice typer onto every name when they transform the Chaos King. Oh, just notes. Hypnotize counter. Distant fight cannot be skipped forward whatsoever. It's such an endurance run. Now the Nostalgia Act. Okay, so they had... Right, because they had to change the functionality of Hypnotize, so remember to not have it... not have it skip ahead. 1.5. 1. Based around Undertale Nostalgia. Yep. Parrot is replaced by Date, a staple mechanic of Undertale. After this use cooldown. Yep. Act 2, even though Matt hates roses, I'm gonna get him to draw one. When you select Date, you will switch to the sprite of them holding a rose with a dopey, friendly expression. Ha ha ha. Hypnotize Nostalgia. It became 75 TP instead of 100, so you don't gotta no-hit the attack. Ugh. Especially since you start with no iframes. Yeah, I did like how Nostalgia works. That's really cool. 1 HP bastard. Yeah. 53. Because you've recalled the memory too many times, it doesn't feel special anymore. Seems like nostalgia won't have any further effect. It also is a placebo in that way. The melody has gone silent. Yeah, that was kept. And amplifiers. Confirm if a directional shield works on controller. Cool. Oh, still more. Metaton phase. I did like how the ground comes up for like just like in the final showdown against EX before he turns into the EX form. Parasol Met sprites make a comeback. Huh, I don't know what that means. Okay, yep, the platform rising. The red double variants, I remember that. You clone. Where they chuck swords. Have burned down the place where their family lived, ultimately causing them to be the last frog. No version of it. I guess that was changed, though the conspiracy frog still believes that. Finalize Flowey. Nazriel. Face away from each other, symbolizing that, yep, they did that. But they did warming up over the turns. Read plenty of dialogue for every name taunting you for every time you re-enter the room. I don't think they kept that. I think they just skipped to the fight. Which is a good thing, I think. Oh, yep, I got the unique game over in the Azrael phase. Why was the 2000 dancing baby gifts one of the first things in your notes? I guess this was 2021 still. Ribbit is gone. Right, and if you use the halfway point, you will be entering the fight with no nostalgia defense upgrades. Yep, so that is a big choice. Make sure the TP cost is right. Weird. Okay, so yeah, that's where the hint guy or the helper halfway through. There should be extra dialogue and additional reward for beating this fight without using nostalgia and date axe. Is that why? Is that why Joystick did it without the nostalgia and date axe? I didn't realize that was an actual thing. Oh god, I don't want to do that. Well, that's a good thing I'm not gonna, because I'm not playing RIBBIT after this. I'll play it when 3.0 comes out, probably. Maybe we'll do it then. We'll keep some of these ideas. You know, I'll write some of these down. I'll write some of these down for RIBBIT. Some challenges to do. RIBBIT 3.0 will have new ending. Do every name with no nostalgia and date. Just make it a pure survival. Ugh. There's something else I wanted to remember, but I forget. It was earlier in the notes. Oh yeah, no, there's WarioWare, but there's something else. Some unique dialogue. Oh, what was it? There's so many notes to go through. I don't even want to go back and look for it. The challenge was pain. Ugh. If you use one of them once, points out your bravery. Disable it if they choose from the halfway point as well. Yep. Okay. There is some hint that it talks about. Some random bit of dialogue that was earlier. Yeah, I forget. Whatever. I'll remember eventually. Oh, wait. Right. It was Yuti's thing. I wasn't even in here. Attack Susie only with big weapon. In Susie and Lancer fight. There we go. Write that down. Oh yeah, I still have the save file where I did the bonus every name challenge. Nice. I'll do that at some point, but probably when 3.0 comes out. Alright, scrapped every name scene. Fucks you up with a scythe.
What? 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 What did you do? Oh, glad you asked. I noticed you decided to use the checkpoints. But having to do the fight like that could make things too easy, right? So I figured you'd appreciate it if I threw in a little twist. We'd never appreciate you literally cheating the fight! Well, it's too late now, I guess.
Wait, so the first time you use the halfway checkpoint, they were gonna have you down for the first few turns? That's a funny penalty. I can see why they didn't go with it, considering it's penalty enough to start it halfway. But if they only did it the first time, that'd be really funny. Undyne plan. Got the green soul. Purple aerials. We gotta... It became 2 times, not 3 times, but those are cool. Yeah, the green soul is cool in this fight. Every name MTTU transition concept. Yep. Yep, and it makes the big boom explosion. That was kept. Oh, there was an alternative where it was just going to bounce off Metaton like it does in Undertale, and he's going to be like, ha, L. But they went with the first one. They'd also predicted the Gerson fight mechanics. That's They predicted all of Deltarune. What the fuck? You copy plan. Also, I'm surprised to learn that while there was no special soul mode in Chapter 3, there was in Chapter 4, and it was the green soul mode. We still haven't seen if the purple soul mode's coming back yet. Can't really tell if it's going to keep the order or not, because we seem to have skipped purple. Check act on you. Focus. Does jump on you and makes a shockwave. Little smiley face on it. Well, no, it made it giant. That's how they distinguished. Age in a duel. God, the dual attack was so... The dual attack is so hard. Oh, you can't just wait it to end automatically. That might be safer, though I don't know. Claiming it so they can build up TP when they defend.
Look at me, I'm doing the only strategy you've had with this whole fight. Ah, here, I'll heal you up.
Heal 1 HP. Okay, they didn't do the healing thing, though that'd be funny.
Are you the type of loser who only spams Hadoukens during fighting game tournaments?
Okay, they didn't keep that, but they did keep the only strategy thing. Yep, and they kept the purple soul reference. Yeah, I know, Yuti. We saw that last time. I noticed it last time. Undertale logo appears above every name. It starts to grab the lowers and throw them at you. Deltarune appears. Cave story. Okay, so they did just have it be the Undertale logo spawns at the beginning of the fight, but that would have been funny if they went throwing the logo at you. God, and the second Yellow Soul battle for some reason. Prison elevator draft. Neon Genesis Evangelion elevator scene during the elevator scene ribbit. There Neon Genesis Evangelion elevator scene? I need to watch that movie. I still haven't. I'm so uncultured. At least a minute of uncomfortable. This.
Okay, we all saw that one scene. We don't need to see it replicated here. Somebody talk. I don't know what to talk about.
So they made it less obvious to reference the scene in Ribbit. Again, had to be more serious because Lancer fucking died.
We're almost there. I hope you're prepared. As for me, oh yeah, sure, I'm ready. Ready to die, that is. Ha ha ha, am I right, guys? Up top? Yeah, okay, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
That was the reference to the Manos movie, which was, again, not kept to keep the scene serious.
You ever consider how this is supposed to be a nursery rhyme? The last line is really out there. Life is but a dream. Some 5th grade elementary existentialism bullcrap, that is. But my mom drove it into my head. Almost as if that was fact. Can't say I believed it. Life is but a dream, Dark World. But looking at all of this now, it's certainly a fever dream that we're in, huh? Look, you wanted me to talk. I know I'm not great at conversation, but next time, just stay quiet if that's how it's gonna be. You're right, Mary. What does he mean by next time?
Yeah, but that whole scene got changed a lot. Bedlam scene. Scrapped bedlam scene, bruh. Oh, the Yume Nikki room. Bedlam gag. Oh, they're gonna have a bedlam gag in the Yume Nikki room. It's a bed. The time has come. Everyone's been waiting. It's all been leading up to this moment. Me trying. So wait, am I too big to fit in the bed lump? Is that what's happening?
Oh, you. Oh my god, did you just get stuck in there? You stupid idiot! What was even your goal here? I never played Yume Nikki, but I thought this references it. Great time to appeal to the underground niche of Bedlam fans, you.
I've played the Bedlump mod, by the way. I think I did it on stream.
Why don't we also get the Slump cameo over here while we're at it? Yeah, there he is. With his 0 lines of dialogue. You're sounding awfully bitter, Noino. Are you jealous that his Bedlump mod got more downloads, that the Bedlump mod got more downloads than we did?
I was one of them, hell yeah. Bedlump superfan.
It's not that, it's just, you dropped support for it so fast, man. And it had so much lore potential left, too. And like, he never explained Bedlump's twin. Are you still fucking stuck?
Noino was a Bedlam fan too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Classic mod. Love that mod. Man, I wish they kept that, because it is just kind of empty with only the Pikachu cameo. Oh, it keeps going.
Wait, we could help them out with that. Guess so. I meant helping them get stuck even more. Shut up and help me pull. Christ, you're really wedged in there. I'm gonna need you to try and push your way out.
Starts playing the Bedlump theme when they're trying to wriggle their way out.
Very nice of them to have applied glue onto the bed sheets. Wait, that's it. We almost got it.
Gog isn't flying. And they hit the light switch when they do it, but it isn't the Yubo Easter egg. Noel turns around to face the trio. Oh, who's been in the room the whole time.
Very cool.
Or it happened to trigger Uboa when they get the switch. But getting Uboa might discourage them from seeing Surf and Pikachu. Yeah, don't do that, of course. Yeah, I wish they kept that. That's a cool scene. Maybe it was just too much to implement. They reference Heat Flamesman's death text in Bedlamp in one of the dream books in the Yume Nikki room. Oh, okay. So they did have a minor reference. Man, it's been a while since I played Bedlamp, though. I'm not even sure if I saw that. Or at least it's been a while.
You stupid idiot! What was even your thinking process here?
Alternative scrap Bedlamp scene.
I never played Yume Nikki, but I thought this references it. It doesn't, you! The Bedlamp is an Undertale reference! Like, come on, does this have to do with the room what does this have to do with the room we're in? It's more on point than you think. Explain. If you would take a look at this cropped image of Yume Nikki, the image slides onto screen, you'll notice the main character, Mario Luigi, resting in a bed.
Mario Luigi and Yume Nikki? What?
Through this action, they become the Bedlamp. Yume Nikki came out in 2004. Undertale followed suit 11 years later. Thus, we may conclude that Bedlamp is not an Undertale reference. It's from Yume Nikki, so it's fitting to parody it in a Yume Nikki room.
What bullshit to justify it as a Yume Nikki reference.
I'm about to pinch my cheek. Please don't. It takes a long time to get back here. What if I can't do that then? Are you still fucking stuck?
Large obstacle course. Yeah, the fucking gauntlet. 10 trials. Or 15. These are just all the different attacks. Healing point. Yep. Oh, that was a Frogger reference. It was treated like the Purple Soul, but yeah, it was a Frogger reference. That jumping between the lanes part. Jump mode. Jetpack sequence? What? When was that? Healing point. Oof. Wouldn't like that they randomly stop moving sometimes. That would be ew. Red Spike coming back. And the fucking Pondmans. Or no, not the Wobblers, sorry. The Wobblers with the red Wobblers with the insane amounts. But then the Pondmans after. Okay, good. We're back. We had just a little bit of downtime there. Sorry. But yeah, Yuti sent me the, remember my name is when Teats Flamesman dies in Bedlamp, and yeah, the book in the Yume Nikki dream is called It's the same thing. Don't worry, Router, we're almost there. We've only got 30 left to read. Okay, but instead of an eyeball, it had just spades coming down to chase you. CC8 almost kicks in during the auto OST? Okay. The vertical hallway around. Oh, that shield was meant to be part of the hallway. That's cool, actually. That's a cool visual gimmick. Run past the multiple spike gates. Shadow version of yourself into a draw minigame. Except instead that becomes the Susie fight. Minno's first phase plan. The new attack's nothing too overly fancy. Yeah, they were based on the Spade King attack at the start. Yeah, and the first phase is definitely there to throw you off, because it seems like it's gonna be like the king fight, and then they fucking kill Noino and shit gets crazy. Attacks. When is the part about the BS hitboxes true? Oh, this was made in 2021, by the way, when Manos was being made, I guess. Fingers are spaced out well enough that you can slip in between them. In fact, encourage players to do so. Yeah, I do like going in between the figures. The hitbox of that one is fine. Just that when it's used in that one attack, it's what the fuck, man. I guess they're inspired by the Mom Hands and Isaac. Finding of Isaac. One of the arms unexpectedly impales Noino and calls the screen to go red. All that's visible being Noino's collapsed silhouette. Ooh. And the second phase happens. Manuel's second phase plan. Did they also predict that one Titan hand attack? Not quite, but I will say there's merit to it, to saying that. Rock, paper, scissors. I like the notes of the attack concepts. It really shows you how much thought has to go into even just the attacks, really. Every little bit of this game. This pattern, yeah, I remember that. That one is hard. Visual terrifying spectacle, yeah. And then you get eaten. Uh-oh. Yeah, time to feast. Get it kind of like Marin Luigi, the final boss from Superstar Saga. Got a name. Sacred Void. Yeah, this is that bullshit attack. So it is easier normally, but like when you skip it by hitting Manos, it gets this crazy. Originally, this was gonna have more stuff. Blurred little clips from the Manos movie in the background. I don't think that was kept unless they're really blurred. And Susie comes in and saves you. You're definitely not invincible in that scene, that's for sure. But maybe lower damage. Third phase attacks. And I believe these ones are like where Manos is going all out and actually scared of you as you're using your wishes. So I think these ones are like based off of existing enemy attacks as they're using them. Clips I play during the fight, but I don't recognize them. Okay. It really is cool how when you start actually fighting Manos, it brings it all the way back to the full movie. Like, goes fully into it. They really nailed the atmosphere in the fight. It's oppressive as hell. I don't recognize these attacks. I wonder if most of these were changed to be, like, existing enemy attacks more. 1000% better than the actual movie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't do the hand catching thing, though that looks cool. They do keep the rapid chain. Yeah, the rock, paper, scissors stuff. Finger gun attacks. Yeah. They kept the hand catching thing, you just didn't see it because all the attacks are random. What? What? No fucking shot. I was in phase 3 for so goddamn long. I was in phase 3 for so goddamn long, and you're just telling me I didn't happen to see it? Fuck that. That's bullshit. Sounds like a cool ass attack too. You know, fucking bam. I don't think the finger guns were quite kept, but I might be wrong. Or unluck in this case, because that sounds like an easy attack. And all the fist stuff. Trio of mother spawn entities, there we go. Enemy boss rush thing, yep. Then Badin comes in and performs a slashing finisher. Yeah, they kept that. Big falling hand attack. I think they kept that. Yeah, no, oh wait, the appearing hand thing, yeah, they kept that. Oh, but they didn't keep this twist. Halfway through, Susie's axe cuts down the final falling hand in half, and the rest of the attacker, Susie's axe bullets lunging at you. A faint reminder that despite the monster you're facing, Susie is still inside of there. They didn't keep that, though. I think they wanted to be a bit more hopeful in this final part. Lamos, true. Oh, we've hit 100! Developing Susie's character. Why Susie teams up with Lancer? Because they're both robots. Yep.
I'm a robot. Did you know that? To be fair, I wasn't always a robot. It's just something happened. I then woke up and thought, well, this is different. I don't even like talking about this. Why did I bring it up? You deserved a bit of honesty, I thought. I wanted to be honest with you. Don't hold it against me.
Jeez, even then, a lot conflicted. Fun fact, the Black Shard in Deltarune has a new attack animation. It does? How did I not notice that? It does? I'll have to check that. And no interest convincing them with the following. Okay, scrap forest gag.
Oh, come on. What are you doing for one froggy snack? Oh, Scooby snack joke. You backs away a little. 2 froggy snacks.
Even further.
560,232,099 froggy snacks. Listen, that's all I got. Take it or leave it.
Other side, warping, warp scrolling. Rude. So you doesn't even want the snacks. You just weird, Noino. It's a red slash because the knight has a red slash. Ooh, that's cool. Developing the gift. So we're getting the lore stuff now. Good ability to talk to ghosts comes with a severe drawback. You get more malicious and start putting unpleasant thoughts in your head. Yep. So that's mostly the same, but it is just you can talk to ghosts. I don't know why it became a hallucination brainworms. Kill Susie, yep. They have a... Wait, what? Change the boombox so all the audio is inkblots. I want to set the world on fire. And then have Rousey comment, they have a boombox and it's not even playing anything. Wish I would have brought a CD with me. Right, guys? Guys? Why was that included at the bottom of developing the gift? Why is this random line here? What? Lodge concepts? Or maybe it was because there's to start the launch concepts. Most of the card castle is for the side effects of the gift. Yep. Change uses menu description level 20. Nuisance. Would be nice if she was gone. Insert piece of flavor text in card castle. Have you ever heard the story of Old Yeller? I think that is there. I think there is a mention of it. Lancer's Ghost did not become one of the card castle enemies. Can't replace K round 2 fight. Yeah, that just didn't happen. There was no round 2 fight, just the survivor scene. And eventually it just became more the window, which was used to emphasize the gift taking its toll on me, and then the old ghost, John John Doe. Is represented via the name of a finger. Oh, that would have been cool. You can just put up signs on each floor that go like pinky, ring, middle, index, thumb. And it fits since Card Castle's made of 5 floors. Oh, but the ring floor or ring finger, that's why there was a ring floor. I wonder, there was no signs labeling them, but I wonder if they actually kept that concept. Maybe the pinky finger was why there was a long hallway, and then the thumb would be the one right before Manos. Oh, now I wonder if the metaphor was kept at all. And then bad end, that room. I wonder what that would be. Maybe that's the middle finger, the bad end room. Also, literally just a few days ago, Maxine put previews of RIBBIT 3.0 on their Blue Sky. That's great. I'm not playing this mod for a year. Lodge store concepts. Trying to exit the shop results in flavor text saying you can't exit. Yeah, because it's the mirror thing. 3 more times, finally changes the flavor text to thank you, come again, and finally lets you out. Okay, so you gotta... Oh, it is just you can't exit a few times. You don't actually have to talk or anything. Okay. Healing item that looks really, really good, but it's like some garbage that heals take 2 HP. This is... Wait, items are swapped around, meaning that there's a healing item that looks really, really exaggeratedly good, but investigating it in your inventory reveals it's some garbage that heals like 2 HP. That's fucking spammed in shop. That's S poison. That's fucking S poison. How? How do they do this shit?
The description mentions a completely useless, barely edible mashed pile. Huh? This isn't what you bought. And it kind of, maybe to work with the mirror metaphor as well. Likewise, buying the garbage item makes a really good item appear in your inventory. The description mentioning, you don't remember getting this. The good item disguised as garbage costs 10G, while the garbage item disguised as good item costs 30G, depending on how much dark dollars you have. By then, counting Lancer's recovered dark dollars from the Susie and Lancer fight. Apollo strikes again. What the fuck? Early rules card ideas. Rules card is so perfect, his dialogue is literally untouched. It's true. How he doesn't... Characters comment how he's unchanged. How he doesn't respond according to what other characters are saying, even. Rules' lack of changes due to some sort of stylish barrier. He's regular self. He does just get that one scene instead, but it is funny how he was just perfect. The NPC dialogue for Rules being his regular self. I'm Rules Card's #1 fan. Yeah, you're a #2 at best. No, he's positively perfect. So perfect, in fact, that nobody dares modify his dialogue and sprites. You know he's scary when even omnipresent modding forces don't go anywhere nearby him. Man, I wish that were me. This dialogue fucking sucks. I want my original lines back. That's funny, the meta jokes there. Into a haiku with Susie remarking the flirting thing was not kept. It's like a requirement by this point. What? Nothing. Susie's haiku is really lazy. Rossi does a haiku, except he fucks it up. The last syllable is meant for a haiku, upon which Susie reacts, No, that's 574. 574 is the number for a local pizza place, mind. Is that why you're mangling a basic rule of haiku? Here's a haiku for you. I love this weird mod, but I would like to bedtime. Please just let me sleep. There you go. Second playthrough only. Beating every name causes Noino to start bragging about it to Manos, the final boss. This makes Manos feel bad, and it proceeds to immediately skip the fight. That's funny. But it just becomes you can beat the shit out of it instead. Unused bragging gag in 2020. Early Manos concepts. Opposing giant hand. Mothers of You and Susie supposedly combined to unsettling to the core. Mano 1966. Not Manos, just Mano. Manos is plural, Manos is singular. 1966 to reference the movie when the movie came out. Manos within the mod. The reference to Manos the movie. Power corrupted the mothers. And Manos movie playing within the hand's outline. Ooh, that's cool. But it got more restricted to the one attack. Enemy resembles the mothers of You and Susie more, with the hand hovering above them at times to indicate its presence as the host. Manos is definitely better than Mano. Yeah, it just sounds like he's going to give us Mano. Fight mandates a design for the mothers, a design for Manos itself, and a design for Susie combining itself with Manos. A little more effort than necessary, simplifying. During first phase, boss represented via one enemy, aka the Manos monster. After the phase is over, You and Susie's monster briefly appear with Manos' control. Then after Lancer comes to their rescue, but fails to fully drive Manos. Well, Lancer's dead at this point. Manos sucks at the mothers again and regains power, retaining the same look he had in the first phase, but now an added creepy, surreal background. Final Wish phase, he transformed. So the Wish phase was pretty early on. He transformed into a second form after absorbing Susie, aka the Master. A terrifying combination of Susie's design, Manos', the Master's design, and Strange Hand. So it did ultimately be changed to just we have the mothers as hallucination, but then Manos, the actual fight, is just Manos the whole time, unchanged. All flavor text and dialogue. Very disconnected from the player and come off as nonsensical, cheery babble. It's the insanity goes for everybody. Breaking apart at the seams. Yeah, it did feel like that. It did feel like my haha funny meme mom just what meme mod had come to a head in its fucking craziness. God damn. That's his dual heal is changed to Noino's sanity. I think it was changed into inertia. No, not inertia. That was his thing. He had a different thing, though. It wasn't quite that far in the first phase. Alternatively, name Mind, Sane Drive, or Go to R. Go to R? Turn into Red Busters, turn into To Everyone. Or More Death and Another Serial Killer. I like To Everyone the most as of now. Motivation. Well, no, that's before it becomes the thing.
Meryl used the ability to change to the One Wish, the power that Lancer was seeking out of the frog before he died by Susie's hands. That's used with the third phase instead. Suddenly, a power awakens within you. It turns out the person they trusted the most was... Scrapped Manel's defeat scene. Oh, this one goes as late as 2021. Cutscene following. So this development went into 2021, like, it must have been either barely before or just after Chapter 2 came out. That's a crazy time frame. Post relax. Manos can't just be defeated and it's over. Even after his defeat, maybe the ghost of you and Susie's mother will return to normal and they'll help out in defeating Manos. Alternatively, maybe the ghost of Lancer will appear in the last second to deal the finishing blow. Good reason to truly seal away Manos for good. It eventually became just the wishing it away. What if Yu's phone rang and the sprite of them holding it were Yu's victory? Sprite of you holding the sword, but after it's the phone instead and they got a confused look was brought up. Flavor text pops up saying somebody's calling you or your phone's ringing. You answer the phone. You answered the call. Undertale yellow. Boopy sound effect. And Lancer's voice rings out telling you to
duck, or might want to move out of the way.
Then surprisingly dodge out of the way as the ghost of Lancer rides in on a flaming bike and delivers a finishing blow. Yeah, that would have been... I mean, that's cool, but it would have... If the mod was still memey, that would have worked, but that would have just been a huge subversion and not... It wouldn't have worked with the tone for defeating Manos. I like the big epic final attack coming from the wishes. Deceit scene part 2. Defeat scene. What does the finishing move look like? Not 100% sure. Riding the bike and clashing into the boss. His wheels grind the boss's body, generating smoke that drills beyond the bike. He grinds it to death with the wheels. Type of special move. Pull out his gun and shoots a bunch of spades at the bosses. Over top fashion, then blast him with a powerful shotgun or laser blast. Clash in the bike grinding is a way to stun the boss, but there has to be a punchier, more explosive way of actually dealing the finishing blow. The finishing... Okay, Jesus Christ. That finishing blow, Norna says, coming in at the last seconds, you know, just because you want to be cool doesn't mean your punctuality should be shot to shit. Wait, why are you a ghost? Wait, Noino and Susie are both dead at this point. And we have to wish him back as well. And also, Noino finds out Susie killed him. Susie asks, never mind that. More importantly, why is he even helping us? And you hear Lancer's voice from it saying something like, oh, and Lancer can only communicate to the phone.
Tell that purple witch that I wasn't trying to help. I was aiming for her, damn it.
Okay, that's funny. Awkwardly pause. Neglecting to relay Lancer's message. No reason to ruin the moment. We can deal with that later. Knocked out state. Mother's knocked out.
Holy shit. Wait, did I just do what I think I did?
Yo, you hurt the mothers. Hell yeah. It seems like they took on physical forms that allowed pretty much anybody to hurt them. But why would they leave themselves that open?
Probably wanted to give us a sporting chance.
Yes, it all makes sense.
No sense.
Yeah, again, Though that brings in a good question. Why would Noino be able to do any damage to the Manos? Maybe because Manos was physical, though. But yeah, as a justification for Lancer dealing damage, Tell the mothers you're being possessed by something far more evil. Oh, so you weren't even supposed to know that it was Manos yet. Being possessed by Manos. But no, you know what it is before the fight in the end. Manos won't say his name. Manos appears in a cool way, blows away Lancer's ghost, then proceeds to oh, this would have been between phases. Okay. Godly starts breaking apart as you and Noino get lifted into the air. Manos spouts a bunch of creepy gibberish using a woman's voice. Again, probably would have ruined the mood, though I can see that being included some way if it actually is Manos coming in as a subversion. But yeah, I like it. Much like, I don't know anything anymore voice clip you've got. That is a creepy-ass voice clip. I wish they honestly use more voice clips. It's creepy. Genuine horror stuff, and second phase begins. Okay. Scrapped Manos' fourth wall breaks. Tripping on often fourth wall breaking, confusing or messing with the player in order to attempt to get the jump on them. Fake errors and crashes, BDOS screen, or maybe something reference PT's error screen as a reference. Weird stuttering, lagging. Warning, ping exceeding acceptable boundaries. YouTube Twitch buffering animations. Music cutting out. 2 object hearts in 1 battle box, which of course means having to control 2 of them at once would avoid getting hit. Random brief cuts into different battles. I think that's what every name became. But like at one point with a glitchy transition, you cut to an Undertale-like HUD with Frogget attacking you with a bunch of flies, before it suddenly shifts back to the regular fight. Deltarune fan. Yeah, gift of prophecy. Internet users trying to be funny. An abrupt cut to Undertale style gameplay. We are able to control fists for about 10 to 15 seconds in a small part of Snowden Town before an ominous hand figure fades in, abruptly cutting you to the Omega Flowey for a couple seconds. You can take damage before sending you back to Mandel's fight. That shit would have been creepy, but probably better regulated to every man with the nostalgia stuff. Part 2, sometimes it brings you back to a fake version of the RIBBIT title screen, where pressing enter brings you to a collection of 3 save files marked to Manos. Oh, like the Flowey, Omega Flowey, with some weird-ass music playing before it cuts back once again to the Manos fight. Fake vote to ban you? Okay, that would have been too funny. Message resembling those you'd seen in TF2. The vote counts for the green check mark. Yes, it probably wouldn't have fit, but that would have been funny. Proceeds to rise with a large number of votes, and then you get banned. Proceed to get seemingly booted out of the game with a "You have been banned from RIBBIT" text box message. Is that... I feel like "You have been banned from RIBBIT." I feel like I've seen that line. I forget where that was, though. Music cuts out. After a brief pause, another message pops up saying, "But that's not really enough to punish you." It's you, screenshots for better body. Males, what's the call a vote? Kick player? You? No reason given. Press 1 to vote, press 2 to vote no. Vote count. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. Unused endings. Ooh. After the island scene fades to white, but before you, Noino and Susie reawaken back at the final boss room at a new scene where you, and just you, wakes up in a flower field that was seen all the way back in the Japanese legend exposition scene. Moons and hills and cools, tones retain. Also have a sepia tone filter, half submerged in flowers. Ooh, kind of like Undertale Yellow. Some of this stuff was in Undertale Yellow with the flowery fight. Some calming, melodic, but some repetitive music. Control, remember to walk to the right, encounter Tombstone, which is enough. It's on its own patch of ground separate from the flowers. This is filling up the entire fucking screen. You walks up to it and reads engraving and a twist of fate. It does not, in fact, say "Rip you the frog," but it says "Rip practically everyone." Oops. Nearby shovel starts digging, uncovering a little bright soul. And flavor text proceeds to say, "This is the essence of life. Everyone's souls are gathered within this one tiny ball. Noino, Susie, Lancer, and all the other saddened souls before your very eyes." Oh, Susie walks in. Must have been a different Susie. Okay, that's funny. There's quite a bit of importance with it about whether you should really bring everyone back to the Dark World. And you glances back at the essence. 4 whole choices come up. Effectively deciding whether you want to bring hundreds of people back up to a crapsack world or stay here in the flower field with Susie forever. Oh, so do you commit to bringing them back or not? That's interesting. Again, I can see why it was changed with the mood. But it also is kind of, you do bring everyone back with a wish. You just don't get as dramatic of a choice. Choice 1, bring back to life. Continue the story down the normal path, leading to what's going to be called the worst ending. Oh, if you selfishly bring everyone back, stay with Susie. So it's just, you can't even get out of the flower field if you don't bring everyone back. You're just stuck there for good. You stays with Susie for the rest of her life. Ambiguous stabbing sound. Someone gets stabbed? Okay, so that'd be like them fighting each other in the one ending. The main ending. Unknown ending. Neither. Stabs themselves. Is angry that you killed themselves before Susie could die. An ending. Was the 4th one gonna be kill Susie then? Kill Susie. Early Noino epilogue dialogue. You leave him at the end, has something say like, "Oh, by the way, don't think I forgot about to reward you. You know, the flies. You can have to get everything in here in order before the buffet, but trust me, the flies are coming, and they're coming soon. The flies are coming. I know you've been hungry, so... wait, you don't like flies? You don't like flies? Well, I already got hundreds of them in storage, and it's not like they're gonna eat themselves. Okay, fine, we'll compromise. You eat a quarter of the flies, and Susie eats the rest. No arguments. If we want to set an example for these poor folk, we have to be confident in our decisions. You'll eat the shit out of those flies. You won't like it, fella. Look forward to the buffet." Again, I mean, Noino's nicer at this point. This is very early, 2018, but again, just simply would not have fit the tone. And finally, 119, somewhere he still lives. If you use the cell phone... Oh, if you use the cell phone key item after the Manos fight is over, you get to have one last talk with Lancer through it. Aww. Oh, and we're at 119. Good fucking lord. Why did you feel the need to put this many notes in here? I mean, granted, that's just a fraction of the effort you had to put into making this mod, but good lord. Die, Ribbit, true. What a mod. Can I get out? What a fun comedy mod. By God. What a fun fucking comedy mod. But yes. We're finally through. I just want to point out, not even counting what we're going to do. So let's round the stream off to a nice 9 hours. I have spent 6.5 plus 10.5, I guess. 16, 17 plus 9. I've spent 26 hours in this mod. I've spent over a day in this mod. That's my contribution to RIBBIT. Jesus fucking Christ. I did not think listen, I needed to finish everything today with RIBBIT today. I've already told you I'm not doing long streams like these again. It's only because it's fucking RIBBIT. Fucking RIBBIT just brings this shit out with me. I don't know why. But trust me. Streams are not going to be long. It's just fucking RIBBIT for some reason. Next week is going to be Deltarune Yellow and it's going to be normal. Jesus Christ. But I think before we end everything off for good, there's a couple fun things I want to do. There's a couple things I want to do. And the first one, since most of you missed it and I actually know how to do it now. Not tonight, Rust Barrel. Not tonight. I want to do Light News Live Plus after we finish on Deltarune Yellow. I think we'll go through it then. Because also, they're planning to update the mod. Or the Lightner's Live mod, so I don't want to play it quite yet. I want to give them some time to finish updating it. Ow. There we go. Kill me, Susie. Do your thing. Go ahead. Finally croaked. I still don't get what the human vessel thing is supposed to mean. Is that supposed to be the master or something? Like, who is that? Who is that guy? Maybe it's my half-human soul. But yeah. Now that we're here, I'm gonna show y'all my cool-ass skip. Damn it. I didn't even think that'd be forward enough. That's just human you. Okay. There we go. There we go. I love punch card. We spent way too long figuring out how that works, by the way. Bye. Bye. Booty bum bottom podium do down do the do down do the do down do down do the do down do the do down do the down no hit. Easy. Get fucked, idiot. Ha ha ha. Defibrillator. Alright. But, seriously. To actually end this mod, I think there's only one thing I gotta do. Cause what's a good mod without a good bit of copyright, right? Time to go. Acapella Black Knife? Not now. Not tonight. I'm ready to go, guys. No more dragging out tonight. I know what I want to do. And it's to see these goddamn credits one last time.
Better ready your weapon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for these long-ass streams. I'm sorry I'm so goddamn tired. I'm sorry about my router. I'm sorry that my phone's almost dead. I'm sorry that I'm rushing through these mods and stuff. But regardless, at the end of the day, kill Susie. Kill Susie. Susie, kill Susie. 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 Yo, Susie.
Susie been gone since a time no one can recall. I'm her ghost, and it's my turn to disappear next.
Thank you, everyone, for watching RIBBIT, for this wonderful journey. I'll see you guys for 3.0. Is this? This is not... It's supposed to be... This is the same song, right? Listen, I said it. One last trick. It's on definitive right now. And does this only for the menu? Wait, how do I already checked the lane folder. How do I turn it on? How do I turn it on? Guys? Guys, help. Guys, help. Okay. You said it's the end credits to you said it's the end credits to the movie, right? It's the end credits theme from the movie. Okay, I think I found it. Kill the stream. Please let the stream die. I think I found it. But yeah, before I have to mute all sound and just play the ending theme. Thank you all for watching. Take care. Don't forget to like and subscribe because goddamn the shit I go through for this mod. If 3.0 comes out, we can play it eventually, but like... I need a break. And I'll talk about a Deltarune break, don't you worry. But yeah. Good night, everyone. Manos watch party. Maybe I'll stay tuned for that. Be in the Discord if you want to see the watch party. But yeah, bye. You know, I just realized that if I mute the desktop audio to mute the game, I cannot, in fact, play the credits theme for the thing on YouTube. So we're just gonna go to the end stream, and I'll play the credits theme there. See you guys!
Forgetting you is a thing that I cannot do. Yet I know it is very true. I'm forgetting you, remembering night together won't be again. All our time had its happy end. I'm forgetting you. Don't forget the silly way.
Don't forget!
you